Greetings. I hope all is well. Hope your Saturday is going well. Your Saturday evening, morning, wherever you're at, whatever time it is. I just hope your overall day has went well and you're having a great, awesome, and productive day, guys. Do me a favor, hit that like button again. Please hit the like button. Also, make sure you share. Again, please share the content. Please like and please subscribe. You could do that. That doesn't cost you anything. And that is something um, that, you guys could do for your brother, Dynasty Mir, so we could help this platform grow. So more peeps, so we can have a larger reach. So again, like, share, and subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. Tours. We're still rolling to Sierra Leone, November 20th through December 3rd. Again, November 20th through December 3rd. We are still rolling to Sierra Leone, and then we're still rolling to Nigeria, August 8th through the 17th. August 8th through the 17th for the Oshun Festival. Again, August 8th through the 17th for the Oshun Festival. So to learn more, please go to Danfo, 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 Danfo Africa. Again, please visit Danfo, Danfo Africa. Family, right now I am rocking the Black Love or Die Trying shirt. Again, let me push this back a little bit. I'm rocking the Black Love, or shout out to Rakeen Khalik in the chat room. Rakeen will be joining us in Nigeria. Shout out to that brother in the chat room. So right now, when are you doing Senegal? So guys, as of right now, if you want to travel um, to Senegal. So guys, if you go to the Danfo site, let's pull up the site real quick. As of right now, here are all the locations where we travel to. So as you can see, Senegal is right there. Again, as you can see, Senegal is right there. You trolling, Manson? Yeah. Okay. As you can see, Senegal is right there. So if you want to go to Senegal, hey, shout out to Secure Brown, everybody. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. Peace and love. I greatly appreciate it. Again, peace and love. I greatly appreciate it. No, at this time, I am single. I am single. I do not have a wife. Wow, what's up? So I will be doing tours of Senegal, but at the same time, I can curate tours. So I have people on the ground in Senegal. So if you want to go to Senegal, let me know. Let me know, and I got you. So again, go to Donfo.Africa. Also, like I was saying, I'm rocking the Black Love or Die Trying shirt. Again, I am rocking the Black Love or Die. Stop it. Get out of here. Stop it. I am rocking the Black Love or Die Trying shirt. So go to ilamir.com, ilamir.com, and you can cop a Black Love or Die Trying shirt. Again, you can cop a Black Love or Dying shirt at ilamir.com. Go and check it out. Also, get your Ilamir pillows, everyone. I forgot. Guys, go to ilamir.com, check it out, and check out everything. And check out everything that we are offering. Shout out to Frenchie for the super chat. Let me help you take off your shoes until your shoestrings take off your cufflinks. Okay. Thank you so much, Frenchie, for the super chat. My bad, y'all. I was muted. I apologize. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I apologize. So let me read the first. Shout out to Frenchie for the super chat. What you want to eat, boo? Let me feed you. Let me run your bath water. Whatever you desire, I supply you. Okay, Frenchie. Okay, Frenchie, you might need to call in and cam up. Frenchie, you might need to call in and cam up. Let me help you take off your shoes, untie your shoestrings, take off your cufflinks. Okay. All right, Frenchie, you might. Okay, Frenchie, you might have to call in and cam up. No, I'm unmuted now. I'm unmuted. You guys should be able to hear me. I'm unmuted. I am. No, I mean, hey, Frenchie got my attention. Frenchie, you might want to call in and cam up. You might want to call in and cam up, Frenchie. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Frenchie. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sugar. I appreciate you. So today's topic, all right, and we'll open up the lines in about 24 minutes, 25 minutes. We will open up the lines. Man, so turn the TV down, son. Please. Okay, your iPad. Turn it down, please. All right, thank you. All right, so with all the drama that takes place, with the that the diaspora is involved in, whether it be Gambia, whether it be Ghana, I honestly believe that Nigeria, and yes, Nigeria has its problems, it has its issues, but I honestly believe that Nigeria will be a better fit for the diaspora. Let me explain. Like us African Americans, Caribbeans, Africans who are immigrating from the UK or anywhere in Europe, our personalities and the way we move around and who we are, especially African Americans, all right, we would be a better fit, honestly, in a big place with people who have big personalities, larger personalities than us, who can match us. Like Nigeria. Nigeria would probably be a better fit. In fact, I know it is. It's larger. Nigerians are serious about their hustle. Nigerians have just larger than life, big personalities. Like I'm noticing with our African American brothers and sisters, Black American brothers and sisters who are relocating to Africa. Another thing, cost of living. Nigeria is by far more affordable for what you can get. Here we go. Shout out to Mufasa Shabazz in the chat room. Shout out to Mufasa Shabazz. We even fit in better in Nigeria phenotypically. Guys, I'm telling you, you got to just follow me. I know Nigeria has its issues. I know it does. But as far as personality, phenotype, hustle, opportunities, cost of living, by far, Nigeria. It's just a lot of us, we're not a fit. I'm sorry. A lot of us, we are not a fit for countries like Gambia, for countries like Ghana. We're not. I'm sorry. It's because of how we carry ourselves, how we are, how we roll, how we posture ourselves. A lot of us are just not a fit for countries like Gambia and Ghana and Tanzania. We would we would more easily blend in more in a country like Nigeria. Again, we would easily blend in a country like Nigeria. We won't stand out as much. I'm telling you. Here we go. Gambia is a white people safe space in West Africa. A lot of whites who live in Gambia have other businesses in other West African countries. Gambia is not even a country. It really is a part of Senegal. I agree. I agree to a point. I agree. She has a point. She has a point. I see the creepiest Europeans in Gambia. I'm talking about the creepiest Europeans I see in Gambia. Yeah, knowledge seeker, but I'm a citizen of 2 countries in Africa. I'm telling you, Black Americans, and again, it's a country of 200 million people. Black Americans will more easily blend in a country like Nigeria. I'm telling you. All the places I've been to, Black Americans will perfectly fit in Nigeria. In Nigeria, Nigerians dominate their economy. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's creepy Europeans in Gambia. I've seen the creepiest Europeans in Gambia that look like that alien off of Men in Black. Hold on, this is out of the typical European looks in Gambia. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up real quick. This is how the typical European, a lot of these Europeans look in Gambia. Right here. Hold on one second. Let me hold on. Here we go. Let me pull this up. And it's just odd. This is what you see in Gambia right here. This is what you see in Gambia. Senegal is great, but do you speak French or Wolof? This is what you see in Gambia right here. This is what you see right here. This right here. This is how they be looking in Gambia. And they just be walking around. They just be walking around looking like that. She shout out to Sakira Brown, everybody. I went to Kenya and Nigeria, and I preferred Nigeria by far. They're kind, the food is good, and the hustle is strong. I identify with Nigerians easily, and you're right, Nigerians run their business. Go backyard, master. Backyard. Okay. And you stay in the backyard. Yeah, so guys, definitely by far Nigeria. That's just my honest opinion. Just going to Nigeria. That's just my honest opinion. But yeah, this is how they be looking in Gambia right here. This is how they be looking right here. Say that again, Rakeem, and the baddest sisters. There you go, man. Nigeria is where it's at. I'm sorry. Like I said, Nigeria has its problems, but Nigeria is where it's at. It has its problems, but it's where it's at. And we will be there next month. Again, we will be there next month. It's more diverse, more people, great food, beautiful women. Where's beautiful women everywhere? I mean, it's beautiful women everywhere. And what I'm noticing, a lot of you sisters here in America, all of y'all popping up with Nigerian fiancés in Nigeria. Again, I'm noticing a lot of you sisters. So that should tell you something. A lot of you sisters are popping up with Nigerian fiancés everywhere. Again, a lot of you sisters here in America are popping up with Nigerian fiancés in Nigeria. Starting to notice that. Starting to notice that. Guys, I'm Nigerian. Nigeria is home. Here we go. Here we go. Dynast, stop. Laugh out loud. I was one of them. I know. I was there, Marie. Remember, I was there. I was there. Long stroke. Here we go. Long stroke Babatunde. Again, I don't know what these Nigerians be saying. And Marie, listen, I need you to call in, Marie, because I got questions. I'm telling you, these Nigerian men got mouthpiece. You don't understand the number of sisters here in America I know who are engaged to Nigerians that they haven't even met in person, that they've had strictly Facebook relationships. Strictly Facebook relationships. I don't know what they be saying. Nigerian men are nicer. Okay. Is it they just real nice in that inbox? I don't know what they be saying. But I'm running into a lot of sisters in this space. All got Nigerian fiancés that they met on Facebook. I'm like, dang, that mouthpiece. He said yours was Zoom. Hold on, she said hers was Zoom. So there you go. If you're looking for love, here goes another one. It's the accent for me. I'm telling you, not Ghana, not Senegal, not Sierra Leone, not Kenya, Nigeria. All these sisters are winding up with Nigerian fiancés. Here we go. Here goes Tanya. Here we go. Man, that Facebook game must be strong. Nigerian male voices are so sexy. There we go. But Marie, I would love for you to call in, Marie, and tell me, what did he tell you over that phone? Because I was there. I was there. Here we go. Not even going to lie. They got the gift of gab and will have you convinced. What they be saying? I need to know. Like, what they be saying. Here we go. Hold on. Let me post this comment. I need you sisters to call in. So that's why Nigeria wins. Cost of living. Nigerian men got that mouthpiece. Food, diverse. Black Americans and our, the way we carry ourselves, we'll fit in better in Nigeria. Nigeria is just a better fit. Our big personalities. As far as Black Americans, our big personalities. It's just Nigeria's a better fit. Here we go. I dated Nigerian. They know how to treat women, and most are highly romantic. There you go. See? It's Nigeria. It's Nigeria. I don't know. Listen, I want one of you sisters to call in and listen. You don't have to cam up. Listen, you do not have to cam up. I just want to know. You don't understand the number of sisters I'm meeting who have Nigerian fiancés via Facebook. Again, you don't understand the number of night. I'm not capping. I'm dead serious. Again, you don't know the number of sisters I know over here in America who have Nigerian fiancés via Facebook. I want to know what they be saying. I want to know the secrets. Here we go. Can't lie. I like Nigerians, very ambitious. Dating one now. He already has citizenship, educated, very romantic. See, I'm telling you, I'm not making this up. This is no cap. No cap. No cap. Okay, Marie, come on, call in, Marie, come on, click on. Oh, let me put the link in the chat room. How about I do that? How about I put the link in the chat room? I just want to know what they be saying, Marie, because I was there. Marie, I was there. I was there. Here we go. She telling the truth. American black men don't have that touch like Nigerian men do. I ain't mad. I'm not mad. Again, just I want y'all to call in. In fact, I might do a separate show on this. What do Nigerian men be telling these sisters in their Facebook inboxes? Like links in the chat room. Nigerian men tend to be very chauvinistic with several women. What's wrong with having several women? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with having several women? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let that man live. All right, here go Marie. Okay. What's wrong with having several women? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Marie, you got to turn off the playback, sister. You got to turn off the playback.
Okay, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Marie. I've always wanted to know what happened because I was there when he proposed to you. I was right there. So
Oh
I've
my
always
gosh.
wanted to know,
Okay, well,
Marie. Like, you got
okay,
to
well,
give me
be
the
okay.
listen. Go ahead. Hello, Marie. You there? You disappear, Marie. Hello. Okay, I think she fell off. Hold on. All right, the heartbeat of a nation. Go ahead.
You bro, how you doing?
I'm
Prince,
good. How are you?
I'm good. Happy
Hey,
weekend.
you gotta turn off the playback. You gotta turn off the playback.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I forgot. I was watching you from the TV at the same time you're on my phone.
Hey, Donis, can you hear me?
I hear you now. A heartbeat. Huh? I'm gonna take you off for a second. Heartbeat. I got Maria back. All right, Maria. I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, we've been like having a long distance relationship for like a year and a half before we even met. And
Mhm.
I don't know, he was just a sweet person. And you know me, I always wanted to kind of like integrate or assimilate back into the African culture. That's why I wanted to date an African man. So, I gave him a chance. And then that's when I met him in Nigeria. And, you all was there and things like that. And he proposed to me. He proposed, but then like he just kind of like, he was real nice, but he just kind of like, I know. He just basically he wanted a green card, so I just stopped talking to him. I like he just. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. Go ahead. I hear you fine.
Yeah, but yeah, I think he wanted a green card. So yeah, I didn't know about it yet. I mean, I really didn't think he would, because I didn't know about stuff like that, like people using stuff for, people using people for a green card and stuff. I really didn't know too much about that until my uncle told me, because my uncle, he dated, well, I should never, he married a Ghanaian lady, and she paid him $5,000 to bring she paid him $5,000 to bring um to bring her to America and stuff like that. So thank God my uncle told me about it. And so I just, I just cut it off. So I just left it alone.
So what was he saying? So when you guys were talking for a year before you met him, what like what was he saying? Like how was that? Like what was he spitting? Like what was he telling you?
Well, he was cool. Like, he was just like saying like sweet stuff, and just like, he's a kind guy. He's cool. Like, he just wrote me in my inbox like, "Hey, how are you?" And then like we started chatting on the phone and things like that. And he was just cool. He was cool.
Okay. When you called it off with him, 'cause I was there when he proposed. When he was on the group, when he was on the tour with us, I was there when he got on the knee and he proposed in front of the hotel. Like I was right there.
Oh my god. I don't know. I just couldn't. Like, there's another guy that who I know. He's Black American. He's from Alabama. He works with immigration. He was telling me to be very careful because Nigerian men, like, who continental African Nigerian men, they tend to use African American women for a green card. He was telling me if I wanted to talk to an African, he told me to talk to either a Ghanaian or a Sierra Leonean, but not Nigerian.
Okay. Okay. But when did he know that? When did you like? I guess find out that he was looking for a green card. Did he tell you he wanted to come to America?
Well, he wanted me to apply. Apply for the fiance visa. Yeah, he wanted me to do that, like do the fiance visa and stuff like that. And he kept on pressuring me about it. So I said, you know what? I said, I'm sorry, but I really think you're like trying to use me to come to America. So I just cut it off. So
how did he take it when you cut it off?
He just kept writing me, so I blocked him. I blocked him on WhatsApp, and I blocked him on Facebook too. So yeah.
So now you're are you engaged, Marie? Are you engaged or?
No, I'm not. I'm not engaged, but I am dating. I am dating a Sierra Leone now.
Okay, but you're Sierra Leone now. Are you going to bring him to America?
No. He's already
Okay.
lived in America. He's lived in America. He's lived in Europe. He did some schooling. He did some high schooling in Europe, the UK, and yeah, he's cool. He doesn't want to live in America. Yeah.
Okay.
hmm
Black Lion, go ahead, brother.
Okay. Well, in a perspective, a lot of people understand is that my father, for example, he's Nigerian, and what's so funny you mentioned this because I asked my mom how and my father meet, and what's so funny is a lot of the females were right. Nigerian men are they're very ballsy. They have lots of confidence, especially if they're doing just decently well. Not if they're rich, just decently well. They are very confident and very openly blunt. They will tell you what they want. They'll tell you what you want, not what they want, what you want to hear. They'll do it all, and they'll do it in the smooth, slick way that you won't hardly notice it like that. Like for example, my mom. When I asked her how they met, they met at a party, and they met from friends from other friends. And my father at the time, he was also selling some African trinkets and garments where he got from Nigeria. My mom was like, she was interested, and she liked men with accents. She liked Nigerian men because the way the mentality was and how they very educated. She liked that type of man. So she asked like, okay, can I get? She asked if she can get some African garments. She said, sure. And sure, just give me your number and I'll hook you up. Next thing, my mom gave her a number, gave him the number, but next thing you know, that there's 7 of us. This is actually, 5 of us, technically 5 of us, because he was that slick. He was very confident. And the thing is, I noticed is that especially when they get what they want, they will go the extra mile. They will, because I remember not too long ago, and what's crazy it is when I foot with females or we talk, we get along this and that. My mom, I think some event when I was in college, so some event, and my mom noticed the way I was talking to a female. She said, "You talk just like your father." I was like, "What?" It's like, that's how I met your father. You're too confident. You're very open. You're very blunt. You say it like it is. You are just like your daddy. Like, that's how we met. It's like, oh, fucking God, that's crazy. So it's ultimately mostly the confidence and also they know what to. The thing is, it's also how they say it too. That's why lots, especially Caribbean men, are kind of known for having the same mentality way, because a lot of them do have Nigerian roots. So I'm not surprised the way their mentality is, because obviously they're confident and this and that. So of course, so it's damn near second nature, and it was kind of crazy. Regardless if they want to get a green card or a wife or anything they want, they will find a way to get what they want. I'm not saying it's always guaranteed, but they are very open. They are very like the personality. Oh yeah, they're very open with their personality. They are not shy whatsoever.
Marie, do you see the comment on the posted on the screen?
Oh,
Marie,
yes,
you
I see.
there?
Yeah, I see
Yeah. Okay.
it.
What are your thoughts? Do you think this is true, or is this your current situation?
I don't think all of them are like that. I'll say that. I don't think all of them are like that.
All right. Let's see here. The
Because,
heartbeat.
but I
The
mean,
heartbeat
because
of nature. Go ahead, Marie. Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, Marie. Go ahead.
Mhm. Well, I think some American men do that too. You have
True. I
you
agree.
have American men living with African American women while the African American woman is working, and the man is just sitting home playing video games and stuff like that. So I mean I mean so I feel like that's men in all cultures to me.
No, you're right. You're right. Heartbeat of nations. Go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Hear you just fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I have just a little bit of contribution to put out there. The thing is that when you say Nigerian men, the first thing people is going to look is that people is going to be scared because they always feel Nigerian men are scam, Nigerian men are aggressive, Nigerian men, but the truth is that I think it's just individual. I think it's just individual, and for African American not going to Nigeria right now, I don't think for my own personal opinion, I don't think it's a problem for Nigeria right now because Nigeria has a lot to deal with, and Nigeria is the most populated Black African country in the world. So for me, Nigeria is the country you need to break in. It's not like we don't want to welcome African American. Currently, I have an American fiance. We live together, right? And
Well,
she always said,
hold on. Heartbeat of the nation. Where are you currently in Nigeria or America?
"No, no, no. I'm in Dubai. I'm in Dubai. I live in Dubai."
Okay. Okay. You're Nigerian.
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian. Yes,
How'd you meet your American fiance? How'd you meet
we
her?
met online. We met online.
Online where? Facebook?
Yeah, Instagram. We met on Instagram.
You met on okay. You gotta give me the play by play. So you met her on Instagram. Was she in
Yeah, we
America
met on
at the time?
Instagram during the COVID-19. You know.
Okay, so she was in America at the time when you met her.
Yeah, she was in America and I was in Dubai. Then we talked. We talked for like a year and a half before she came to Dubai. Right? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, so we talked for a year and a half before she came to Dubai, and we've been living together for the past 1 year. And she always told me, "Oh, you know what? Let's go to the United States, come visit my family, blah blah blah." All this kind of. I always tell her, "I don't want to go to the United States." And she said, "Why?" Because I said, "The moment I step in the United States, your family and friends, I mean, not all of them, they're going to think I'm using it for green card, and which I don't want people to think that of me because for me, I'm a hustler. I believe in myself. And in Nigeria, every Nigerian guy believe on himself. You know. And before I come on live, we were just talking. She's right here with me. She's sitting close to me, and we were just talking that I know if I come to the United States, they're gonna say, uh, uh, "I want to use you for green card, blah blah blah." And I said, "No, I don't want to go to the United States. If I want to go to the
Hold on.
United States, I don't want
Hold
to
on.
pass through you. I want to go on my
Hold on.
own."
Slow down. Hey, slow down. So she offered to get you a green card.
Not a green card. I'm not interested in going. I'm not interested to live in the United States.
No, but she offered to bring you. She wanted to bring you to America.
For a visit. Yeah, she wants me to meet her mom and her family and friends.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I declined, right? I said no. But I said, okay, you know what? When she said she would like to visit Nigeria, I said, sure, we can visit Nigeria if you want to visit Nigeria. And we are planning to go to Nigeria maybe by the end of the year. You know?
Okay. So she ended up moving. So she ended up leaving America and moving to Dubai with you.
Yeah, she moved to Dubai with me, yeah.
Okay. Does she currently have kids?
Yeah, but our kid is our kid is a grown up man already, so he lives in the state.
Okay. Let me ask you, how old are you?
I'm 30.
You're 30. How old is your fiance, your
She's 40.
girlfriend?
She's 40.
She's
She's older than
40.
me with like 10. Yeah, she's 40.
Okay. Guys, listen, link is in the chat room. Link is in the chat room. If you want to call in after the conversation, link is in the chat room. Now we're talking about how these Nigerian men be spitting game online. All right, hold on one second. Trina, go ahead, Trina. Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello.
I just wanted to make like a statement since you guys are talking about that.
Hey, Trina. There's a lot of like background noise. I don't know if you got TV going on or if you got
Oh,
something going on or
okay. Do you hear the noise now?
it's a little bit better. Go ahead.
I've been saying that I think me personally, I'm speaking on behalf of Black American women. I think they're gonna have to go to Africa and get names. I don't really see it happening for a lot of Black women in the States. I really don't. And I just think it's time for Black American women just to go to Africa to get made. I personally believe that I hate to say this, no disrespect to Black American men, but I think the African man is going to replace the Black men in America as far as Black love. I personally think Black people, single Black men and women, need to go to Africa and start the international Black family.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Trina, your volume, like your sound, is just acting up. I don't know. It's not clear.
Okay. Well, can you
Hold
hear me now?
on. It's not clear, Trina. Maybe log out and call back in.
Okay, then. All right. I'll do
Okay.
that.
Okay, guys, hit the like button again. Please hit the like button. All right, my bad, guys. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. Links in the chat room if you want to call in. Link is in the chat room if you want to call in. Links in the chat room. Marie, do you believe what Trina's statement saying that Black women and Black men just need to find love on the continent? Do you believe on that? Do you believe in that? You believe that?
I think people should find love wherever they find love. I think they should find love. I mean, if you want to date, an African American man or Jamaican or whatever, I just prefer, I like all men, but I just prefer to date an African man because, like I said, I want to assimilate back into the culture. And so that's just me. Everyone has their likes, everyone likes what they like. So, but that's just what I prefer.
Okay, go ahead, Kyla. Let me unmute you, Kyla. You got some background noise, Kyla. Let me unmute you.
I was
Go ahead,
muted.
Kyla.
I was muted. I had no
Oh,
background.
go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. Like I said, this is a good topic we was talking about today. Here's the thing, and I don't want nobody jumping down my throat as African American and everything, but when you go to rural Ghana, I always said this thing. I was always suspicious of Black people who like going to like less developed parts of Africa and everything, so you feel like they're important. Nigeria is a country where you're gonna go and meet a lot of Black, maybe not really on our we're first world and everything, but you're gonna meet a lot of Nigerians who travel, got money, who are worldly and everything. They're not gonna be impressed by your Western thing. So that's a different thing. It's not like you're going to the motherland and basically, well, I'm going to the motherland. I'm gonna learn so much and everything. You're going to a modern society, and that's something that you can't. Uh, 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 whatever. What's the word I'm trying to look? That's something you can't just basically that's not what a lot of African Americans are looking for. They're looking for that African, authentic African experience. I'm going back to my roots and all that stuff like that. So, and when Nigeria, you go into Lagos, you got the hustle and bustle of the big city and the cosmopolitan life. It's a whole different thing, you know.
Okay, guys, links in the chat room if you want to call in. Please click on the link and call in. Okay, let's try Trina again. Go ahead, the heartbeat of nations. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, what my point is that, but my point is that all African American women should not think that maybe because a guy is talking to you, is trying to use you for a great card, blah blah blah. Because at the end of the day, sometimes your destiny does not depend on a green card, you know. So I mean, just give love a try, wherever the man is from, whether it's from Africa or from Jamaica or wherever it is from, you know. So that's just my own little contribution to this topic for today.
Elijah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. How are you? Yeah. I think Nigeria will fit many Black Americans. The market is big, and then Nigeria has.
Elijah, are you on speakerphone or because it's just the connection's real muffled?
Oh yeah, headphone. Hold on. Okay. Can you hear me now?
That's better. Go ahead.
Yeah. What I was saying is that Nigeria will fit many Black Americans because if they have a capital, they have a businesses. You will find the market very big, and then Nigeria has a many, resources and skill wise. I think Nigeria will fit many. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I have.
it's unfortunate that right about now on social media they're creating this tension between Black America and Nigeria, which is completely overblown. Why would you have the two most powerful groups of Black people on the planet going at each other? Look, China and Japan, right, traditionally hate each other, but yet they do $400 billion a year worth of business transactions together. South Korea, was colonized by Japan, but that's one of Japan's major trading partners. Same thing with all these countries, Asia. And Japan trades more with Asian countries that it conquered and everything. But these people say, "Oh yeah, like the sister was saying last night, Africans, you diss them online and whatnot. You heard what that Nigerian said about us and whatnot, and so we just break off all ties and everything. Are you friggin' insane?" Well, the problem is the relationship between Black America and Africa needs to be a business relationship. We need to see investment groups doing business back. That should be the showcase of the world, not this online internet nonsense and everything, and not even romance. To tell you, I think business comes first, right? And then if romance and all that stuff come out of it and kicking it and party, you can kick it and party anywhere. But as far as like long-term business relationships between Black people who could dominate cities in America can connect with countries like Nigeria, Ghana, and all these countries on a business level. Once it's on a business level, and we have something, then we have an interest to vote around. Okay, we got 25-30 billion dollar worth of business with Nigeria. We're going to try to protect that with our vote, right? Then we have something to vote around. We got all this we got the tourist business grows in South Africa, Ghana, and all these countries and everything. Hey, look, your legislation is going to hurt our business. So if you hurt our business, we're not going to vote. Right now, Black Americans up for grabs because we don't know what we're voting for, and we don't know how to purchase. The agents are acting as agents of the Koreans and the Japanese governments and everything, and their thing. That's what they put their votes on. Black America is just like a loose cannon, and people tell us who to vote for. Oh, you got to vote for abortion rights. So in other words, I got to go out there and beat the street just so some person can have the right to kill their fetus. You know, this is insanity. You know, so like I said, this is a necessary conversation. Like I said, I reiterate, Nigeria and is probably a better fit for Black America than Ghana, Liberia, and all these other people because it's somewhat developed. It has, you know, has millionaires and billionaires around that we can network with and stuff. And I think it's a better as far as that's concerned. And what I think what Dynasty was talking about is we're having a lot of problems in these other countries, these smaller countries like Gambia, because we're going over there with the American dollar, and it feels like we're just trying to do a come up. You know, we buy a mansion and everybody else is living in squalor and stuff like that. You go to like Nigeria and you got Nigerians living in houses you'll never be able to live in, you know, because they got a Nigerian upper class there. You know, that's when you put yourself to the test. You know, that's what I'm gonna say about that.
Hey, Osas Worldwide, go ahead and unmute yourself.
So I think that Nigeria could be a good fit as well. But in regards to the upper class Nigerians that the last speaker just spoke about, I don't think they make up to 1% of the whole country. So that needs to be taken into consideration.
Well, I know that, but what I'm saying is, like I said, the image of, like I said, when Black America, let me give you an example, right? My good friend Mark Blanton told me, right? He said, look, and he said it on his video many times. Mark, he's a smart guy. You know, I met him in Virginia Beach a few years ago. His wife's a doctor. Mark's done Secret Service and everything like that. But in America, he's just an average middle class Black guy from Culpeper, Virginia, right? Middle class life. He said by him being African American, right? And he told me this, right, face to face. He said just by being African American, he went over to South Africa and everybody hung on to his every words, and he was in the 1%. He sits down with movers and shakers and everything, you know. And like I said, and I know a lot of African Americans who live in Nigeria who never get into that inner circle of decision makers and stuff like that because they have a more stratified society. You know, they're not really impressed by African Americans and stuff like that. You know, so like I said, Nigeria could be a humbling place for a lot of Black people. You know, repass and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know if Diane agrees with that or not, but I think a lot of Black America need that. You know.
Simeon Fox, go ahead. Simeon, you got to turn off the playback. Simeon Fox. Okay, all right. Zongo Native, unmute yourself.
Yo, hello, Dynast. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, Kyler.
Yes, sir.
Hello, everyone on the panel. Now, the question that I have is, what is wrong? Why is it wrong if the American lady is going to give the African man a green card? What is wrong with it?
I said nothing was wrong with it. I don't have a problem with it. They're grown.
There's nothing completely wrong with it. If you feel the man like kind of loves you genuinely and he can be able to provide for your family, I think it goes like
Zongo, can you hear me? Zongo, can you hear me? I never said it was wrong. I mean,
okay.
those are two adults. If that's what they want to do, that's how they want to get down. That's that's between them.
Dennis, can I
Go ahead, Marie. Go ahead.
Oh no, he can finish. I'm sorry. I'll let him finish.
Okay. I thought like when Mary was speaking, I thought like there was something wrong when dating an African man on the continent and saying that she has no intention of bringing a man over here in America. If the man is competent enough to be able to succeed over here and be able to provide for her and the kids, why not?
Well, okay, I'm sorry. I'll say this. The reason why I think it's a problem for me is because when you bring African men over to the States, sometimes once they get their green card, they'll leave you and they'll go find someone else, and mainly they'll go back to continental African women. So that's why it's a problem for me. I won't do it. I won't give him a green card. I'm sorry.
Well, I
Yeah,
think it's a
are you
misnomer.
vetting these men? Because I know
No, the reason
Marie.
why I'm
I know some African men that'll sop you up like a biscuit. They'll love you, stroke your feet and whatnot. They wouldn't go nowhere. You gotta
Well,
understand a player. You
well,
know,
no, the Sierra Leone guy that I'm dating now, um, he had inboxed me, and then I had asked my African American brother, does he know him? Because he was in the picture with one of the African American brothers that I know, and I had asked about him, and he told me he was a cool person. He told me all about him and stuff, and so that's how we got started talking, and then we met in Sierra Leone, and that's how we started talking. So, I actually, I think he's a real cool guy. He's going to be a lawyer. He's doing like court. He's doing stuff with court. He's like doing like kind of like an externship, going to court and stuff like that. So he's going to be a lawyer. So I don't, I
let
don't
me ask you a
think.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
What if he got his law degree in America? He's making $300,000 a year, right? And he falls madly. This is another thing. This is another thing we have to look at, right? And I hate to say this, right? The bottom line, if he really loves you, you got nothing to worry about, And I understand it's different for a woman because you give yourself to a man, and that's devastating when you're hurt. But men, we get our heart broken, and we just okay next. As soon as the next woman comes around, I forgot about. Women are devastated by that, and let me tell you something. For all the black women in the world, I really feel for them because you got a constant society that's telling them they're not desirable, they're not this and stuff like that. And the black men in the world, we have not elevated our women to the point where they have the confidence to know that yes, we're with them. We're with them and their beauty and everything like that. That we love them, and so therefore they're very skeptical about getting hurt. I get that, but what I'm trying to say is this: if you guys had that life, right? You could have a house in Sierra Leone, and you could have a house over here, right? And you would have that African life. I think there's a lot of people in America, black people, they can't let go of this culture in America. That's the problem. They can't let go of BET. They can't let go of Real Housewives. They can't let go of all this stuff that I've been saying for years that's negative, right? And so when people think they're going to play this game, they're going to get caught up in the same thing. It doesn't matter. You could bring somebody from Africa. He could be a traditional thing, but if he gets caught up in this American lifestyle, and like when people say, "Oh, black immigrants are so good," give them one generation, and they're doing the same fucked up shit Black America do when they fall out. So, you know.
so
Hey,
the reason why I wanted
go
to
ahead, Zongo. Go ahead, Zongo.
the reason why I said that is, like I'm from Ghana. You understand? I went to college in Cyprus. I've been following Carlo and Diners for a long time. I came to America, and like the other guy from Nigeria said, he said that he met his lady on the social media platform. Well, I met my lady when I was here in America on a dating platform. There are several dating platforms. We have Match and POF and several other dating platforms. I met an African American lady over here, but when I met her, most of her family told her like I wanted to use her, but I came here primarily to go to college, and I'm doing my master's degree in petroleum engineering. A lot of people from her mom's side said I wanted to use her, and she had a kid. You understand? And for that reason, I didn't want it to kind of like proceed on that front because they might probably think once I get whatever I want to get, I'm gonna let her go. And God being so great, when I finished my college, I had a job in Washington State as a petroleum related job, and now they're gonna give me the documentation to be able to stay over here. And the reason why I'm saying that you might probably miss an opportunity or someone who might be willing to be able to provide for you, just like Carla said. The lawyer, instead of him coming over here to America, he might be earning more and be able to provide for you and your kids. But because a lot of people are so caught up on the negativity that a lot of people this is what they want to do, you might miss the opportunity of someone who could have been a real provider to you. But you could have just given him the opportunity to also give him the green card too. There's
All right,
nothing
let's
wrong with that.
Indona. Go ahead and mute yourself, Indona.
Hi everyone. I really felt like I needed to call because I think that it depends on whether or not Black Americans fit into Nigeria. Because I think most of the Nigerians I've met in the U.S. are very direct, very aggressive, so to speak. But I met a totally different type of group of Nigerians when I lived in Canada for about 10 years, where they're very laid back,
Hey, Indona,
um,
if I can
very
interject, you brought
passive.
up Indona. If I can interject, you brought up a great point, and I'll tell people this: if you've had a Nigerian rub you the wrong way in America, like the Nigerians in Nigeria are completely different from the Nigerians here in America for the most part, which is because the Senegalese here in America are pretty much the same as the Senegalese in Senegal. Same thing with
Right.
like Ghanaians and Gambians, but with Nigerians, it's night and day, almost just about. But go ahead, and Dona.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say because it's just like, if people are going to worry about whether or not someone's going to use them for a green card, it could be just like you meet someone here in the US who's American and he uses you for something else. If someone's going to use you, they're going to use you regardless. And
Exactly.
and if you're going to try and say, okay, oh well, we've been together 2 to 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, he's not going to use me. That's not true. If he's going to use you, he's going to do it. I remember years ago, one of my husband's cousins was dating an American girl, and she was concerned that he might try and use her for her papers. And his mother overheard it, and she asked me later, why would she say something like that? I said, well, usually, a lot of Americans are concerned that someone's going to use them to get like a green card. And his mom asked me, how long does it take to get a green card? I said, well, maybe about 5 years or so. She's like, 5 years? 5 years is nothing. If someone wants to get a green card and have to wait only 5 years, that's nothing. An African girl back in Africa will wait 10, 15 years as long as the man can keep coming back and forth and see her. So if a man is going to have a wife back in his home country, he's going to do it. If he's going to use you for his papers, he's going to do it. But any Black American woman who's looking to, or Black American who's looking to integrate into Africa, I think it would be easier. But you have to also be willing to learn the culture and integrate. And that was about it. Oh, but then that also there's that video circulating, which is really making Black women in America look bad. This one woman who is
I saw that.
advertising
I saw that. Oh
that she
man,
has
Diane, you gotta play
Nash
this video. You gotta
and
play this
a
video.
house and money.
And
And
she's looking
that
for
doesn't
long-term
work.
Father Tunde.
Exactly. Which now that's sad. That video is sad. I don't know if you've
And then
seen
she
it, but
shook her
it's
behind. She shook her
exactly
behind.
turned around and shook her backside.
Okay, what video is this? Guys, hit the
It's
like
on my
button. Do me a
Facebook
favor, hit
page.
that like button. Colin, send
It's
me the
on my
video.
Facebook page. It's on my Facebook
Okay,
page.
well, send it to me. Inbox to me.
All right, let me get
All right,
out your birthday.
go ahead, Frenchie. Frenchie,
Hi, Dynast.
Frenchie, you're supposed to cam up, Frenchie.
No, but it's 1:31 a.m.
You use that same excuse, Frenchie, every time. You're supposed to cam up.
But it's true. It's really late.
Okay, go ahead, Frenchie.
Sorry, could I know what the topic of conversation is, please?
Frenchie, you've been listening. Don't act like you've been distracted. You've been listening.
No, I
You know what we're talking about.
I don't. I was multitasking. I was doing something else. Sorry.
Frenchie, do you have a long stroke Babatunde in Nigeria?
A what?
A long stroke Babatunde in Nigeria? Do you have one?
I don't know what that is.
Do you have a lover in Nigeria who's waiting for you, who's inboxed you on Facebook?
No.
Are you somebody's fiance in Nigeria?
Nope.
Okay, Frenchie, listen, you need to cam up, Frenchie.
But why is it
I,
just
I
me?
know,
Why can't
listen,
any
guys,
other women?
I know what time it is in the UK, but you always use you always use that same excuse. It's shut up, P Funk 100. You always use that same excuse, Frenchie.
No, it's true though. It's really, really late.
Dice,
I
I
mean, it
texted
would
it to
be
you.
inappropriate for me to come
You
up
said you
now, to be
texted it?
honest.
I texted it to you.
Frank, no, send it in the. Okay, hold on. I'll just go to your page and find it. I was gonna say, send it to me in my inbox, Facebook inbox. I'm not on my phone. I'm on my laptop. Hold on one second, guys. Do me a favor. Hit that button again. Please hit the like button. Let me see. You said this video was embarrassing.
It's
Hold
embarrassing
on.
and depressing if women have to stoop as low as this woman to
Well,
try and find
let her
somebody.
let her do her thing. I mean, if she like,
I
listen,
guess.
I got that money for my Nigerian king. Let her do her thing. You know, Colin, was it Jimmy Zion? There we go.
Jimmy Zion page.
Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, hold on. Here we go. Looking for a husband. Hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me share the screen. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hi, Nigerian men. I am looking for a husband, someone that wants to come to the United States and spend his life with me. I own my own home. I have a really good job, and I want you to be able to come here and have a better life. If you're interested, hit me up. And also, I have Nash.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Nigerian men. I am looking for a husband, someone that wants to come to the United States and spend his life with me. I own my own home. I have a really good job, and I want you to be able to come here and have a better life. If you're interested, hit me up. And also, I have Nash.
Dice, I'm gonna ask a question, right? And like I said, and I hate getting into these
Hey,
things,
Colin,
but
I
I
can
gotta
get
ask it, right?
Colin. I guarantee her inbox is just
Oh
lit
yeah, I
right
know.
now.
Oh yeah, I know. And my whole thing is this, right? Okay, sister. I mean, it's sad because she can go to the hood, right, and find Pookie Ray Ray and do the same thing. But why does they got this idea? Maybe that Nigerian men don't have standards. They don't have anything they're desperate, a better life and all stuff like this. I got my own house and all this. Why what is this? I see. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Maybe then what she is she's attracting the dude or is looking for a green card to come over here, right? And then what happens is the guy said, "Okay, I'll pipe her down for like a year and then bounce on her." And then she's like, "Oh, Nigerian man ain't shit, no, he ain't shit, whatever like that." It's just a sad situation, man. I just wish our sisters, love themselves. I don't know what to do. It just sad. It breaks my heart seeing stuff like this. If you want a Nigerian man, really romance and everything, but to put it out there that he don't have to do nothing, just come over here, I'll take care of you and everything, that always ends in failure. Because that's not a role of a woman to provide for a man.
Carla, I
Hmm.
think you're absolutely right about what you said. But have you also thought about maybe she just couldn't find anyone over here before she chose to do that?
Hold up, I don't know. Was my phone because I'm not on my thing, but I can't hear what he just said. Hold up.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
said you're
Zongo. It's like
absolutely right about
Zongo.
what
It's
you
like you're
said.
mumbling. I don't know if you could speak up or if you're on blue. I don't know what's going on, but we couldn't make out what you said.
Can you hear me now? Is it clear now?
Yeah, that's better. Go ahead.
I was saying Carla was absolutely right about what he said. But has he also thought about maybe because she couldn't find anyone over here in America, that's why she was considering like other countries in Africa.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this right. And here's the problem, right? There's a lot of people that have this idea just because somebody comes from a third world country, whatever like that, that they're easier. Men are men no matter where they go, you know. And I seen this one video one time where these sisters went on this sex excursion to these are kind of big women too. I'm not going to get into all that, right? But these are plus size sisters. They went to Europe, right? Now we got some fine European men and whatnot. Because somebody told them that in Spain, like, oh, they love black women over there, right? But they like certain types of black women, you know. And the whole thing is this. I really do think this sister right here. There's Leroy the garbage man, right? Who's probably trying to been hitting on her for years, you know.
Hey, Kyle,
And
Kyle, Kyle,
she's
Kyle,
like, no, I don't
Kyle,
like that, you know. So
Your
she
phone,
put something to the side.
Kyle, your phone is breaking up. It's breaking up. It's breaking up a little bit. I don't know. You're in a
Oh
bad
wow,
area, but
man. Okay. Let me come out. Let me come out. Let me get on my iPad.
It is
All right, go ahead, Marie.
it is true what Kalo is saying that um with Black American women sometimes like back when we were younger you have all the good guys that make good money that are engineers and stuff. Sometimes we do ignore those types or sometimes we're just into school because that was the case for me. um there was this African American guy. He was an engineer, and he wanted to date me. But like I was in school, I was just focused on school, and like I just wasn't really interested in a relationship. I was like 23, 24, and now it's just like yeah. So it's. I mean, Kala is right about that. He is right about that. Where
And
sometimes we pass up the good guys.
and also as an African man, I can also say that usually, if the woman has like maybe kids or maybe she's older than him, these are red flags that should draw signals that he's not really interested in you. Because a lot of African men, it's really hard that they're going to marry someone with a child or kids. It's not part of the standard the that was, that is kind of designed for them from most of the cultures where they come from. There's few exceptions, but on a large scale, a lot of them marry people without kids. Without kids.
Hey, and Marie, do you think FBA men are beta and FBA women desperate for a long stroke Kwame? Is this your FBA woman? Is that how do you feel about that comment?
I don't I don't think all African American men are beta. There are good African American men out there. I just prefer to date African men because I want to assimilate back into the African culture. It's not. I mean, I've been attracted to the African men since middle school. I used to have a Nigerian friend that was a guy. He was just so nice, and I love his accent and stuff like that. I don't know. I just think there's good guys in all types of men. So I'm not just saying that I'm dating African men because I hate African American men. No, that's not it. There's good African men out there. I just prefer to date African men because I want to assimilate back into the African culture, learn more about, my Sierra Leone culture and things like that, like the traditions and things like that. That's what I want to learn. And I don't know. That's just me. But everyone's different. Everybody has their likes. So
I have a,
no, I don't think African American men are beta. No, I don't think so.
I have a question for Marie. Um, is your family from Sierra Leone?
No. I traced my lineage back to Sierra Leone, and I had got citizenship there. So that's why. But no, I'm African American.
Because one of the easiest ways to learn the culture, well, you can date the guys, I guess, but to make friends with women from there, because they could teach you the language, teach you the foods, teach you the traditions.
Oh yes, I have some friends from there. I work with a lot of Sierra Leoneans. I'm a nurse, and I work with a lot of Sierra Leonean nurses.
Okay. Because I know that sometimes it's really difficult. Um, I do know some African men that have married women that have had children already, but they're typically women from their own country and tribe, so it's easier, but even that still is rare. But they typically want someone who at least knows their culture. It's easy to date in the beginning, but as years go on, it gets difficult, especially with the families if you don't assimilate.
Hey guys, real quick, we're gonna take a commercial break. We got Sister Delina who's in the chat room, and we really want Sister Delina to travel to Sierra Leone with us in November. So we're gonna pray for her. So we're gonna take a commercial break, and we're gonna allow this brother to lay hands and pray for Sister Delina.
In this day and time, we need a savior. Time is winding up, and there is so much to do. I must ask of you to say a word. Sing the song when my Savior comes. Will be ready, be ready, be ready. I love you, Lord, because you died on Calvary for you and me. The question is, will you be ready when my Savior comes? When it comes, oh God. You see, this is the part that I like. So loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son. And who shall ever believe, they shall not perish, but have everlasting life. I want to know, I must ask of you, you say away.
Isn't that the buttermilk biscuit guy from 600 Pound Life?
I don't know. Listen,
That's him,
Sister
the
Delina,
buttermilk biscuit guy.
listen, Delina, we praying for you, sister. You coming, Delina, sister. You coming in November. So we're gonna continue to pray for you and lay hands on you, sister, virtually. We're gonna lay hands on you virtually, sister, and we're gonna pray for you because you rolling with us in November. All right, go ahead, Elijah. Elijah, go ahead. Okay, I don't know. Osas Worldwide, go ahead and unmute yourself. Osas Worldwide, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Yes, I was gonna say about like the hesitation some people might have when it comes to marrying someone abroad, or bringing them over to wherever. It's probably just because the sacrifice that's involved. Because I think earlier someone was saying like, what's the problem with bringing the guy over if he's like competent? So I think it's just the amount of effort and energy that you'll be putting in. I think that's where it gets a bit risky. And then in
Okay.
terms of
Got
like, in terms of being Black American or from the UK and living in Nigeria, I think as long as you're going with your pounds or your euros or your dollars, you'll be fine, but you would be in a bubble. So you wouldn't really be you'll be comfortable and you'll fit in as an American or anyone that's coming in with pounds, dollars, or euros, but you'll be in a bubble. I don't feel like you'll really experience the real Nigeria.
Hold on. Aurora, what you talk? Aurora Mary, Genu Force. I couldn't. Hold on. You got the crackling. Genu Force. I couldn't. We parted ways. I just couldn't give him sex. Aurora Mary, what the hell? What's going on in the chat room? What's going on in the chat room? Hold on. What happened? What's going on in the chat room? Guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Indona, do you think Black American women will be better fitted marrying African men?
Well, it's difficult. And I only say that because unless the African men grew up here, and I only say that because it's difficult unless they grew up here. It'll be hard because you have to, even in the beginning, you can meet an African man and he's willing to learn things about Black American culture. But after a while, especially if he's serious about you, she's going to have to be willing to learn his culture, even if he's very, I guess, westernized. When it comes to his parents, not even the entire family, but mainly his parents and siblings, she's going to have to try and learn more about his culture so it could last, because it's not going to work if it's him, having to conform to her culture. And it's not it's hard. It's very, very hard. I've seen some work, but usually the ones that work, the women learn the guy's culture, they learn their native language, they learn how to cook the food. That's the only way. Because, it could maybe 2, 3 years they're together, 3, 4 kids start coming, and if she's not willing to conform or at least assimilate somewhat, it's not going to work long term. You even see white women in Africa who are married to African men, but you even see them, speaking the language. Like there's this one, what's her name, Princess Oyimbo. She's a white woman on Facebook. I don't know if you've seen her, but she speaks pidgin and everything. But many Black American women aren't willing to learn. Not all, but some of them.
Sorry, can I ask a question, please?
Of course you can, Frenchie. Go. Oh, that Frenchie talking?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Um,
Go ahead.
what is the need to go all the way to the continent to marry an African person? I guess my question is more towards, the ladies on the panel. Don't you already have African men in the US? I've just never really understood why you need to go all the way to Africa to find your African husband. If anyone can answer that question.
Oh, go ahead, Marie.
Well, me and my partner, we plan to live in Sierra Leone. Um, like we plan to invest in farmland. He's gonna like open up his own law firm there. So that's our plan. So my plan, he already know this. Our plan is to live in Sierra Leone. So I don't, I don't know. That's just my our plans. So
No, and that's understandable. It's just even me, as an African woman, I wouldn't marry someone from that lives in Cameroon. I would hope that I would be able to find an African man in Britain that I could marry. I wouldn't need to find one that's all the way in the continent. I guess because here in England we do have a high population of African men anyway, so it's not like I need to go all the way to the continent to find one. And they are quite cultured and traditional. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
But the thing is, I don't want to stay in America. Like our plans is to live like okay, so my partner he has lived in the USA. He has lived in United Kingdom. We don't want to live in America. We want to be in Sierra Leone. So I that's I mean that's our plan. So I don't
I can help out with
I
a
don't know what else to
response.
say.
I can say, like in America, for instance, I've been here for 2 years now, and I went to college in Missouri State. Now, where I went to college is called Rolla. The nearest by cities is St. Louis and Springfield. If you go to Springfield, you barely see a lot of black people over there. It's predominantly white. So they have a minimum chance in finding a black person to get married to. So I think if they stay there for a very long time and then they don't find anyone over there, is the reason why maybe they would want to go to Africa to find for someone. It makes sense over there.
Many of the people that I know, their parents or even other relatives or family friends try and help them to find someone. If they can't find someone here in the US, they'll even go as far as finding someone for them back home. Like even recently I was talking to an aunt, and I asked about her husband's brother and his girlfriend who was from Angola, and she's like, "Oh no, 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 we put it into that." And they got him a woman from Congo, and they just did the traditional wedding. So a lot of times, they'll sometimes, depending on the family, they'll even try and break up the relationship if the person is foreign. So even though he was dating the other woman for like 3, 4 years, his family managed to break them up and got him someone from Congo.
And
And I
also,
see that with a lot of families.
I wanted to add, someone on the panel said that the lady who's going to Africa should be willing to learn the man's culture, which is completely right. And also, she also has to acknowledge that most African societies, the culture is like they follow like a patriarchy system. And if you meet an African man and yeah, he has some kind of like dominance over you, and he expects you to be submissive. And if you uh, if you can't do that, there's gonna be a problem.
Well,
Or first,
I'm
there's exceptions. Go ahead.
I'm trying to learn the language now because, like I said, I got my citizenship in Sierra Leone, and like I was adopted into a Mende village in Moyemba, and so and then my partner he was born in Moyemba, so like we're trying to like I'm trying to integrate, like I'm trying to learn about the traditions, like anything like the culture and things like that. So that's what I'm trying to do because I know our culture was kind of like taken away from us in America. I mean, Black America, we do have a culture, but what I'm saying is our African culture, like some things were taken away from us, and so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to integrate and assimilate back into the African culture.
The best way would be to become like get
Oh
close
gosh.
to his the women in his family. That's the easiest way. Because even his sisters, most of them will see you like a rival. And it's sad to say that, but it's true. Someone asked where I'm from. My mother's African American and my dad's from Congo. And my husband's also from Congo. And we've been together for over 23 years.
Oh, wow.
I just
Go,
want to
go ahead, Frenchie. Go ahead, Frenchie.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a bit quiet, so sometimes when I speak, you may not be able to hear me.
French, French, you need to cam up. That's what you. In fact, Frenchie, what's your social media?
Dinah,
What's your social media? What's your social media? What's your Instagram?
I'll put it in the private chat.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll go ahead, Frenchie.
No, I just wanted to say, and especially to Marie, I hope I didn't come across as if I was coming at you in any negative way. I just genuinely wanted to know because it's just something that I wanted to understand, with regards to the thought process of it all. But I'm thankful that you and Indonna, sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong, were able to explain it to me because I just wanted, clarification on that. And to the chat, I'm 25 years old. I don't date white men, and my parents know that I'm on this side. Thank you.
Hey, Kala, if you're in the chat, John is here. Close the door, Ransom. Kala, if you're in the chat, John Cashin is in town. Who? Black Opal Dream. Why is Dinah cheating on me right in front of my face? Who's that? So go ahead. You want to add to the conversation? In fact, I'm gonna let you sit down and talk to everybody.
Okay, you gotta open the back door. So.
Okay, we'll open it. Open the back door.
Okay.
Open the door.
Be right back.
No, John is just very light skinned. John is very light skinned. James, unmute yourself, James. Yeah, somebody called you white, John. Okay, go ahead, James, unmute yourself. James. Okay, never mind. All right, guys, do me a favor. Hit the like button again, please. Hit the like button when you call in. Again, please hit the like button. The heartbeat of nations. Go ahead, unmute yourself. Heartbeat. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I don't know why people are okay. Right.
And also, I wanted to say that a lot of the women, if it is very difficult for you to find a man over here, then there's a high chance it's going to be difficult for you to find a man in Africa. Because I came over here and I spoke with a lot of African American men, and I think they think right, and a lot of the women over here kind of complain against them. I'm like, okay, if you find difficulty in finding an African American man over here, then there's a high chance the relationship might not also succeed in Africa as well. So you have to consider that, because in Africa, they like to dominate you, and it's not the culture which is understandable over here in America. Because in America, the women have rights to speak their mind. However, it's not the same case in Africa as well. So and also the age gap as far as the woman is concerned. If you are like way older than the man, and he says he still loves you, it is a red flag.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's true. But I don't have any kids, and my man, he's a year older than me. So
Exactly. No, a year older, that's perfectly fine. If you don't have any kids, you don't have no problem. Yeah, that's all I'm just saying. And also sometimes if he tolerates your, like, excuse me to say, like, your bullshit, he doesn't say nothing, it's a red flag too. Because most African men, they gonna clap back when you when you go when you do something wrong. So just a little advice that I'm just passing out over there.
I think that depends though, because if you're coming from, the Western side of the world, like you're coming from Europe or America, or even just outside of Nigeria, there is a privilege that you have when you have like an accent. Sometimes it's a pro, sometimes it's a con, like when you obviously get charged more and things like that. So I don't think it would be hard for some women over there. It would be quite easy actually. And yeah, if the man that you get is outside of that 1% that I spoke about earlier, who are the upper class Nigerians, then he's definitely gonna settle and probably be submissive to you, because at the end of the day, you are, useful to him. And yeah, so he's definitely going to be submissive.
Oh, and yeah, actually, I will have family in Sierra Leone because I have a cousin on my father's side. He's a little bit older though. He's a nurse, and his wife is a nurse. He's married to a Sierra Leonean, and they plan on building a house back there. So I will have family there in Sierra Leone, that like actual blood family that's on my father's side that will be living there.
All right, YA Saeed, but go ahead and unmute yourself.
Yeah, hi, Salam. Thanks. It's me, Saba, again. Thanks for letting me join your stream, like your live stream. I just want to say thank you for opening again a floor to this discussion. I just want to make it clear that you could find the bad, the good, and the ugly in every society. And for people, like when I heard some of their brothers say, well, you need to make sure that you are accustomed to his culture and this and that, and is patriotic. Yes, it's true patriotic, but also it doesn't mean in a negative tone. There is positivity in that. And for example, I come from a family where they don't marry 4 wives and beat on their wives and all this negative thing about African men. To the opposite, my great grandfather actually built a girls' school because at that time there were not schools for girls to go to. So I just want to make that clear. There's positivity in African men, and like I said, you can find the bad, the good, and ugly in every race and every society. No one is perfect. You just have to use your discernment, and you have to choose wisely. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much, Dinah. Shukran. Thank you.
Oh, Saba, I wanted to ask you,
Yes.
when you use the term patriarchy in America, do people think it comes with a negative connotation?
Yeah, sometimes, because when I hear when they have to really put it, they have to explain it very well, because when you say patriotic, you're like thinking, oh, it's the man, he controls everything, and that's true. But in some societies, the men are good, and it just depends on the man, the family, and how he was raised. Here, when they say patriotic, to me, it feels like from a negative tone in some discussions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying now.
You see what I'm saying? But I want to say, yeah, go ahead.
When I said earlier, I didn't mean that with a negative.
No. I know, Wallahi. I know you didn't mean it. I just want to clear.
I come from a Muslim background too. If anything at all, the Muslim background, they're very, very strict, by the way.
Same thing. Even my father, my mother's the household. Like my mother's the manager of the house. He gives her great respect, and you know what I mean. So it just depends. And my father comes from a village, like you know what I mean. But he gives the utmost respect to my mom. He never marries on her, cheat on her. So it depends on how the man or the people are raised. That's all.
Yeah, and I completely agree with you on that point too. Thank you for clarifying it on that too.
Shukran, Dinus. Thank you.
You're welcome. Terrific. Go ahead, Terrific.
Hey, Dinus Prince, Sir Prince, Dinus the Mirror, and all you're searching for Uru, our tribe. And like the young lady just said, there's good, bad, and ugly in every color, creed, race, whatever. Cream, mix, match, 100%, whatever you are. But in regards to Nigeria, is it a better fit for Black Americans over Gambia and Ghana? I guess it depends on, like they said, who you ask. With Terry and the arrivals, like me and my mom and I, we've been following them since they arrived, because they had, I think last year or the year before, they had ran into Black Acres of the Gambia at the bank. They said, we just arrived in the Gambia, and I saw them at their house. Okay. And then therefore we started, following their journey. And so we've been following a lot of Americans' journeys as they journey back to the motherland, whether it's South Africa, like Jules on the Run in Tanzania, Go Black, he's been all over. Which, hi, Go Black. I know I jumped his case, but hey, that's a whole total different show. And but it all depends on each and everyone's experience. And I've been following a lot of people, even like Blagsit. She's Juliet. She's from the UK, and she's having a wonderful experience in the Gambia. And at the end of the day, we're all just human. having a human existence, a human experience. And we have a history, and Black America has a history. You know, Africa is the soul of humanity, the soul of human beings, the birthplace of humans and the species. And and for me being, part European and part African, mostly African, sub-Saharan African, a large portion of my DNA is Nigerian, even though I still have to get the African ancestry. So however you go back or why you go back and whether you choose Nigeria, Gambia, or Ghana, and which one is better, I guess it depends on what you're after, and the industry that you're in. And if you have family or ancestors,
Yeah.
can make the difference.
What'd you say?
Hey, Mr. Nigeria, Black area.
Black area, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hear that somebody called me Caucasianoid.
Oh, that would be me too then, if that's the case.
No, I'm Cherokee, Chickasaw.
Yes, okay.
Part Puerto Rican through my mother's mother.
Yeah, Black. Mm-hmm.
Which is not the right name.
Okay.
And my name is Manx from Isle of Man, Cashin. That was traced back to Phoenicia, Cashinon, with a K. And Black West African, and unfortunately some Scottish through my mother's father. So I'm fifth generation mulatto. But my birth certificate says mother Negro, father Negro. Mm-hmm. I'm still trying to figure out what that is. Any of y'all know what a Negro is? Because I don't know what land that one's tied to.
In Spain, in Spanish, it means black, but yeah, I don't know either. Continue on, sir.
Yeah, so I've come back this time. I've been in Black area, which is the English for the Latin word Nigeria. I've been over there 3 decades. Wow. But I've come back to look at over the 400 treaties and the ones that apply to the Cherokee and Chickasaw Nation, and Chief Tuscaloosa, our Black warrior who defeated and killed DeSoto's ass. And I'm going to Mountville on this trip next week, actually, where the battlefield was that they took all the skeletons from to the University of Alabama, which I attended briefly. Wow. And dig up some trouble against these folks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see,
Any
Mr.
question?
Mr. Kaysen, yeah. See, I have
cash in, not cash out. Cash in.
Cash in, I'm sorry. Yeah, see, I have a great grandfather that's from Alabama that looks just like you, and he's Creole. He's Creole, and on his on the what is it called? On United States Census, it says that he's Negro, but he's a Creole man. He's French, Native American, and Black. But he looks just like he's light, just like you. I don't know why people keep calling you white and all this stuff. People are just ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and some of them are melanated, but not awake.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So where in Alabama is your father or grandfather?
Great grandfather. I'm sorry.
Great.
Yeah.
That's early mid 1800s.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask my I'm gonna have to, because it just says Alabama. It doesn't say exactly what part he's. I'm guessing Selma, because my family is from Selma. My grandpa's from Selma. All my grandpa's sisters and brothers are from Selma. So I'm guessing Selma. Wow. Yeah, Selma, Alabama.
Okay, Selma, where Edmund Pettus Bridge is, who's named after. It's named after Edmund Pettus, who lost every battle he fought for the Confederacy. But his brother was the governor of Mississippi under the Confederate States of America. But they're both from Limestone County, Alabama, which is right next to my county, Madison County, and Huntsville.
Wow.
Actually, Huntsville is also in Limestone County now, come to think of it. So yeah, when I tell them good old Alabama white folks in my hometown, yeah, Edmund Pettis and his brother, his racist ass brother, were from Limestone County, about 15 miles from Huntsville. Well, the center of Huntsville anyway.
Wow.
They try to get upset. I said, look, I didn't make up this history now. You need to read the speech that Governor Pettis read, the most racist of all the Southern or the Confederate States governors, I think, what he said.
Wow.
Look it up. It's online somewhere. I don't even want to remember his name, but they're the Pettis brothers. But
Amen.
Edmund was a weak son of a bitch. He never won one battle, but they made him a hero because of his brother. He got captured twice, as I recall. Edmund Pettis himself, that the Klan is making such a big hero over. I don't know why they named the bridge after his ass. They don't even know their own history anyway, you know. But yeah, that's Selma, where Terry Sewell's parents are from.
Wow.
U.S. Rep Terry Sewell, who was in law school with my sister and Barry and Michael Robinson. I mean, well, you know her as Michelle. Sorry. Were you asking questions or I'm just talking? What's going on here?
I'm just
I have a
listening.
question. I have a question for you. This is Indona. Because I was reading the chat, and a number of people were questioning your background. Now, my mother is the same color as you. She's African American, and my dad was from Congo.
Are you
Now,
sure? Are you
yes.
sure African American? Do you know what that is?
Well, okay. So let me explain. So
I know, but let me make this clear. It's Bill Clinton who passed an executive order to define
to create that title. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm not going to go along with that definition. Afro-American, I'll take it because we invented that one. But African American, we got to be careful
my
with
mother's
that misnomer.
family.
They're making sure you're a 14th Amendment subject via 13th Amendment Clause 2, former piece of property, Dred Scott's daughter, piece of federal property.
Yes. So
that's what African American is. You don't own the land. You have nothing to do with the indigenous treaties. You're just African American. You're not Nigerian American. You're not Ghanaian American. And I don't know a country named Africa. Do y'all know a country named Africa?
But I do have a question for you, because my mother's family background is very similar to your own.
Yep.
And my mother was the first person in her family to marry someone who was all black, which was my dad from the Congo. Now, you said that you lived in Nigeria for the past 30 years. Did you marry a Nigerian woman?
I have children. I've never got a marriage license from anywhere.
Have children. Okay, but you have children with a Nigerian?
Over there, yes. But stay away from that marriage license. Excuse me. A marriage license was invented after the Civil War to keep us from marrying non-colored people. And when you get one of those things, the state is a third party to the contract. And you do not own your offspring.
Did you do a traditional Nigerian wedding with the person you had?
I haven't done any weddings with anybody. I'm a free man.
You just had children.
I've had children with different women, yes.
Okay.
And I intend to have at least two more sons if I can choose the gender. I got two beautiful daughters, but anyway.
Because the subject of today's stream was whether or not Nigeria would be, I guess, a good fit for Black Americans.
Yeah, good question. We just dropped. The young lady that spoke to me first just dropped off. What happened?
Dropped off. Either she chose to drop off or it dropped off on accident.
How long has this show been going on before now?
An hour and 44 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm on the tail end. Okay, whether Nigeria is good for
Good
people
fit
of
for
color
Black
from
Americans
what's
from
called
the
the
United
United
States.
States of America,
Mhm.
plus DC, plus the Republic Kingdom of Hawaii,
Mhm.
the Choctaw Nation.
And the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico, and so on
Yeah,
and
and
so
that's
forth.
the wrong name. It has a different name. But yeah, that's the name put over the top of it. Puerto Rico, yes. Um, and the Chickasaw Kingdom,
Mhm.
and the Cherokee Nation, and the Creek Nation. The eastern half of Oklahoma doesn't belong to the state of Oklahoma based on the U.S. Supreme Court case in 2020. Are you aware of that?
No, I wasn't aware of that.
We now own our nation's lands based on the Treaty of 1835 after the Indian Removal Act of your part squaw, part black President Andrew Jackson. uh, yeah, the eastern half of Oklahoma belongs to us. And we're supposed to have a representative in Congress or delegate or whatever they call them based on the treaty. They have not seated the lady that the $5 Indian Dawes Rolls lighter skinned than me people who are running the Cherokee Nation's office. They haven't sat her into her seat in U.S. Congress. Um, maybe not enough of us melanated Cherokees have given the less melanated Cherokees enough pressure to push that issue. But anyway, sorry to divert. Go ahead, Ndona.
So, do you think more people like you should be in Nigeria?
Well, I'm here for a while because it's a very volatile period of time. Um, the government will implode on itself if it hasn't already, if the incumbent party or the main opposition party is reelected. It will not be a good place to be. But if Mr. Peter Obi, who just defected from the PDP, he ran for vice president last time and he realized they weren't going to allow him to be the nominee, he defected to what's now called the Labor Party, which has had one elected governor. It's like a mini political revolution is going on as we speak. I've met Peter. He was educated not only in Nigeria, but he did go to Oxford, Harvard, and the London School of Economics, and he was an international bankster. So he knows how to play their game. And he was invited to Downing Street about 2.5 months ago after he announced. It's interesting, it wasn't until he left the party, the mainstream, one of the two mainstream parties, that they started paying attention to him. This is very interesting. And as soon as he left, within 30 days, 10 million people went to get a new permanent voter's card. They call it PVC. As a matter of fact, 10 million people were registered, but a lot more couldn't. So they have extended the registration period just yesterday, only for another 2 weeks until July 31st. If they have the personnel in place, because that's what was, yeah, I see Peter Obi 2023 here, WRG. Who is that? Okay. Yeah, some people are on the ball here. I anticipate that probably 20, 25, 30 million people could be registered if enough staffing and time is allowed to be sufficient enough for the rush. And what they said was there's not enough staff. They have enough materials, like 10 times more than they need to register, probably double or triple the population of Nigeria, which is estimated 220 million now. And interesting enough, a year after I got there, the census in 1989 said there were 88 million people. So since I've been living there, the population has tripled. I've never heard of that on this planet anywhere. just to give you an idea of the implications of the super growth and potential of Nigeria, not counting all the resources in the ground. Oil and gas alone is worth about $12.5 to $20 trillion. Proven reserves. We're not talking about the other 40, 50 minerals, gold, uranium is there, anything you can think of except, well, there's diamonds too, come to think of it. Bitumen, the highest quality bitumen in the ground at 27 to 40% pure, without putting it and making it look like blacktop here for asphalt. Just take it out of the ground, heat it up, add a couple of things and put it on the ground, literally. That place is blessed, but the leadership is working with some cronies, with some thieves in the West.
I have a quick question for you, Mr. Cashin.
Yeah.
Did Dynast abandon us?
Excuse
Prince
me?
Dynast? Did Prince Dynast abandon us?
No, I can hear his voice. He's with his son.
Oh, okay.
He's here. He just said, John, go, whatever. I guess I'm taking over for a minute. No, I can hear him. He's around the corner. I think he's helping me. I just walked in. Maybe he's taking my bags up and down the stairs or something. You want to talk to him?
Well, no, we were just wondering for the topic.
Oh, the topic. What topic? What's the topic today?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. The topic is Nigeria a better fit for Black Americans over the Gambia and Ghana?
Oh, that's the topic of this discussion today?
Yes, sir.
Oh, am I polygamous? Well, I told you I don't have a marriage license, and I'm never going to get one. I'm not under anyone's jurisdiction with who I made love or not. Somebody asked me that, so hope that answers. Anyway, I haven't been seeing all the questions. I was more looking at these still pictures. Okay, where are we then? Do you want more information on Nigeria or what? Over the Gambia and where? Ghana or where?
Yeah, Ghana or the Gambia.
Gambia is too small for us.
Yeah, it is too. I would think that's also
way too small. Mm-hmm. It's only around a 200-mile piece of river on both sides, about 10 or 15 miles wide on each side. That's too small for us.
I just think people should go where they would like wherever country they would like. I don't think we should just go to a place. That's what I think.
Yeah, but see, to me, the best strategy would be via Liberia because we founded it. But I don't know if we can get George Weah and his Jamaican-born First Lady wife on board. I don't know where their heads are at. And I've been asking people do you know them? Because they're way off the map. Mm-hmm. And his wife was his banking account agent, I guess. She worked for Citigroup when he was making those millions when he was #1 footballer in the world. So she knows the West and how to negotiate with banks. I mean, Citicorp, Citibank of New York, that's the parent group. That's where his Jamaican wife is from. And I think she has a U.S. passport.
Oh, wow.
But he's not Americo-Liberian.
Wow.
But his wife, when you look at their constitution, which we set up, now they're doing the bicentennial, come to think of it. Mm-hmm. 1822, 2022. This should be our year of, I wouldn't call it return, our year of empowerment. Because if I got a hold of the people of Liberia that really want to do something, imagine if just 5 million of us, Black Americans, if we all went and got a passport without even traveling to Liberia, and it was $100 a piece,
Mhm.
5 million times $100 is how much money? That's just for a little piece of paper like this.
Mhm. Yeah, a lot of money.
Huh?
But yeah,
Huh?
yeah, that would be a lot of
500,
money.
5 million times 100 is how much money? Just for this. Couldn't they use it?
Yeah, that's.
Now,
I agree.
you know the power of having dual passport citizenship on taxation alone, even though we should be Indians and not taxed under the U.S. Constitution. Oh, I've lost
But
somebody else here.
but if we, I feel like if we go back to Liberia, I feel like we should assimilate and work. I mean, assimilate back into the cultures and
Good
you know,
point about the baby mamas. Forget
work
that.
with the
Yeah. Go
locals
on.
and like I
Sorry.
mean, I think if we go back to Liberia, I think we should link with the locals. I don't think we should just go and be our own nation of
I
people
didn't
because
speak broken, oh. Well, oh. I didn't speak Pidgin, oh. Well, oh. Go on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chats here. Very interesting. I'm going to pay more attention. Maybe some of that needs to be repeated. Manuel B, chill, bro. I don't know who Manuel B is. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Oh no, no, I was just saying that I just don't want what happened in Liberia back then to happen again. I think we should integrate with the locals. I don't think we should just go be our own
Yeah.
nation and be separate. I don't think we
Yeah,
should.
I agree with that. I agree. But see, for the black race, they need us. And you know, the non melanated powers that be don't want us to build that bridge anywhere. Because when you get down to it, we's on a black planet. And they know it. But they have to have the puppet strings into everything that moves and the resources and everything. So they invented government, they invented paper money. They're even trying to patent our DNA now, as you know. So they want to control and tax and whatever, anything that moves. And when you go against their plan or grain, you end up missing. Or if you're strong enough, you end up getting 6 feet under, or in Leavenworth, or you know what I'm saying.
Oh yes.
So let's spread all this information because to me, I see the roadmap. I've been looking at this a long time, 50 years. Okay. And some of our family members have been dancing with the devil. They don't even know it. When I hear all these people, for example, oh yeah, these 16, 17-year-olds are going to get Rhodes scholarships. Black sister, black brother. I said, wait, Cecil Rhodes was not our friend. Don't you realize that? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh yes.
And you know our HBCU in the city of Washington, Proud Chest, the Buffaloes, 40% of all the CIA and FBI officers are recruited through Howard University. Excuse me, General Howard University. White General Howard University. Am I making any sense?
Yes.
Whose buddies ran the Freedmen's Bank into bankruptcy and stole our billions during Reconstruction.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
I'm sorry, Mr. John. I gotta run and get my charger. My computer's about to go dead.
Okay, I heard something. They're asking me some interesting. So, are you in the oil and gas industry in Nigeria? No, I'm not. I've worked for 5 multinational oil companies and I know how to talk to straight. So, but I see documents flying everywhere, and it's really very simple. You know, you got a marginal field, yeah, okay. You already know how deep the oil is in the strata. What do you want to do? And the people I talk to, I could name some names, and you would know who some of them are anyway. Uh, they say, yeah, well, we want a technical partner to bring in $50 million to develop the marginal field. I said, what do you need $50 million for, Holmes? Look, give me $500,000 to draw down on, and let me get some old stringers and some new diamond bits. You already know the depth of the where the well where you're going to hit at, because it's a marginal field. You already have some proven something. So let me put a stringer down there. I might spend $300,000. I'll hit that oil. So now you bring a tank over here for me to put it in. Now what do you want to do with it? They don't want to do that. They want somebody to bring in millions, and they hold on to 60% of the money and do nothing. And whether they hit the well or not, they don't care. And they keep getting oil lists from the federal government and get easy money, you know, Buppy style, bourgeoisie. But why don't they get their hands dirty, you know, and then you own everything. You know, James Dean style in Giant. Have you seen the movie? With Rock Hudson and Elizabeth, Queen Cleopatra Taylor, playing his wife. So you've got an elite class in Nigeria, well, what's called Nigeria, black area. There's less than 80 people controlling 80%, 80 to 85% of all the money deposited in the Nigerian banks right now. Out of 200 and some odd million, less than 80 people are controlling the economy through those banks. If just 5 or 6 of them decided to be down with us, everything could change. The problem with that also, of those 80 and their family members, there's another million trying to be like them. Forget the Nigeria Corporation project. Greed is too deep. But I think that's going to change if Peter gets elected. I'm not putting everything on him, but we ain't got no chance with the others. I'll say that. How corrupt? All of them are corrupt. Ghana's corrupt too. Liberia's corrupt too. Gambia, Jammeh, he was corrupt too. But remember, we didn't invent government. Some other people invented government.
Right.
Okay. Up until 1884, those countries didn't exist. They created them.
Yeah, the Berlin
And I think,
Conference.
you know, Francophone alone, the French, they get $500 billion a year out of Francophone right now. Your OAU ambassador to here, who went to Fisk and Meharry, she's still talking about that. They threw her ass out of OAU to be our ambassador. Dynast and I were there to meet her in the hall meeting at Morehouse Library.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were there to meet. I asked the first question. They wanted to skip over me. I said, hey, y'all announced a black passport, African passport. Where's ours? That's basically what I was on. Oh, no. And she said, it's just for business people and heads of state. Okay, well, why announce it then? It ain't for us? Okay. It's for the elites, huh? So OAU ambassadors for the elites, huh? Okay. What about visa relief? That was my second question. Right?
Yeah.
And she said, oh, a visa is only like $30, $40. I said, well, Nigeria's is like $200. Plus you have to go get a hologram. What was it? For another $100. That's not counting if you're in Atlanta, go up to North Atlanta. If you're in Atlanta already, not to fly here, drive here, get a hotel, sleep overnight to get it processed. And that's not counting the ticket to get there. What about we just get on and get stamped in like in Kenya? Visa on arrival, if we get there. So visa relief, that's a good start. Okay, we want to give something, some token to all the little government operations, but see, government is not us. Get it? Government is not us. They invented that to corral us and control. Oh, we want to know which Negroes are going in and coming out. Try that in South Africa. You heard what happened to Mr. World Citizenship, Mos Def, when he declared himself a world citizen when he got to South Africa.
What happened to him?
Y'all heard about that?
No. What happened to him?
They detained him and then kicked him out of the country because he came in on a world citizen passport. I said, what country is that?
I didn't even know that existed. There's a world citizen passport. Where do you get that?
No, there's not. But Mos Def declared himself a world citizen and had his own passport, not issued by an approved United Nations corporation government.
Of course, that's not going to work. I mean,
He declared himself a sovereign in the world. That's pretty bold, but that's what he did. They let him in, but they said, oh, Mr. Mos Def knocked on his hotel room door, so I hear, and say, we don't know what citizen you are. You're here illegally, but they stamped me in. Okay. The government of South Africa does not belong to us. You know the brother that's been singing that song for a while now, right? The revolutionary, well, he was young. He's in his 40s now. Have you been paying attention? Hello? Someone says I disagree, or that's his name.
Yeah. I just I disagree. That's what I go by. Because most of the time I disagree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
Feel
Gotcha.
free to keep talking. So you said that so let me get this straight. So Mos Def, he already went into the country with the passport because you said they knocked on his hotel room, right?
I missed what you said.
So Mos Def, he already got into the country with a passport, and then
he was stamped in. Then they went and knocked on his door, found him, and said, you have to leave. But before you leave, we're going to detain you here until you leave on your next flight that will allow you back out.
That's about how did he get in the country in the first place?
I just told you. He went in and said, this is my passport. He got stamped in. But when it got to the upper white authorities, they said, wait a minute. Where are you from? I'm from the world. So you need to go knock on that guy's door.
He bold.
And he's low key now. I don't know where Moss is right now. Yeah. You heard what happened to Professor Griff, Public Enemy?
No, what happened to him?
He had a visa to go to the Eastern Bloc to do the concerts with PE. And they confiscated his passport to say that his visa wasn't valid. Okay, fine. But they took his passport, and the U.S. State Department won't issue him another passport. So he's never toured since 2008 with PE outside of the United States of America. Griff's online quite a bit. You should try to reach him. He's very reachable. He used to be here in Atlanta where I met him. He used to lecture every Thursday. I think he's in Long Island mostly right now. He married Genuine's ex-wife.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he did. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So back to this topic. I was thinking something because I saw some stuff in the comments too. Somebody was like, let's not talk about Liberia. But I know, Marie, I think you brought that up before. I do actually think, I think you said you had an issue with it where only if integration is part of the equation. I do think that because there is a foundation of American-Liberians in Liberia. You can hear me, correct? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Dynas has a speaker that's away from me. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I wish I could just put headphones on.
Yeah, I can't really hear you. I disagree. I can't really hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to try to plug my headphones in and see if this will help me and you out. Hold on.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're breaking up. I disagree.
Hello? No. I better stick with this. I wish I had headphones on. Mister, I disagree. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Give me a second. I'm trying to fix stuff. I'm trying to fix things on my end. Just give me a second.
Yeah. What part of planet Earth are you, if I can ask?
I'm Nigerian myself, but I'm currently in New York, so I'm here in this. I'm in the States.
You're in New York City?
Yes, yes. The opposite of what you're doing, right?
Were you there for 9/11?
For what? 20?
9/11, 2001?
No. I got it in 2002. But give me a few moments. Let me see if I can fix this sound thing, and I'll chime back in.
What part of Nigeria are you from, bro?
I'm from the West. I'm from Lagos. I'm Yoruba. That's why I got that.
Okay. You're from Lagos.
That's
Lagos proper.
Yep, that's where I was born. And I was born near York. Ikeja, right?
Ikeja, what about it?
Right. I was born near Ikeja, near Bagada. It's called Antoni.
Bagada Estate.
Correct. There's a place called Maryland in Lagos. It's,
yes, on the way to the airport.
Right, near Ikeja, near the airport. It's called Maryland. Right
Yeah,
next to
near GRA Ikeja, yes.
Exactly. So there's a place called Antoni. That's where I was born and raised.
Antoni, yeah. I know Antoni Village. That's where Ghani Army had his chambers.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
That's where I met Ghani Army, actually, in his chambers in Antoni Village.
Yep.
And Beko Ranson Cootie's clinic was around the corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me fix my sound.
And Kola Abiola used to live right on that main street parallel to the freeway. Who's now running for president of Nigeria on another minority party, by the way.
All right, is my sound better?
Yeah, you were okay. To me, it's more the background here that was bothering me.
Okay.
His son was walking around or something. But I'm okay now.
Okay, so how long have you been in Nigeria? You said 30 years?
How long, what, sir?
Have you been in Nigeria?
I first arrived in Black area, Lagoons Black area, also known as Lago, Nigeria, if you're Latin, sir. December 25th, 1988.
Wow.
Under the military regime of Ibrahim Badamasi, who now goes by Father of the House.
That's crazy.
Did you say
Babangida?
Did you say 1988?
He did. He said 1988.
Yes, I did say 1988. I arrived from Nairobi. I took a flight on Ethiopian Airways, which you all should take.
Wait,
from
Nairobi
to Douala, Cameroon, and from Douala to Lagos.
Why did you stay so long?
December 25th, Christmas Day, 1988. I arrived. My first trip to Black area, Lagoons Black area, also known as Lagos, Nigeria, if you're Latin.
Sure.
So
throughout.
Are you Latin? Because I don't remember the Latin conquering you. But anyway, are you Latin?
I'm not. But throughout the 90s, Nigeria was under military rule, correct?
Not only through the 90s, from December 31st, 1983 until 1998, except for an interim government of Shonakan, which was still under military rule, but that 3-month rule before General Abacha came in and canceled the National Assembly. And the Senate president, which was recognized by Clinton, didn't declare otherwise.
Sure.
And he's still politicizing around. He could have said, yeah, we have an independent government. I'm the head of state. He did not.
So I can't figure out why you stayed. I can't figure out why you stayed all through the 90s and the 80s. Because it was I can't figure out why you stayed in Nigeria all through the 80s. Yes, in the 90s.
Oh, really? You can't figure out why I wanted to see civil rule come, to see what promising it could be if we go back to the 1963 Constitution, which is the only one that you people of what's called the Nigerian Project actually approved. You don't know why. I want to go shake up the UAC agreement with Britain, who took over at gunpoint through a Manx man named George Goldie before he handed it over to Lord Lugard, who with a pen, without talking to anybody from what's called Nigeria, to assimilate into one country from the Northern and Southern Protectorate without any permission from any damn body, except maybe the king at the time. You didn't know why I wanted to stay and watch the British imposed military get out of office. You don't know why I wanted to stay, huh? Okay, go on, Mr. I disagree. I'm listening.
Okay, did you shake it up? Did you shake it up?
Hello? Mr. I disagree.
Yeah. I said, did you shake it up?
No, but am I correct on my information?
Your information is correct, but my
okay. So
right.
I should just not care about the whole black race, because if we don't straighten that country out, all of us are in trouble. Do you agree with that, Mr. I disagree?
Here's the thing. Yes, I disagree. Nigeria's
okay. So I care. That's why I stayed. I wasn't there to enjoy a damn thing.
All right. That's cool.
Do you wear a shirt like this, sir? Have you ever seen a shirt like this?
That's a jersey.
Tell you what the name of the country is? Or did you even know that's the name of your country, sir?
That's the jersey. Yes, I wear jersey sometimes.
Black area, forget the jersey. What does the word Nigeria mean, Mr. I disagree? What does it mean in English?
Okay, look, that's besides the point. What I really
no, it is on point. It is on point.
Why are you asking me this question?
They gave you the name Nigeria. Do you agree, Mr. Disagree, with that name? Because you didn't name the country.
Where are you going?
That prostitute Flora Shaw came up with it.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
she was close to Cecil Rhodes, Lord Lugard, and George Goldie.
Okay, sure. Okay, now let me ask you.
Am I right? And George Goldie, he was in South Africa, Southern Africa, with Cecil Rhodes destroying that place, and he quietly came to what's called Nigeria to do the same damn thing and stay quiet about it.
Okay, so let me ask you, what do
treacherous
you think?
Under Queen Victoria of Victoria Island.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if I didn't care, I never would have gone in the first place.
That's good to know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing you stayed. I was genuinely curious.
I wasn't there to just buppy around and meet all your lovely young ladies. Okay.
Okay. Now let me ask you.
Anybody can do that, money or no money. That's not why I went there.
Am I going to be able to ask a question?
But you said you don't know why I was there, under the military. Do you now understand why I was there? Have I made myself clear?
Bro, did I say it was a bad thing you were there?
No. But you asked me the question.
Yeah. So why are you being
defensive?
defensive?
You don't know why I was there under the military. That's what you said.
I said I can't understand why you were there for so long because I understand how hard it was.
Okay, now do you understand why I was there? Have I made myself clear?
You've made yourself clear. It feels like you're attacking me.
Okay. I think I care more about it than most people who call themselves Nigerians.
Okay.
Am I clear on that point?
That's where we're going to. You feel like you're more Nigerian than Nigerians because you stayed here for 30 years. Is that correct?
Yeah, and it's the wrong damn name.
That's fine. I get it. I understand.
I'm not joking. Okay, brother?
I understand. where you're coming from.
You know my name. I don't know yours.
I see the mindset right now. It's fine. Okay?
All right. Thank you. How old are you, Mr. I disagree? Come to think of it. Hello? Mr. I disagree. What is your age in revolutions around the sun? Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Next. Okay. Yes. Oh, I missed that. Like Africans claiming to be black. Mary Shy, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Okay. Did I get too hard on the brother, or did the brother get too hard on me? I don't know.
I don't think you were hard on him. I don't think so.
I know he kept coming. I was like, I don't know why you were there in the military, but I think he knows why I cared to go.
Yes.
Sure. You saw Daniel, so you know where he is now.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Now, Mr. I disagree. He's a U.S. citizen now. He said he had a U.S. passport.
I think he said he was born in Nigeria, but he lives in New York.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he dropped off. That says a lot.
Yeah, I think that was rude. I don't think he should have dropped off.
No, I love that. Bring him on. You see, I've been on both sides of the water. I can't be played.
Yeah, I think
You
he should come
understand?
back on.
I
That was
talk
rude.
straight. No. I like that. I don't think he's going to come at me again. He's learned something, at least from me.
Yeah.
I'm sure he learned something he didn't know about his own country. I'm sure he did. He had no comment about the Nigerian Constitution, but I didn't hear him make any comment about the U.S. Constitution either.
Chips and
Okay, cool. I don't think you're going to hear the angles you're hearing from too many other people past me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well,
I hope you do. I hope you do.
I'm sorry,
But
Mr.
I've been paying attention, and anyone that's been over there not affiliated with the U.S. government, I knew most of them that mattered or cared, but it's a tough project. But we need to solve it.
Yeah. Well,
You were saying,
I like Dynasty. I almost said something. I like Nigeria. I didn't mean to say.
It's a misnomer, but it unfortunately got that name. But when someone gives you a name, what do you expect? They're calling us African Americans. What's that? They're calling us Negro. What's that? They're calling us Nigerians. Well, in English, that's what it is. They got it right, but why did they use Latin? And it was the British who did it. So why are they using Latin? Shows you something's not straight right there. Hey, Dinus, where art thou? He's here. He just brought me this. Dinus. They're screaming for you, bro. Maybe I should bring Dinus back on. He's a kindler gentleman, kindler gentleman. But I don't know who Mr. I Disagree was, but he was coming pretty strong. So all I did was explain myself. I don't think I didn't say anything to upset anybody. I just speak facts and how I see it.
Oh, let me.
They're looking. They want to see you.
Somebody said,
here he is. Do you know who Mr. I Disagree is?
Yeah.
You know him?
I don't know him personally though.
Okay.
You got when they So I'll put the link.
Mr. John, can you drop the link, please?
I did. So when they click on the link,
okay,
they'll pop in there. Just let them on.
Okay. So Marie Shah, you have the floor.
Well, I personally, I've been to Nigeria. I like it. I like Osun State better. I don't like Lagos. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong.
Yes, okay.
I like Osun. I like Osun better.
Osun, that's Oshogbo and Ife.
Yeah, yes, I love it there. It's so beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's very natural. It's the least populated state of the West, quote unquote West of Nigeria. I spent time there. I knew the Uni of Ife before he was the Uni of Ife. I just called him Yeye, and he was on there that throne for a year or two before I realized it was him. You know, I met him when he was like 30, and he ascended in his 40s. Did you go to the waterfall?
Yeah. Oh yes, I've been.
The
Oh yeah,
dynasty and I
I've
went
been.
to?
Well, I didn't go all the way up it because I had the
Yeah,
wrong shoe.
I only
Yeah,
went to level 3, I think, because it'll take you a day to get up there and back down,
yeah, I didn't.
and
I
you
didn't
better
go all
be
the
in
way.
shape. Yeah,
Oh
you better be in shape.
yeah.
Did you go to the 7th level of the waterfall?
No,
What level did
did
you
we?
get to?
I think we went to the 7. Here goes 2 Nigel. I think we went to the 6 or 7, something like that.
All the way up?
Yeah,
I know you took pictures from a much higher level than you and I
Yeah,
went
we
to.
went all the way up.
Yeah. Blue socks.
Hello. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, hi. Yeah, thanks for having me here and you coming on. I was just curious about you said you had 2 children. In my mind, I thought you had children in the USA. Are your children from Nigeria?
I do have a daughter in the USA, but I don't think this is relevant to anything, my personal stuff. But anyway, go on.
I mean, you have any child in Nigeria?
I do have a child in Nigeria, yeah. I have a 9-year-old beautiful daughter.
So okay, I don't want to go too personal, but I did get a query about something related to this. Are you raising the child yourself, or
I've been there since I was there when she was born. I've been with her all her 9 years, except for my 3 months here in 2019 and 10 days ago when I left to come here. Does that answer your question?
It does answer my question very well.
She's
Thank you.
Heart.
Yeah,
Okay.
and yeah, about the other gentleman that was talking to you earlier on, I think all he was trying to say was that because Nigeria is a tough place, that maybe he was just wondering how you could. His perception is that you wouldn't want to tolerate that kind of stuff. You just want to leave, and so in a way, he was trying to compliment you, if anything.
Oh, why was he asking about me being there under the military, which left in 1999?
Yeah, but that's the point. It's supposed to be a tough time.
Ago. I don't understand that.
Because you were there at that time when it was tough. That's what he was trying to say, that you were able to bear it when most Nigerians were running out.
Yeah, they're running out now.
Yeah, they're still doing that. I get a feeling that you are one of those. Okay, not one of those. It's not a good time, but you don't like people talking down Nigeria. And
No, it's just I say it like it is. I myself don't want to be there now until Peter Obi wins the election. I think I said that at the beginning.
Okay, good.
It's not a good place to go to and try to plant your feet right now. Straightforward, I'll tell you that.
Okay. So from your experience
and you're going to be making money, questionable money over there, or you got a contract to build the U.S. Embassy in Echo Atlantic or something.
Yeah, but you said something about the Constitution too, regarding the 1963 Constitution, whether you want to bring it back. That stuff led to a civil war, So that Constitution.
Whoa. You're saying the 63 Republican Constitution led to a civil war?
By their fruits, yes, technically.
The 63 Constitution did that?
This Constitution laid the structure of the country that led to the Civil War.
Who brought on the Civil War? Was it only people from inside what's called the nation of Nigeria alone?
Okay, fair point. You can argue that, but if it's
I'm asking you a question, sir. I'm acting like I don't know.
That's a different question altogether, because the point I was trying to make is that if
you know the arms dealer, you know that Ojukwu and Gowon were in the military in the same officers' course together.
Yeah.
Do you know that the same arms dealer was supplying to both of them?
To be fair, that's
Do you know that?
in the World War II, it was the same, so that wouldn't shock me.
The same people. There we go.
No, but the
Who's
point I'm
been in the
making,
mercenary? Who's been in the
is that
mercenary?
you made an assertion
Yeah.
as if you
And
try
you
to
say it
say
was the
that.
Constitution. You said it was the Constitution that led to it.
Oh no, the
I need to
constitution.
get this
See, the
just
constitution
way back
laid the
on
foundation.
here.
See, well, let's not. My point is that wars happen based on the environment that it's in. If the constitution is one of them, you can't just say, "Oh, let's bring it back again," because part of the constitution was the regional system of government that led to one part of that region declaring itself autonomous. So that is quite consequential. It's not just a side issue from that point of view. See what I mean?
Yeah.
That
But
region
remember, there was a 1960 Constitution first. Then the people of what's called Nigeria deliberated to have a Republican Constitution that they themselves, for the first time in history, participated in writing. When you get down to it, I mean, they, going back to Anthony Gennaro and them in 1952, it built up to that. But even in the 50s, the West could have declared themselves an independent nation in the 50s without doing what's called Nigeria. They had the autonomy to do that. The Crown told them that.
I think that they
said that, but they didn't.
But the reason why, that's exactly why the Civil War happened, because the North felt they were not ready. That's why the Nigeria did not get independence early enough. So for you to start saying that, we need to go back to that constitution or start fighting for it, I think the time has passed for that.
Wait. If you're going to have sovereign law, do you agree that the people of the country should participate in determining the superior document that you are ruled by?
I think for one, it was Nigerians wrote the current constitution, maybe a few of them, but UK doesn't have a written constitution. See, let's not. I think there are a lot of people that. Let me finish my point. I think a lot of people go on and say they want constitutional change, as if constitution changes anything. The UK doesn't even have a written constitution, but they run circles around the world.
Correct.
So
Correct. They invented government. They invented this corporate government. They invented.
Fine, but the point I was making was to dispel that idea, because a lot of Nigerians do that, and I don't know the kind of groups you are associated with in the country or that you sympathize with.
Nobody,
okay, good.
Everywhere.
Okay. Then what is the point of going back to? Okay, let me ask you this then. What is the point of going back to that, asserting that constitution, we need to go back to it? What is special about it?
I didn't say anything special. I said it's the only one that the people of what's called Nigeria participated in and for themselves. The others are since then are decrees. That's all I've said.
Okay, I see. Okay, I guess that's fine. You're not saying that we should go back to it.
What? You got to decide whether you want to be in the experiment called Nigeria in the first place. Local government by local government. If you go by local government, that's what I say.
No, you have been in Nigeria long enough. You have been in Nigeria long enough to know that if you say you want to break Nigeria up, hold on. You have been in Nigeria long enough to know that. Hold on. You have been in Nigeria long enough to know that if you say you want to break Nigeria up, do you know how many countries will come out of that country? Do you know if one part of the country says no, that is civil war in a world that is so hostile to us? You see, you have to be careful when you start saying, but you can't. Then you are here espousing that we should. Okay, what is the mechanism you want to use to separate the country? What mechanism do you have for that?
Anything.
You said they have to decide whether they want to be part of the nation.
Agreeing with the legitimacy of Nigerians, so you sound like you want to separate it.
You just said you want them to be able to determine it.
Let me now say what I want to say. Okay.
Okay.
The people, no matter where you are on earth, should have self-determination. Period. All the way down to a county or local government or a village level. You should decide your little village or wherever you're from, if you want to be in Madison County, Alabama, or Franklin County, Tennessee, or Go to Oklahoma where the Cherokee Nation is and declare. You don't have to declare your nation. Your nation is there. Go to it.
No, what makes you think they should have the right to do that?
It's recognized.
The U.S.
Go
had
back
a
to
civil
the
war.
Kingdom of Hawaii, which is a recognized country that the U.S. military took over at gunpoint in 1893. I wish they would just leave us alone everywhere. Black Wall Street.
They won't.
This is my point.
You have to understand they won't, because the way this world nations are not founded by flower planting ceremonies. You have to understand that.
Yeah, I'm not so
it's
sure we
often
should
by
be a
force.
nation at all times. Maybe we should just be on the high seas and on our
I
perpetual
think
aircraft.
if you
and
want
decide
to
whether we want to come down and get some food or not, and float in the air.
See, if you want to better the country, you should be espousing positive changes. Come on, if you want to better the country, you should be espousing positive, realistic changes. Because if you ask for things that will stabilize the country,
now, I agree with you, sir. I agree with you 1,000%. But where did we start? Do you start with military decree of May 24th, not May 29th, of 1999, which is now the 1999 Constitution revised 2011, should have been revised in 2014 under Jonathan, but when 2015 came, they threw that out. So where are we?
We start with
and
making demands.
The amalgamation agreement. Let's go back to the amalgamation of 1914. None of y'all signed it. None of your parents or great grandparents, y'all didn't agree to be in Nigeria. They told you to be Nigeria in the first place. But they favored the North, yes. Ever since.
I'm not so sure the way you describe. See,
Nobody
maybe they always have to have their favorites.
Agreed to the amalgamation in 1914, which was only supposed to last 100 years till 2014. So you're in no man's land in the law unless you go to the 63, because that's the only thing you wrote down and ratified yourselves. Otherwise, you're in no man's land.
Nigerians wrote a constitution themselves too. It's not just
by the
military or whatever they call it. Nigerians did write their own constitution. So the last one they won. The last one. The last
1999?
one. Yes.
The military decree?
It wasn't just a decree. It was a constitution. Come on, man.
Okay. every time they swear in the Nigerian president, before he's inaugurated, he has to walk across the street to the unknown soldier tomb first, then come back and sign and be sworn in. Have you watched that?
Okay, what does that mean?
Have you ever watched the Nigerian presidential inauguration?
No, I have not. But why?
They walk across the street to the unknown soldier first.
Because they are trying to honor
with the head of the parade of guards, and then come back and get sworn in and address the people as the president. You're under military decree over there. This is the law. This is not my opinion.
If that's what you are saying, if you are saying that we are under the military decree that is of Nigerian origin, I don't see what the issue is. Every nation has their own quirks. Like here in the UK, they are under the Queen. Isn't it so?
The IDF is what glues that country together.
Fine.
So I don't see. We should be It's like we
got a Nigerian shirt on. The Nigerian military is gluing that place together. Otherwise, what different factions do they break into?
See,
what different local regional power should they break down into if Nigeria is illegitimate? You don't like the Constitution? They should go back to 63. What should Nigeria be today?
Look, there's 200 plus million people there whose ancestors didn't agree to be in it in the first place.
Sorry.
Okay, it's there. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
Where we should go is making demands of the politicians that are about to become our leaders. I think
that's why I say, unless Peter Obi wins, nothing's going to change.
I'm not
saying go vote for Peter Obi. Maybe go vote for Kola Abiola. Maybe go vote for.
Hey, Mr. John. So, are you making the case against Nigeria being the country Black Americans could go to instead of Ghana and Gambia?
I'm just saying.
Because it sounds like you're making the case against it.
No. Look, if you got some thick skin, you can go. Okay. I've been there long enough to know it's not a kind, gentle place you walk into like the Gambia or Namibia.
What is
But
wrong
bro,
with
what are
people?
you saying to Black
It's
Americans though?
not
Do
the same.
we gotta bring our guns with us when we go over there? We gotta
Look,
pay
it's a
bribes
great
every. What are you
country.
saying to the Black Americans
Potentially
that
the best.
ain't in
See,
Nigeria?
all these Biafrans are here talking complete garbage. You know what? They want me to sit here and say, you know what? It's okay. Let's break up Nigeria so that all hell will break loose. You know,
To
Nigerian
Niger,
population.
does it sound like he's saying we need to bring our guns with us from America
No,
and
no,
we
no,
need to
no.
talk
I'm
to the
just looking at
government
the
and break
chat
this
right
thing
now. The
up and we
chat,
can do our thing?
all the Biafrans are acting crazy, saying, "Oh, because I'm saying I'm challenging the guy regarding the constitution, or what I'm saying is complete rubbish." If I was advocating this in going for a breakup of the country, oh, they would be very happy with me then, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
but in reality, that is anarchy. 200 million people go into a civil war. To set Africa back 2 decades.
That's
These
all I hear.
crazies
All I hear is
don't even
anarchy.
understand that.
My brothers and sisters, like I said, if we were left alone, we'd be okay. Agreed?
Left alone to fight this
Everywhere
fight
on
and
this
cause
planet.
torches among
If they
ourselves?
would
What do
just
you mean
leave us
left alone?
alone, we'd be okay.
We have to make them leave us alone. They will not leave you alone. It's like expecting an antelope to plead mercy with the lion. It's not going to happen.
We're part of the World Trade System. What do you mean you get left alone?
Nobody will leave you alone. You have to make them leave you alone. That's how it works in this world. You have to earn your living and earn your freedom.
Let me point out another key thing. You remember Uncle Umar Gaddafi, right?
We don't know his uncle over here, but yeah, we'll call him.
Okay. Well, Big Brother or the man from Libya.
Just call him Umar Gaddafi. He's the president of Libya. He's not anybody in my family
wasn't
tree.
the president. He was their leader, though.
He was until he wasn't.
Let's say he was the head of their government. Okay, whatever. Okay. Now, he was doing for the whole continent what nobody else, single man, to do for individual, let's say, African sovereignty, whatever country you're from. All right. Who took him out? Let's not forget that. All right. And what has happened to that place since he was taken out? Now, he used the country's resources. Every single Libyan got a stipend from the oil revenue, however small. Free healthcare, free education, free electricity, free place to live. $5,000 equivalent for having a baby, bringing on a new population. If you want to go farm, they give you the land. If you want to go learn, education is free, even if it's abroad. Who are the rebels who don't want that? You get married, you get $50,000 and a place to live. Who are the rebels? He invested in 42 countries in Africa. He built the biggest natural water
The
system.
man-made river. Yeah.
Yeah, it was more than a river. Serious pipelines. Half of them is still
It's
there
a whole
today.
elaborate system of pulling water from the reservoirs down south and bringing it up to the population
down
center. Yeah, it's
below.
very elaborate.
Yeah,
Very
okay,
impressive.
but who doesn't like water?
Yeah, we like
You
it.
know,
But I mean, everybody
he
likes
wasn't-
that. But at the
he
same
wasn't
time, you're
killing his
talking about a
people.
dictator
He
that was
wasn't
ruling the
oppressing
country.
his people.
People didn't have. You're espousing all this self-determination. Them people didn't have that.
Say what?
They didn't have self-determination in that country. You talking about Nigeria is illegitimate, and we need to go. They need to go back to a
No, I didn't say
constitution
it's
where they last
illegitimate.
voted on it.
I didn't say Nigeria is illegitimate, though it is. But when you look at the law of it,
Everything you've been saying is alluding to the fact that Nigeria is illegitimate, and they need to go back to the constitution where they last voted on
Berlin
everything.
Conference.
And we supposed to look at
Berlin
Gaddafi as a
Conference.
model, and all that's floating
No, I
on oil
didn't say
money.
he's a model. I just said look at what he was doing for his people, and I asked the
Look
question.
at what
who took him
Stalin
out?
did for his people. Stalin made the
Yeah,
trains run on
I
time, right?
understand.
Stalin industrialized the Soviet Union, right? How many people got killed in the process?
Yeah, he because of him, about 30 million perished, mostly his own people. True.
Exactly, but he did great
But I'm not
things,
talking about
right? You
Stalin right
know,
now. I'm talking about Africa.
you go to Germany and look at Germany. The Autobahn exists today because Hitler built it and the Nazis built it, right? Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
people
they
that
did.
are questionable in their
They did.
values, yeah, they did a lot of great things.
And my understanding, Hitler's got some black blood in him too, bro. But anyway, go on.
And
Not that he's a
Hitler?
saint.
the Chairman
Oh,
Mao too
okay.
did similar for
New to me.
China. I guess the point was that what are we going to do to move things forward? Personally, I don't buy this idea where people argue about constitutional change, because then you're missing the point. You can change the constitution and write it anyhow you like. It's not going to make any difference if your country is weak.
Correct. I agree. Leadership, because we didn't invent government anyway. But don't forget the 1884 Berlin Conference and why it's even under the British rule really up till now when you get down to it, because the central bank is controlled by the
Mr. John,
on the planet.
As a black American who does want to visit the continent, what role do we play over there? What role do you see us playing? Like, because it sounds like Nigeria is a dumpster fire.
Well,
no,
look,
come on, man. That's hurtful.
It sounds like it's a dumpster fire, bro. Like he done broke it all down to the politics.
I think people like to do that a lot. A lot of Nigerians that are overseas make it look like Nigeria is always on fire. It's crazy because I can give you a number right now. 45,000 African Americans died in year 2020 from gun-related violence alone. That's the deaths in Nigeria dwarfs that number, but you would think.
So to Niger, are you telling me that what goes on in America is preparing me to go to Nigeria or go to Central African Republic, like to keep my gun, don't touch nobody, you ready to squeeze on somebody?
I think it's to give perspective that human beings still exist in that country because the death toll is not even that high in the Nigeria. So sometimes they make it look like the country is on fire constantly because everything with our people is exaggerated and the other side is sanitized. And I don't like sometimes when our people come and try to repeat this same narrative, and it doesn't help us, you know, because our own people are scared of going to Nigeria right now because of it. But they're happy to stay in America where 45,000 die a year.
Like to Nigeria, I want to hear something good about Nigeria to make it like way in compared to Ghana and Gambia. But Mr. John is over here telling me it's Mad Max over there in Nigeria. If this particular politician don't get elected, not swerve around there.
Get this right. If Peter Obi wins, it'll be a Mecca. Let's go. If they don't allow him
one politician get elected and that's the Messiah that's gonna make it the place everybody should want to go to.
No. It's a change.
There's no structural issues with how the system works over there.
It's not Peter, sir. Peter doesn't care to be the president. It's not Peter. The people will have a choice to make some determination without the thieves just robbing the treasury. Because that's all that's going on right now.
How do you know the money isn't going to corrupt this man? How do you know when he gets in power, it's not going to corrupt this man?
Say what?
Like what? I don't know Nigerian policy, but what does this dude running already where he's shown he's incorruptible?
He was a 2-term governor, sir. Okay. And he's left in the
Where?
He brought 30,000 computers into the school system. He brought 1,200 vehicles.
Computers around palace. You know that's not that expensive. What governor? What was he the governor of? Lagos.
Black Opal hasn't said anything.
What?
I don't know. Black Opal. I don't know. Is it a her or a him? Hi.
Hi. I just wanted to ask Mr. John, what made him go to Africa or Nigeria, in 1988, and how that was perceived by his family and peers.
Okay. To ask the last question first, they thought I lost my mind in Africa, but anyway.
I first met a bunch of quote unquote Nigerians at Alabama A&M University when I was in Upward Bound in my hometown of Huntsville. Well, A&M's in Normal, Alabama, but yeah, Huntsville. Okay. I learned what fufu was and Fela Kuti, Monkey No Banana, and all of that by 1974. And they were saying, "Oh, why don't you come to Festac? which got delayed another 3 years, where Stevie Wonder performed songs in the key of life only there, nowhere else on the planet, by the way, near the closing ceremony. Until 1980, his tour under Hotter Than July. The whole black race went there. I've been to CBOC, Center for Black and African Arts and Civilization, and I've looked at all the things that were brought from Brazil, Bolivia, Colombia, Mexico, which actually means Mexico is named after like the black peasant almost. That's what the word means. Canada, everywhere. Even black Japanese were there. Okay? I've seen the stuff myself. And these guys were telling me about it. I would say, man, I'm still in high school. I can't go, you know. It ended up being Festac 77. It was supposed to be in 73 after the first one. It was the second one. The first one, I think, was in Senegal. So I knew about it back then. And one of the guys that turned me on to Fela and some other stuff, right, ate fufu with, his name is Adelabu Adeleke. He was studying agriculture at Alabama A&M. He's my friend in Lagos now. He's there. One of the few guys, first guys I met from Nigeria, was called Nigeria. We're still in touch. He's been to my house and my office, you know. Hadn't seen him in 4 or 5 years, but, you know, I have his phone number. Anyway, he's one of the reasons I went, but I didn't go over there with him. I went over there with I went by myself, but there were 4 or 5 classmates at Texas Southern and people, 2 guys I knew from A&M that said, okay, we're all going to go back home for Christmas this year or next year. It kept getting delayed. We talked about it in 84. I didn't get there till 88. So I just wanted to go there. I went there on a 40-day visa, and I've been there 32 years. I didn't plan it. It kind of happened, you know. And give you some interesting story of what made me stay is another thing. Because I was going to go back to Miami and be Miami cool and drive my Saab Turbo and my Miami Vice suspenders and go on and be a real estate broker in another 5-6 months, and I never would have gone. If I had gone to Hawaii, I probably never would have gone because I had an invitation to go to Hawaii and I didn't go. The Republic of Hawaii, the Kingdom of Hawaii, which is not, my understanding is no longer a state of Hawaii. They've declared that they're not. And we only have 48 states plus DC. Alaska has left too in the law, is what I'm hearing. I'm going to do that research from next week. But anyway.
Okay. So, Mr. John, right?
Yeah.
So, I think I heard you say, correct me if I'm wrong, that if you had a chance, you would leave Nigeria right now. Did you say that?
If I had a chance, what?
You would leave Nigeria right now.
I just left a week, 10 days ago or whatever.
You did leave.
I just left.
Right. So then why did you get all up in arms when I said before, why did you stay in the 90s? Because it was pretty tough in the 90s. Because you left because it's tough now.
The 90s, I mean, I told you why I went. I'm telling you how I went. But I wanted to see them transition to civil rule in 1990. And it got delayed to 92, then 93, then 95, then 98. Then luckily 99 because Abacha died. Thanks to some alphabet soup fruit.
So let's...
You know what I mean?
Sure, let's put all that
aside. And finally civil rule came and it was okay. I made more money in 2001, 2, 3 than I'd ever. I was rolling over $120,000 a year in Apple computers alone.
Okay.
It was good.
Okay. So,
you know, I said,
what
okay,
do you do,
let
sir?
me make money
you do
outside
import,
of the
export? You work in the oil industry?
United States of America. It just got delayed.
Sure.
Okay.
Let me be real about what's going on in Nigeria. I think that, and to Nigeria, I hear what you're saying about like Nigeria being together and everything. But to be honest, I used to be on that team. I'm not really on that team any longer. And the reason is because just the more and more things go with the news stories, everything, it's really seeming unworkable. And I don't know what you see from your end. And I do agree what you're saying in the sense that a lot of things might seem overblown. The thing is, bad news sells. And I completely agree with that. Bad news sells.
Yeah.
But
wherever we are, they're going to talk bad about us. But if we ever get our stuff together, they're going to shake at their knees.
Sure. But when you get to the point where I think it's because before Nigeria's unity was at the cost of certain things. Like, there was some poverty, there was some suffering. But as long as you're being united, it's gotten to the point where there's actually killings. and I think that should be a deal breaker. It
It's
doesn't matter.
terrible.
It's terrible.
Look,
That should be.
I would get in my car at 11 o'clock at night and go to Abuja, but stop halfway.
Right.
I won't go anywhere past Ibadan or maybe Oshogbo in Ocean State, where the lady said she's been to. After that, man, I'm flying or I ain't going.
Right. So I think Nigeria.
I
So are
would
you
go
making a case
anywhere in
for
what's called Nigeria.
Nigeria?
I'm telling you, 20 years ago, but today, you may not want to go across Lagos at night and go to the wrong neighborhood. I'm telling you, man.
So Ghana and Gambia is where it's at then for Black Americans here on the in North America.
Well, what are you trying to do?
Well,
Are you trying to
the
line
subject
gold? Are you
is
trying to what?
Nigeria a better option than Gambia and Ghana? And you seem like you making the case for Ghana and Gambia are better cases because it's Mad Max over here in Nigeria. That's what I hear.
Here's the thing.
Mr. Blue Sox, what do you want to do?
Right now I do PLC programming, but I build guns, AK-47s on the side. I want to get into
not
discus
talking
and
about
truck
yourself.
mounting systems.
No, if you were going to somewhere, a city, town, country in Africa, what would you want to do there?
I want to build guns. That's what I want to do.
You want to build guns?
Yes, I want to do like arms industry type stuff over there. Yes.
So you
And
want to go
America
to
lets me do it. So
Ajacucho and
these
stop
other countries
stealing
have
the
different
streets, so
rules. So where would be the best place for that? Would it be Nigeria, Ghana? I feel Liberia would be a better case, or Gambia.
Let me tell you, Blue
to
Sox,
make guns?
I think that
I think Liberia and Sierra Leone will be very welcoming
I
of
think
that.
so as well. I think
Nigeria will stretch you with a lot of rules, and because Nigerians they over analyze, and everybody's a professor, so they might. But Liberia and Sierra Leone will do you some good. I think they will be very happy to have you there. Besides, I have to commend you for what you do, because there are not that many of people that show up saying that they do PLC and gun manufacture. So good luck to you on that one. About Nigeria, this thing coming apart at the seams. I don't understand what people don't understand about this. If there is any issue in Nigeria, it's going to set Africa back 2 decades.
But here's the thing, too, Nigeria is not the only country that's actually having discussions about things like secession, right?
Mo Williams.
This is actually something that I think, in my point of view,
Easier said than done.
Are you ready to lose 2 decades?
Go ahead, finish your thought.
Are you ready to lose 2 decades of progress on the continent? In a continent that has continental free trade agreement, just today they were talking about having a common force approach to prevent conflict on that continent. The continent is moving continentally, and we are all here talking about breaking nations apart.
Okay, so
and this is what makes this kind of discussion so out of touch with what the mood
Alphabet
is.
boys. I call them alphabet soups.
I see what you're saying too, Niger, but the way I see it, right, and we can go back and forth on this, Nigeria has lost 6 decades since the 1960s at this point, because
Six what?
The 1960s. It was doing better before we had the Civil War, right? And since then, things have not been going very well. So I think if it takes 2 decades to go back and fix everything, I think it's worth it. What do you think about that?
It's not 2 decades. 2 decades, our fate will be sealed for this century. But if you think we have forever to make up our minds, in 2 decades' time, the Chinese, the Indians, the West, all of them, they would have reached a form of new Berlin Conference agreement. They would have settled. Okay. And if we are not from their table, they will dine on us. I can assure you of that.
My brothers and sisters, full stop. If Peter Obi does not win, we're in trouble. Not that he's the same, the guy. That's going to open it up. Okay.
Isn't there like a legislature over there? How is one man going to determine everything?
I agree with that. You really have to think about the person, and no one is incorruptible, honestly. But the thing about Peter Obi, what John was trying to say is he was a governor. He was a governor of Anambra State, I believe, or I think it's Anambra City or something. It was the governor of
Anambra. Yeah, he has the best track record of any elected official now.
He did really good for them in that area.
That's a lie.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mr. John, could you please drop the link in the chat, please?
Drop
If
the
you're
yeah. Dinah did that, and I assume it's comment. I put it in post a comment.
At the same
Is that
time,
right?
Yes, in the comment, you copy it and place it in the comment.
It's not saved, so I can't drop it. Where's the link?
Yeah. Before you go and close
From
the
the
room.
page on top.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
okay. So at the same time, Blue, I do agree. No, the thing about Nigeria is there's a lot of pressure
Wow.
to be corrupt, and no one is incorruptible. So even though he has a good track record, Nigeria is kind of a country where probably the rest of the BS is going to get to you at some point. So, but as far as where you can go in Nigeria, I would say Lagos, anywhere, the Southwest is pretty good in general. Lagos is good for people to go to. If you want to go to the north, I would say just Kano. Kano is like the big house of city, and probably don't stray far from Kano because they keep Kano safe.
So stay in the cities, the
If you're
countryside
a
is good.
Muslim,
You know,
if you're a
millions of people
Muslim,
live everywhere in Nigeria. I don't know how you could think all the other million
I
people
don't know
live.
why you're
Dinas
saying
has gone to
Kano.
Nigeria.
So
Nobody
would it be
robbed him.
better if one dressed like the locals instead of dressing like a Westerner if they
Exactly.
are in the northern areas?
Dinus, you need to drop the link.
Yeah.
You need to come drop the link again. I
So
missed how you did it.
Because I've heard stories about outside of Abuja that people are stopping cars on the freeway, shooting in the cars and kidnapping people.
It's not all the
Oh,
time. People make it sound as if Nigerians. Whenever one thing happens, everybody acts as if the whole world is coming to an end.
to Nigeria.
So, but I want to ask
Well,
Mr. John
I'm just saying,
something.
like I drive around Southern California, and people don't just people were shooting at the cars, and they found them people, but it's not a regular thing to get kidnapped out your car when people shoot at your car on the freeway.
It's
And
not
in
regular.
America,
It's
I
not
don't know if that's
regular.
a thing because you won't come up on a car that's gonna shoot back at you.
On any road, it's not regular. It's not like, oh, they will just stay on this road and twice a month or 5 times a month. No, it's not like it happens on this road once, then maybe in the next 1 year or so again, that
Oh,
kind of
okay,
stuff
it's kind
happens
of
again.
rare.
It's not just regular like that. But Nigerians,
Okay.
everything
Hey,
is blown.
to Niger, are there gun rights in Nigeria? Can I own guns without being like military personnel? Is it like America?
You have to have a license, but the type
license
of
to
guns
live
are restricted.
and
Yeah, you have to have a
security clearance.
license.
You can have
Yeah.
a
And security clearance.
you can have a pump action shotgun, and you can have also a double barrel, and that's pretty much it.
A
Yeah.
double barrel.
Mr. John, I wanted to ask you about the situation in Nigeria now compared to when they canceled June 12th. Because I know I was there then, and I know what I
It's a different
experienced in
country.
Nigeria in
I
the
was
last 2
I
years.
was there for that.
Yeah.
I was
2012,
there
were
for that.
people not returning back to their regions thinking that there was going to be a civil war?
2012.
Yes, when they canceled the election of Abiola, were people
No,
not
that's
returning back to different regions?
1993.
1993, sorry,
2012.
sorry. Yeah, 1993, yeah. So, yeah, were people not returning back to their regions?
Not really.
I was in
No.
Nigeria then, and I know we traveled, and I know we saw a lot of people leave Lagos, leave the north, and return back to their regions. That's the mass movement that was occurring during the cancellation of the June 12th election. Massive protests
Okay,
on
you're
this. People
talking.
were dying.
Whoa. Wait, let's back up. IBB canceled the election.
Yep.
Ibrahim Badamasi, whose parents are Yoruba. The mother
No,
is
no.
from Oshogo. The
Babangida
father is from Ogbomoso.
Are you talking about
Okay,
Ibrahim?
but anyway,
Are you talking about Ibrahim Babangida?
Ibrahim
Babangida.
Badamasi,
Oh,
who gave himself the name Father of the House, which is Babangida,
Okay.
when he was 15 after his two
I
real
thought he was
parents
from Mina.
were deceased.
Babangida is. I thought you were talking
That's
about.
where he settled.
Babangida is not Yoruba.
That's where he settled, sir.
Babangida is.
He's Yoruba.
No,
But
he's
he
not.
grew up in the north. His father is from Ogbomosho. His mother is from Oshogo.
Wait. You're talking about Ibrahim.
What?
He will not say that. He
Are
will
you
not say
talking
that.
about the military president Babangida? That's what you're talking about. Just be clear.
Babangida is a northerner.
Father of the house. Babangida, father of the house.
He's from Mina.
What does father of the house mean?
He's from Nupe. He's Nupe. He's
He
not Yoruba.
settled in
Speaker of the
Mina.
house? That's the
Guys,
equivalent over there?
He's Nupe. He's not
Mina.
Yoruba. He's not Yoruba at all. He's
His
from.
parents are Yoruba stock.
What is this based on? But you can look this up anywhere. Babangida is Nupe. He's from the Middle Belt. He's not. I'm Yoruba. He's not Yoruba. He's from the Middle Belt. He's Nupe.
At what age did he call himself Babangida?
he was 15 before he assumed that
Let me
name
tell you something.
prior to, or 17, as he
Babangida,
joined the army.
John, Babangida means nothing.
Yes, and he's under 5'7". He was medically not fit. You must be 5'7" to join the Nigerian army. He's only 5'5".
Okay,
He's not supposed to have joined the army in the first
But
place.
that has nothing to do with his origin, though. He's from Mina.
Hold up. Someone in the comments said that Babangida is mixed Yoruba and Nupe. Victor, which one of his parents is what? Because my understanding is
Badamasi, Ibrahim Badamasi, who assumed the name, just like your guy Barry Davis, who assumed the name Barack Hussein II. That's not his name. Just like Bill Blythe. Bill Blythe, who you know is William Jefferson Clinton. He's not a Clinton, but he adopted that name.
Let's not focus on this. Just go ahead with what you're about to say. Go ahead. You were talking about IBB?
Yeah, during the cancellation of the June 12th. Cancellation of June 12th election.
I was there then. Most people were lying low because after the cancellation, they were wondering what Badamasi, the head of state who called himself the president, but presidents are elected. He appointed himself that. He was head of state.
Yeah, but the tension in the country then.
Because he played every joker he could play. So he stepped down August 24th and handed over to Ernest Shonekan, who was there not even 4 months. And then a guy who should be in charge of parking cars in the parking lot, who flunked his office exams a minimum of 2 times, ended up being the head of state for another 5 years, who you know is General Sani Abacha.
Yeah, but the point I was trying to highlight was that compared to that time and now, the tensions I felt on the ground was far more dangerous then. And I don't understand. Then we didn't even go to a civil war, but it was really, really tense, and people were protesting, dying on the street. People were leaving regions. The Southerners were leaving the North. Northerners were going back and traveling all over the country just to avoid. People thought there was going to be a civil war, and that didn't come. The only thing anybody would get in Nigeria.
Sir, I was there. Sir, I was there, and I didn't get that feeling. Okay.
Maybe because you were in Allen Avenue in Ikeja.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying I didn't get that feeling. But for 20 days at a go, nobody went anywhere.
20 straight days, and that is not tension to you. 20 straight days, people didn't go anywhere. That's not tension to you.
Tension. Yes, it's tension. It was a terrible time.
3 weeks of lockdown. Basically, we had our earlier lockdowns. That is a serious thing.
And it was chaos over here.
But it was self-imposed. Wallace Yinka and co. are the ones that orchestrated it.
Yeah, but come on, man. I think the tension in the air was palpable. People were on the street protesting. People were dying during that period.
I agree.
So it was massive compared to what is going on now. That is what is going on now is nothing.
I agree, tension was in the air, but I didn't see that movement up and down that you were talking about.
I'm surprised you didn't, because I know I saw it myself.
There was tension in the air, yes.
Okay.
It was hard to tell where things were going to go. But
Goosaks, to answer your question, I would say for people that want to repatriate to Nigeria, the South is generally the safest place. You could be in the East. In the East, you have places like Port Harcourt. That's pretty good. You have places like Calabar. That's really good for people to go visit. And in the West, you have places like Lagos. And Ibadan is fine as well. Those places are generally good. So there are places in the South. But when it comes to the North, of course, I heard about Boko Haram, etc. I think Kano is pretty safe because they have to keep somewhere safe in the North so it can still be livable and they can have some sort of economy. And that's what they've done with Kano. But outside of Kano, that's in the far North, not in the middle. Because sometimes the middle is confused. Yeah. In the far North, I would say outside of Kano, just be a bit careful because you never know what's going to happen.
I dated a girl who was Nigerian, and her people were from Enugu and Anambra, and even going out there, she told me it was low-key kind of dangerous because I think that's where like MEND and some of the other groups from the Delta, they might operate as far as that.
That's where Biafra is operating, and the whole thing about Biafra, you probably heard it already. They want to get out of the country, so I So recently, and John, you probably know about this. They had like some lockdowns in the east because they're trying to like protest. This was during the pandemic, right? Because things got shaking up really badly in Nigeria during the pandemic, and everyone, even the Yorubas and the West, were talking about leaving the country as well.
More recent to that.
What's that? I missed that. What'd you say?
There's some agitators in the east, southeast, in the areas of what you said was Biafra.
Right.
They've had since, we didn't really have COVID there.
Right.
But anyway, during the lockdown because of COVID announced, and the Nigerian government officials, they colluded with the international ones, including that treacherous guy who should go on trial, Fauci and Gates. They should be put on trial at least. If they're found innocent, fine. Otherwise, hang them at high noon. But yeah, they sided with them and imposed that lockdown on Nigeria. It was not good, but it didn't have to happen.
Mr. John, do you think Biafra should be able to be its own country? And do you think South Cameroon should be able to be part of that?
I think it should.
In the law, even Southern Cameroon is recognized by the UN. As we speak.
There's a situation with Southern Cameroon. I think there's some other parts north of that along the border with Nigeria that spoke English. I met a guy.
40 local governments in Nigeria. 40 local governments in Nigeria are supposed to be in that. Well, it's called Abazonia, actually. That's what they declared.
Abazonia, that's the name of it. Yeah.
Abazonia, yeah. 40 local governments in Nigeria are supposed to legally be in what's now being called Abazonia, but Southern Cameroon's prior, yes.
So
wasn't Abazonia supposed to be part of Nigeria? But they voted to join a francophone country?
That's what happened, yes.
No, I met a guy and he said that the reason why they voted to join them was because the tribes there didn't like the idea of the Igbos dominating their economy. And so they voted to join the francophone people over there in Cameroon.
Right, that's my understanding of the situation.
That is considered very, very offensive for you to say that the Ambazonia should join.
Yeah, what year was that? That's what I want to know.
The reason why the Ambazonia chose not to join Nigeria. Can I just make this point? The reason why, at least from evidence or from people that are from that region, they said the reason why their parents voted against joining Nigeria was because of encounter with Igbo people at the market, that they didn't like Igbo people. And you have to remember, even in Nigeria, most people don't understand about Nigeria. They don't understand the complexity of Nigeria. The South was the first to want to break away from Nigeria, where the oil comes from. So Nigeria is so complex. The minority groups, if you put them together, they are bigger than Igbo or these Yorubas on their own. That's how big the minority groups are. So people don't understand when they say they want to break Nigeria, they don't understand how many countries will come out of there. The countries, Igbos, Hausas, and Yorubas have done best out of Nigeria right now. The people that will do best if Nigeria breaks up are the South.
Okay.
But they won't let them go because they know they are gaining from it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that the people that voted to join Cameroon sold out their grandchildren looking back at it today?
No. It was a court order. It wasn't people voting.
People did what they did. I don't know what. Personally, I would have preferred them to be in Nigeria. But if the Igbo, they didn't like the Igbo so much that they spoke English. But if they disliked the Igbo so much that they voted to remain away from Nigeria, that tells you something. So for you to not say they should just be made part of Biafra, that is very offensive to them. If you try to say that is just going to drive
Biafra. To me, the Amazonians want self-determination. It has nothing to do with Igbo.
Exactly.
Because it's not next to Igbo land. You have to go past the Peaks in what's called Cross River State before you get to Igbo land.
But the dude that I met, I'm just saying the dude that I met, anecdotal evidence. Yeah, the anecdotal evidence, the dude that I knew that, I worked with, he said that, okay, they're not adjacent to Igbo land, but Igbo merchants were dominating their economy, and they felt if they joined Nigeria, the Igbo would dominate everything economically, and that's why they voted to join Francophone Cameroon.
Are you talking about Bakassi Peninsula? Or are you talking about?
Oh my
Amazonia?
God!
I'm just saying. That's what I heard. I heard they joined on some petty. We don't like these people. It's like the equivalent of some people not want to join something because the Jews will dominate them.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mr. John. Could you please
Yeah.
add other people on? I'm sorry.
Oh. How do I do that?
Well, Dinus, he had posted a link, and I think you have to
Yeah,
just
I reposted the link and he said let them in. But
yeah.
usually, I'm a Mac person. This is a
You will
PC.
see you will see people showing up in gray kind of
Okay.
the gray ones. You just click to
Like
let
this?
them in. Oh no,
No.
not that one. I think there's one at the bottom, the one below that. But you want
Invite.
there should be, if there are people there waiting, you will see them.
Elijah Sese, are you one of them?
Yeah,
Add to
Elijah is
screen.
not in, so you have to let them.
Okay.
Perfect. You got it.
Okay. I got Elijah in.
Okay.
Is there anybody else?
I don't
No.
think there is.
That's the only one I saw that's gray. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, look,
I got you now.
I see somebody in the comments says
Get him back.
I see somebody in the comments that said I'm Cameroonian. Jude, in the comments, what's your take on Amazonia?
My take?
No, there's somebody in the comments. His name is Jude. He said he's Cameroonian. I want to know what he thinks about this Amazonia situation, and whether he thinks that. Well, first of all, are you from Amazonia, and what's your take on it? But we'll give him we can talk about something else. He's gonna respond at some point.
Mr. John, you're from America. You moved over to Nigeria. If we were to move in mass, what do you see our role as over there? Are we going to be merchants, or are we going to be running stuff? Are we going to be toppling governments? What are we supposed to be doing over there?
I don't.
Well, that's why I was asking the brother who mentioned Gambia or whatever. What do you want to do when you get to somewhere in Africa? That should determine where you go in Africa.
Please
don't talk. Okay,
If you want to mine,
I want to build fire.
Gold, if you want to mine gold and refine it and hallmark it and make your own numismatic coin, you should consider Zimbabwe. Ghana's not going to let you do it. But if you want to
what about someone that want to manufacture firearms?
If you want to grow cotton, if you want to go fishing, if you want to manufacture firearms.
What about someone that wants to do manufacturing?
Okay, Blue Sox. If you want to do manufacturing
of what?
Eastern Nigeria.
Manufacturing firearms.
I think Eastern Nigeria would be the best.
Firearms?
Better at that.
Why do you need to go to Africa to manufacture firearms?
I do it in America, but if I want to go to Africa, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Well, where do you think arms is? Why do you need to go to Africa to make arms in the first place? I don't understand.
Because you want to make it on the continent.
I know Kenya put out there. The president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, was putting out there. He wants Kenya to have its own firearms, industry. He wants his own firearms manufacturing industry. Do the other countries of West Africa want the same thing?
Yeah, that's them.
So
I'm talking about you now.
If I'm leaving America with a certain skill set, PLCs and firearms, where can I go to do that in West Africa?
Okay, you know how to make arms, right?
Yes.
With 3D print or with molds?
No. I take steel stamp receivers and I turn them into functioning firearms.
Okay, you want to make them or you want to sell
AK-47 to be
them?
particular.
What? 357? What'd you say?
AK-47s.
AK-47. You got a copycat gun.
Blue Sox. I'm gonna be
okay. You want to sell arms? That's what you want to do?
Yes.
Specifically to Africans or anyone
African
in the world
governments? Yeah, the African governments use that platform already. So why buy from whoever you're buying from? I'll sell them to you. We can build them in your country.
Listen, the best.
Mr. John, can you please? Mr.
Costa
John,
Rica,
sorry.
Costa Rica doesn't have an army, so that's a bad market for you. But anyway.
Yeah, but we talking about West Africa, brother.
Oh, could you add Mr. Jude, Mr. John? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Okay.
I added Elijah Sese again, or just I see another one. Yeah,
Mr. Jude.
I see another one. He was below the screen. I see him. He wasn't full. Now he's in. Gotcha.
Jude is here. I think he's Cameroonian.
Blue Sox, the best people in Africa.
Niger, what's up, man? What's good?
I'm good, man. Long time. Oh, nice to have you. He's Cameroonian. You're Cameroonian, aren't you?
Of course. What's going on? I'm from the English part of Cameroon.
Yeah,
There you go.
you know anything about the
Name the
reasons
city.
why your people
Hey,
didn't,
bro,
join
why did your
Nigeria?
grandparents vote to stay part of Cameroon instead of joining
I don't know why
Nigeria?
I'm hearing so much noise here.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. You need to know the history before telling us why we didn't join Nigeria or Cameroon. This is
Yeah,
the
tell
thing,
me the
right?
history. I'm curious. I'm very
Right.
curious.
Cameroon in the Cameroon was colonized by the Germans, like 1884.
Originally,
Yeah,
Right. It was
with a K.
yeah.
colonized by
And
the
you guys
Germans.
were
Right?
UN League of Nations mandate to the French, right?
No, right. Let me finish, man.
No, not exactly.
Let me finish. Cameroon was colonized by the Germans during 1884. So
Yep.
when the Germans were defeated in the First
Berlin
World War,
Conference.
when the Germans were
It's
defeated in
after the
the First
Berlin
World,
Conference.
Guys, let him
The
talk.
Berlin Conference allowed the Germans to go in and take
right, Berlin
that
Conference
part
allowed the Germans to go in and take Cameroon, while other countries went in and take Nigeria. The British went and take
illegally
Nigeria, and
against
other
natural
countries, the
law.
France.
Let him
Right.
finish.
Okay,
So
okay.
The
Let
this,
brother
Berlin
talk.
Conference is an illegal decision-making body. Go on.
right,
Let's
this is
get
what
that
happened.
straight.
So when the Germans took
Yeah.
over Cameroon, Cameroon was big. Even part of Nigeria used to be German Cameroon, like part of Adamawa in Nigeria used to be German Cameroon,
Okay.
and
Same
part of
with
Chad
Togo.
Republic,
Okay.
and part of
Same with
Gabon,
Tanganyika.
Just let him
and
finish.
part of Gabon and Equatorial Guinea used to be part of German Cameroon. But
Yes.
during
Okay.
the First World War, when the Germans were defeated in the First
Yes.
World War, all their territories in Africa was taken. So you have
Yep.
Tanganyika that was taken and given to the British, which is now Tanzania. You have Togo
Mm-hmm.
that was taken
Mm-hmm.
and divided into two halves. One part went to Ghana, and one part became French and became Togo. And you have
Yeah.
Cameroon. So when Cameroon was taken, it was given to the British and the French. So the
Mm-hmm.
British and the French decided to divide Cameroon into two halves. So
Mm-hmm.
while the British
Originally.
were already in Nigeria, they wanted to take that part that they took from German Cameroon to join it to Nigeria. And
The
that is the
British
part that,
did.
right, that is the part that I'm from. So
British
that part
wanted it.
wasn't,
Yeah.
that part has
Yeah,
never
but
been
they voted
really,
to stay with the French speaking part though, right?
right. I'm still to
Go
come
ahead.
to that.
Go ahead.
I'm still coming
Let
to
him
that.
Okay,
land.
okay,
Just
okay.
listen.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
him
ahead.
Just
land.
listen. So when Germans were defeated, their territories were taken, and Cameroon was taken by French and British. And so because the French and the British couldn't govern Cameroon together, they decided to divide Cameroon. And British choose the part that was close to Nigeria. Why the French
Mm-hmm.
people choose the part that was close to Central African Republic, because they already have territories that were French, Gabon,
Okay.
Chad,
Yeah.
and Central African Republic. So during 1960s, when countries were having independence, French gave independence to French Cameroon. So the
Mm-hmm.
British Cameroon was left, while Nigeria had already gotten. So this is the thing: when the British took over what we call British Cameroon, they divided it into two halves. The north of British Cameroon was made up of Muslims, and the
Right.
south was made up of Christians.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And us that I'm talking to you, I'm Christian, so I'm British Southern Cameroon, while the north was British Northern Cameroon. So
Okay.
there was a plebiscite.
Mm-hmm.
There was a plebiscite that happened in 1960 when Nigeria was gaining independence. They asked the British Cameroon, do you guys want to have independence by joining Nigeria? Or do you guys want to have independence by joining French Cameroon?
Okay.
So this is the thing. So when they did that plebiscite, they did it in two parts. They did the Northern Cameroon separate, and they did the British Southern Cameroon separate.
Okay.
So the British Northern Cameroon, that was made up of Adamawa in Nigeria, decided to join Nigeria in the plebiscite and became the
Okay.
Federal Republic of Nigeria. But the Southern
Okay.
Cameroon, people like us, we say no because of too much problems that we have had in the past. And we felt like our brothers, the French Cameroonians, were our brothers because we have been part of German Cameroon. So
What
we say,
problems did they have with before that caused them to vote the way they did?
okay, now the problems that we have, because during that period, the British, we had what was called the Eastern Regional House of Assembly, which was made up of the people in Eastern Nigeria, which is the Igbo majority, and the Southern Cameroonians. So during this Eastern Regional Assembly, there was a lot of crisis that happened, which was called the Eastern Regional Crisis, where there was over controlling from the Eastern, from the Igbo domination. So Igbo domination
The
were
Igbo
coming
entered
into
the picture.
Southern Cameroonians, and the treatment that we had was different because when it comes to pricing, when you touch, Igbo people are meant for business. So
They
when
are.
you touch their stuff, they wanted you to buy those stuff. Like you can touch an item from an Igbo person, and he wants you to buy it based on that price. So we had all this coffee going on. So we felt like we would be better off joining French Cameroon than joining Nigeria, so we shouldn't suffer.
And what years was this?
And that was around, that was 1960. That was around before independence. So the British Northern Cameroon didn't have that problem because they felt like they were speaking the same language with the Muslims
Hotspot.
in Nigeria. So
But part of that, what didn't you guys have autonomy within French speaking Cameroon? You guys were kind of like separate, but
right, it
within
was
Cameroon.
autonomy. We didn't we weren't part of Nigeria because we had autonomy. That's why we had plebiscite. Why the other part of Nigeria was Nigeria. Us from the British
Yeah.
Cameroon, we had a plebiscite. We had to choose where to join.
Okay, Jude. So why do you want to leave now? Why does Amazon?
Okay, okay. No, I'm
believe
going to
that
let me
right?
finish. Let me finish. So
He's
when we
not finished. He's leaving something out.
Okay.
So in February 1st, 1961, there was a plebiscite that happened. And the British Northern Cameroon joined Nigeria and they formed the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And if you see Nigeria today, these people have fit into Nigeria. They don't have no problems because Nigeria speak English. The system of education that they took from the British is the same across Adamawa and the other part of Nigeria, Western, Eastern, and Northern Nigeria. So us from the South, when we joined French Cameroon, we decided to come together to form the Federal Republic of Cameroon with two independent states, which was supposed to be French Cameroon on the other side and British Southern Cameroon on the other side. One president, but two prime ministers. So they were gonna be they were gonna have an English prime minister that was supposed to be on the English side, and a French prime minister that was supposed to be on the French side. But along the line, things changed. The government that came into power after when the other president died, Amadou Ahidjo, the president that came into power, Paul Biya, decided to change a lot of things. So the Federal Republic of Cameroon was dissolved. And it was dissolved because the British Southern Cameroon have a lot of resources, oil. They have a lot of resources, oil and stuff like that. So when the Federal Republic of Cameroon was dissolved, they decided to form what they call the United Republic of Cameroon. So those two prime ministers were dissolved. So the French decided now to dominate. That was where the domination came in. The French people in Cameroon decided to dominate the English part of Cameroon because the English people are the minority in Cameroon, while the French are the majority. So when they decided to come as the United Republic of Cameroon, the government, everything changed. The currency that the British, that was 1970. That was 1972.
Yeah,
that was 1972 in Cameroon. They call it the referendum. 1972 in Cameroon referendum, when the Federal Republic of Cameroon was dissolved, and the United Republic of Cameroon was formed.
After the Biafran Nigerian Civil War was over in 1970 January.
Right, and a lot of Biafrans came into Cameroon. And during this time, when the United Republic was formed, the currency, because matter of fact, Cameroon was still using two currencies during this period. We were using the currencies that we adopted from the British, and the French were also using their own currency. But when all these things was dissolved in the United Republic of Cameroon, they decided to say, okay, let's form one country where they're going to have one prime minister, one president, one house of assembly, one everything. But we didn't know that it was going to be domination. And now this is the problem that the English, this is the problem.
So brother Judah, do you feel it was a mistake for your grandparents to have voted that way to stay part of Cameroon? Or do you think
it wasn't
they
a
should have
mistake because we were part of
Nigeria?
it wasn't a mistake because during the German Cameroon we were all the same. We were speaking the
But
same
but
language.
but like it was the plebiscite was between English speaking Nigeria or French speaking Cameroon. They joined the English speaking people under the English speaking
Right,
system
but you are talking
voted to
about
leave
British.
the
That's a
English speaking
colonial.
system to join the
That's
French
a
speaking system.
right, but that's a colonial
And now
system
you
that you
guys
are
are
talking
taking up
about.
arms and fighting the government.
Right, you are talking about a colonial system. Now you are sticking to because we should have joined Nigeria because we speak English. But take out the English. We speak the same tribal languages with the
But
French
but
people.
but but brother, but brother, take your same example and impose it in Ethiopia and Eritrea, and they became an independent country just because the Italians occupied them.
Right, but this is what is going on now. There are problems going on in Cameroon because the British have the Cameroonians that speak English. They have taken it for so long because now you have French lawyers that have studied their whole life in the French system of law. They send them into the English side to come and do law in the English side.
But
So
brother,
that's where the problem is.
but brother, tell me this, brother, tell me this. If they have voted to join Nigeria, what's going on today? Would it be going on if they had joined Nigeria?
Not at all, because the British Northern Cameroonians are very satisfied. Like there is this guy that they call
So
Atiku Abubakar is running for president in Nigeria, right?
I don't
Most
know.
of the time in Nigeria, they consider him as a Cameroonian because during that time when he was born in Nigeria, that part of Nigeria was in Nigeria. That part of Nigeria was Cameroon, British Northern Cameroon, Atiku Abubakar. He was born in
And
Adamawa.
brother, I feel like you want to respect your grandparents and not disrespect them by going against what they did, but it sounds like they turned a wrong turn and
No, they
now you
didn't do a
guys
wrong
got
term
fucked.
because you are talking from a colonial mindset. In Africa, we speak tribal languages. The people we are the
The
same
tribal
tribes
languages,
than
but the lingua franca is the colonial language, right?
that's why I say take out the lingua franca. We speak more. It's like divide. It's like people in Nigeria and the people in Benin Republic. They speak the same language. If you take out English in Nigeria and you take out French
Yeah,
from Benin
yeah.
Republic, they speak out Yoruba. So
Correct.
a person in Abeokuta in Nigeria will feel more better with the Benin Republic,
That's true. Correct.
despite the fact that they speak different colonial languages. A
Okay.
person in Cameroon, the person in Cameroon that speak English, that is closer to Douala, speak the same tribal language with the same person from Douala, Cameroon.
Okay.
But because of French and English, that's where the problem is.
So why did the
Okay.
Southern Cameroonians want to leave their tribe and be secede at this point? Because, like you
Right,
said,
because we have assumed that the colonial language is what is dominating Africa, right? And this is the problem. And because the educational system in Africa across every country is French and English, or with their colonial language. So if
okay,
you have a teacher that is from the French part and they send him to an English part, he never studied English in his whole life. So you are teaching English Cameroonians a language that because most of us don't even speak French. I'm from Cameroon, but I don't speak French. I don't understand French.
I
I
see.
speak English.
Got it. Frenchie, in the comments, you had something because you keep saying that you have another point of view from Cameroon. You can join if you want.
Right. He might join. He might be from the French
So
Cameroon as well. So
brother, so should Abazonia be its own country or should they
of
join
course we are
Nigeria?
fighting. I'm part of Amazonia. I'm an English guy. I'm fighting because we assume that we will be better off as an English as a country. And that's why if African Americans even know what we have, like that could be a settle point because we are considered as the Bantu people, the original Bantus, and I'm
Okay.
even a Bantu.
So
So
What do you guys have? What it will be undergirding your economy if you guys were to become independent?
what you mean? What do we have? We have one of the greatest oil
Like,
in Africa. If you go and check out Bakassi that was taken, it was
so
seeded
you
from
guys would be
Nigeria.
like the Niger Delta. It's just oil with undergird or anything. There's no manufacturing. There's no kind of special agriculture. It will just be oil,
it
No,
sounds like
oil
man,
and
you
gas.
have no clue, man. We have one of the fertile. Have you go and check out the bite of
I know
Biafra?
in the Cameroon that you guys do some aluminium manufacturing, and you
We
guys
have
got a
we have
power plant that
everything.
powers it. But I don't know if that's in southern Cameroon or not.
Cameroon is considered as African in miniature. That's the only country in Africa where you will see everything that you need in Africa. That's
okay.
the only country in Africa that
But
speak both
but but
English and French.
but but,
So
but economically, brother, like what do you guys have going on over there?
what you mean the
Like how do we
economic?
make money over there?
What you
Yeah, how do
mean?
we
We have
make if we
diamond.
were
We
to
have
invest in you guys being a separate country? What do we make money off of? over there? Is it aluminum? Is it oil? It's just oil.
Well, I just told you they have oil, they have diamonds, they have mountain rocks. Like we have one of the highest mountain in West Africa and Central. That's Mount Cameroon.
Do the people over there fight amongst themselves? If we just
What
went
you
over
mean?
there
We are
and you guys
fighting
were
now. We are
independent, would it
fighting.
still
We are
be civil
the French
conflict?
and the. No, we don't have conflicts, man. The only conflict that we have is a colonial language where we feel like the
Okay,
French, the
French
people that
English.
speak French.
Okay.
We don't have tribal language where you say, "Oh, this person is from the north, this person is from the south." Our
Okay.
only problem that we have is tribal, a colonial language. Oh, this person speak French and this person speak
You don't got
English.
that Hutu
No,
Tutsi stuff
no,
popping
man,
off.
because see, Cameroon is one of the most diverse country in Africa. Why? Because we have over 256 local languages,
Eh,
and we don't have
But
we don't have it.
I say that, brother, to say that diversity breeds conflicts, and we see it
Right,
in
but what
America
I'm telling
today.
you is we don't have no dominant tribe in Cameroon. That's why when people say, "But why don't you guys take out the French and the English and choose a tribal language?" That's why we couldn't have a tribal language that could dominate in Cameroon because
Okay.
we have over 256, and they had a bad time choosing which language to take because
Like brother, it sounds like y'all needed some kind of common language to talk to each
Right,
other
but we
and do
don't have
business
it
in.
because we have over 256, and they couldn't choose which one to
Brother, I think you
dominate
needed
all.
French or English or
So it's only
Swahili.
French and English. If you go to Cameroon today, when you speak, it's either French or English. You don't speak no tribal language on TV, but you only learn your tribal language on the street or in the village that you came from. But you wouldn't, if you open a TV in Cameroon, it's only French or English. That's what everybody speaks. But us in the English part, we have a
Okay.
language that we call Pidgin. We have a broken English that we also speak. Right, or Creole. So if I meet a person from English Cameroon, instead of me and him speaking English, we're gonna be speaking Pidgin or broken English.
Okay, Padua.
So why don't we see personally? I think he said something about Ambazonia wanting to break up. I think the way we should be going now is moving.
They have the right to self-determination according to the United
I
Nations.
think you do have a right to
If they can fight for
self-determination,
it.
but we don't have the luxury for that. I don't understand how we are so upset. There are greater threats out there than worrying about self-determination.
To
And
Niger,
what people forget is
Africa
that,
was set up together by Europeans. They came
hold
together and
on,
beat Africans up.
let me finish my point. I think what we
Brother,
forget
that
is
was
that
yesterday.
let me finish with what I'm saying. When we talk about self-determination, we forget that the reasons why we don't like the countries we are in is because of the so-called people that are going to be part of that country we break into. Anyway, they are still going to go there and mess it up again, and the same thing is going to happen. Somalia is very homogeneous. This thing, I think, the same tribe. Basically, they are one people, and they fought one of the longest civil wars on the continent. So all these things doesn't make any difference as long as the real problem is our weakness as a people. We are not sovereign. Look at Nigeria now. France is going to set up another base again. I see they don't have enough base in Niger. They are setting up another one, the one that was kicked out of Mali. They are setting up another one. Just yesterday, they were signing the agreement with the Niger leader. And that Niger leader that was allowing this to happen does not even consider that they are compromising the security of Nigeria.
Yeah, but you know
Are
what?
they doing that as Nigeria, or are they doing that under ECOWAS?
No, Niger. No, not ECOWAS, just on their own. You see, that's the thing. They don't even go through the regional organization or continental organization. They just do it individually. And the continental organization
So
just
individually,
stay quiet.
Nigeria has its own base in Niger and Mali. That's not part of ECOWAS.
Nigeria doesn't have a military base in Mali. It's France that was kicked out of Mali, and they moved into Niger Republic, which is right next door to Nigeria, which gives them, if they want to fly
but
from
they control everybody's currency over there.
To Niger, do you know why? Do you know why most countries want to separate? Because the government doesn't solve problems in Africa, and that's why most countries want to separate.
Wrong solution.
The president of Cameroon has
Brother
been
Judah,
in
the
power.
reason why they separate is because those countries aren't strong enough to hold themselves together. People are unhappy in America, and they don't have the ability to separate from America because it's strong
Did
country.
you know Texas? I live in the U.S. anyway. Do you know why Texas wanted to separate? Or California? It's the same thing. Separation is always going to happen. People are not meant to stick together. Even few months ago or few years ago, Puerto Rico was trying to be on its own. Puerto Rico, which is a territory of the United States. They want to become a country.
And they
What makes you
voted
think
to
people are not
stay
meant
a
to
part
be
of the
together?
United
You have
States. They didn't
nations that
vote
are
to
over
be
a
a
billion
independent
strong.
country. They voted. They didn't vote to be a state. They voted to stay with the current status they have. They didn't want anything different when they voted on it.
Let me break it to you. There is going to be a world government someday, and when people keep talking about break up, human beings don't go back. No matter the vast majority of
human
people
beings
will
do
not
go
go
back.
back.
Yes,
They
they
will
do.
keep going forward. They won't go back.
So
You might
Niger,
have a setback here and there, but they will still go forward.
so
The trick
Niger,
is to utilize it for your own benefit. See, you're going to watch history happen. No matter how you try to fight against it,
so
it's
Niger,
still
if
going
you
to
have
happen.
a wife,
How do you explain what happened with Britain and the EU? They went back on that one, didn't they?
But then what is happening now? They are all doubling down together now with against Russia, isn't it? So you always get a step backward. It doesn't mean they are not going to track back again. They're going to track back in the same direction. See, if you look at what happened in the after the First World War, they said, "Oh, let's create the League of Nations," and they destroyed it. They immediately went to another war again, and then they created the UN. They learned their lesson. They didn't want to make that mistake again.
so Niger,
And what
Africa
UK
has
has
to
done
sit down.
recently, what UK has done recently, since then, what has happened? Two other countries has even joined NATO, and more is looking to join the EU again. So they'll go backward, but you go forward. The direction of travel is always going to be the same because the bigger groups always have an advantage over the smaller groups.
I prefer going
This is
backward
true.
if it helps you go forward the better way.
And
If
that's
you
why Africa has to separate.
fix it before you go forward, I think that's better. Instead of because you look at the Red Revolution in China. That's like a great example of pushing forward no matter what. But look at the amount of lives that were lost because of it. Sometimes you can push forward, but progress in itself is not good. You have to look at the cost of progress. All those 10 million Chinese people that died, and you have other countries that did something similar, like Russia with Stalin. He pushed forward so fast, and a whole bunch of Russians died. I think it's more important if they should have taken a step back and gone forward the right way.
I
Maybe if he had
disagree.
done
That is the
Russia
cost
would
of
be weaker
progress
for
in
it
that
today.
country at that time.
Maybe if he had done that,
But
Russia would be weaker for it today.
Elijah, what's going on with you? What you want to talk about?
Hey, brother, hey, if you have weapons, man, let me know, man, because we are looking for people that can help us gain take out the French.
Can you just stop that?
Because the French,
Don't
the
give
thing is,
people like that any kind of guns.
Brother, you need
no,
money
man,
to buy weapons, brother.
Just
You need
cost
money to buy
anarchy for
weapons.
nothing.
brother, we have to defend Amazonia. So when Amazonia become independence, the Americans, the Black Americans have a place home, and that's what you guys.
If you got,
the African Union
we
is
got
looking
a home, but brother, you
see,
need to
hold
have
on.
money to be able to
Hold
afford
on.
us.
The African Union is trying to neutralize borders. There's going to
Man,
be
which African Union? What are you talking about? African Union. African Union is a myth. It's not a reality.
There's going to
man.
be a
African
common
Union.
passport soon. Come on, stop
No,
it.
come on to Niger.
Can you just stop it? You know that it's true. There's going to be a common passport. There's already a continental free trade agreement.
There's nothing
So
going
they are
on.
trying to neutralize
So
borders.
to Niger, are you saying that all these countries can dissolve and they can eventually, all these separate states can become parts of the African Union? Doesn't matter the nation that you're a part of,
They are
be
not
like
going
the
to
EU,
dissolve.
like
They are
the
not going to dissolve
Catalans can be
anytime
independent of Spain and they can be part of
They
the
are not going
EU.
to
You
dissolve
think that's what
anytime.
time it is?
They are not going to dissolve anytime soon. But the borders will mean less and less.
Bro,
That's my point.
African Union has never solved no problem in Africa. What is happening in Morocco today? African Union is saying nothing.
I agree.
You know,
I don't know what you are talking
Sahara,
about.
yeah, they
See,
still
African
fighting.
Union
They
is
still fighting.
it's not Thanos, but if you look at that continent, many countries are not exactly fighting each other with like the way Russia and Ukraine is
to
doing that
Niger,
right now.
what has African Union solved? What solutions have they brought to the table? Give me one.
One thing I can tell you is that I just mentioned the African Continental Free Trade Agreement, common passport.
Come on, man.
Listen, they are talking about counterterrorism force. You don't know what they do. You just sit here and say, okay, just like, to be fair, many Europeans don't even know what the EU does.
But brother, where's his passport? Where's his passport? What consul do we go to get that?
See, if you want to know what they do, you go and check. And
I look, brother, and I don't know where I go to get that passport.
Come on, they have to test it out. Come on.
Niger. I know if I can get me a Ghanaian passport, and they got a program for diaspora and blacks to get passports there. I know within Ghana, I have free movement within ECOWAS. What country do I go to for the African Union passport? Because I don't see it anywhere. I see Ghana and I see independent countries, but I do not see an African Union passport for
Wow.
diasporan black.
I just had somebody that has been calling me
Blue
all
Sox,
the
I
saying
know
I'm right.
Sierra
Drop
Leone
that
is a
link,
country
brother.
too.
Drop that link.
Brother,
See,
hey, West African passport is useless because
come
with the
on,
West
man. Jude.
African
You
passport,
see, this guy Jude, he
you
is
cannot.
always
Blue
against
Sox.
Brother,
everything
I'm
until
trying to
he
get
sees
over there.
clear
Drop
results.
that
I,
link.
If you trace your ancestry to Sierra Leone, if you do the African ancestry DNA test, and if your lineage traces back there, you can get citizenship there. I did, and I got a Ecuador's passport, and I was adopted into a Mende village.
Right, but you
Well,
cannot take
I
that
mean,
passport
Sierra
and cross
Leone
it
is
to
part of
any other
ECOWAS,
country,
but sister, what if I swab myself and I'm Luo? Where do I go then?
though. You go to Kenya, I guess,
yeah.
because Luo is Kenya.
He ain't part of the program.
I'm just saying, that's what it is. Luo is Kenya.
But why do the Amazonians not just join Nigeria and join
Why would we join Nigeria to Nigeria with the problems that is happening in Nigeria? Instead, we
because
want the Biafra.
Amazonia is racist against the Igbo people. That's why.
Even Nigerians will be like, what's going on? This guy wants to join Nigeria.
And to Nigeria, you know why? Because Bakassi, Nigeria still want to claim Bakassi. So that's why there's no, it cannot happen, man. We want to be, because, man.
Then see, just make your peace with the country you are in and wait until all these things
The
unfold.
government in Cameroon doesn't want to learn because there's this dumb. So if I go to Cameroon today, right? Cameroon is meant to be a bilingualism country. So it means that everything that is written in French in Cameroon, there has to be English. Every document that is written in French has to be English. Passport, the same thing. But most of the time, like, they just feel like, oh, English people should already be speaking French already. So they have, they just believe that, oh, you should be speaking French. But they don't believe that the French people should be speaking
your
English.
grandparents fucked you. That's what happened. They fucked you.
It's always the yin yang thing that happens to religion in Nigeria, where the dominant, I guess the one that has a little bit of an advantage wants to make the other side
but we don't have problem with religion in Cameroon, like, because the north is not that big. So the Christians dominate the Muslims in Cameroon.
Y'all don't have a religious problem. Y'all got an intergenerational problem. Your grandparents were on some other shit, and you guys on something different.
We don't have religious problem. We don't have tribal problems. The only problem we have is if you go to Cameroon, the main question that we ask you, French or English. So in Cameroon, we say Anglophone or Francophone. Are you Anglophone? Even when I meet Cameroonians in United States, if they are Francophones, I really don't talk to them because I just feel like what is going on.
But the thing is,
I would like to bring it back to the original subject, which reinforces the fact that Nigeria is not a place to go to because next door they tripping off a language.
And that's crazy because that's not even our language. Like,
of course,
it don't matter if it's a language or not. It's just that's the language that everybody over there can communicate with.
That's what everybody is
African language.
But that's what everybody is
speaking. Why are you fighting over? And I'm not being like doing that too, because we all black people, we all got problems. Even in America, the Bloods and the Crips going against each other, which is dumb as hell. Like, right. I mean, like,
sister, Bloods and Crips is different than English and French.
So, but still, I'm saying we all have problems. But we shouldn't be fighting over
languages. We shouldn't be, but this is the way the chessboard's been set up already.
Right.
We showed up. Our grandparents were already over here. Like old boy Judah, his grandparents set up the chess table, and they English speaking in a French speaking country. Right. They sold him out. Before he was born, they sold him out.
It's like joining Haiti together with Dominican Republic. French, one part is French, one part is Spanish. They're gonna be fighting.
Exactly. And if you dark skinned enough and you don't speak Spanish, they will deport your ass back to Haiti.
That's why we gotta get rid of these titles. We gotta get rid of these titles.
But Jude, don't you think that the French
first and just be black first?
Sister, you trying to change structural issues. You can't change some structural issues. Nobody want to change.
Hold on. Can I just make a point, please? Don't you think that
Go
the
ahead, brother.
French
Go ahead.
side, the English side should just decide that maybe they should just toe the line with the French, since the French are the dominant group in the country? Because I don't understand this thing where
No, I understand. I understand what you are talking to, Niger. But the thing is, we have understood that the French people are so attached to France, and the currency that we use today is called French franc in Cameroon. And because most of the valuables that we have in Cameroon today is given to France, and we are not benefiting. And most of the part that we come from, if you go, we don't have road. The government has been there since 1960s. We don't have road. It seems like we have lost more ever since we joined French Cameroon than what we had doing when we were British, during colonial period.
you see what you describe right now.
If you can say that right now, why can't you say that your grandparents fumbled the ball?
Blue Sox, come on, hold on.
Why can't you say they fumbled the ball?
Blue Sox, hold on. See, I wanted to get to a point there because
So
what you
if I say
described
that
right now.
what we have,
Like I'm just saying, brother, like your grandparents fumbled the ball. They made a right turn, they should have made a left turn, and now y'all fucked up. And now y'all over here fighting the government.
Blue Sox, I'm trying to get to something. Come on, man. Let's all
what are
start
y'all
talking all
gonna
at the
do?
same time then.
You
Blue
really
Sox,
think
you
you're
need to
gonna be
stop it.
independent, or are you gonna join Nigeria?
Blue Sox, come on. Stop it. Stop it. We all just start making ourselves here. Just stop it. You're being a little bit rude.
I'm just saying.
Jude, the point I was making was that what you described is similar to the history of Nigeria, where we had a good period in the 70s. It's not necessarily because of the French side that event occurred. So I still think that maybe for the sake of peace in the meantime, because you are having children, there's no progress happening. We are just fighting each other over some other person's language, like Mary Shai said. So why are we doing these things? Maybe we should just come together and figure out a way to solve our problem instead of fighting each other constantly.
To Nigeria, let me ask you a question. If you go today in Nigeria,
with stagnancy, you can't. People need to be able to, if they want to make progress, and someone else wants to be stagnant, even if it's the French speaking, they should be able to do something about it.
To Nigeria, let me ask you a question. If you go today in Nigeria and take out English and tell people to stop speaking English in Nigeria, will people in Nigeria revolt or not?
If it's a minority group that demands it, of course they will not agree.
Right.
But I will not fight for that. I will not, if somebody tells me that we should start speaking Yoruba.
Brother Judah's making the case for imperialism and
There will be a
colonialism.
problem because those are the languages that they use in school, English.
I will not. Why would you ever
And
fight
now
for
those languages unite all your different peoples in your country, right?
Right. I just asked you a question. If they go today in Nigeria and say, okay, let's ban English, no English in schools, will there be a problem?
No, there will be a problem if it's a foreign country that is not part of Nigeria. But if the Nigerian government says, you know what, let's ban English and use one other language that we all consider universal, yes, why should we fight over that? It's not even our language. Okay, it's not like religion. This is not the same thing as religion. No, come on, this is not the same thing as religion. Religion is closer to people's hearts. So when they say, okay, you want to take their religion from them, they will fight. That's true. But language, I don't get that.
So speaking another group's language doesn't feel like imperialism to those people that gotta speak that don't already speak it?
But we are already speaking English.
It don't feel like if everybody got to speak Yoruba or Igbo, the Hausa people don't feel no type of way.
If they force you to speak Igbo in Nigeria and they make Igbo a national, you're gonna accept it.
If Nigerians agree to it, why not?
If
majority of Nigerians, no, I don't know why you guys making this a mystery. It's a simple calculation. If most Nigerians agree to it, you told the line. As a matter of fact, I will embrace that Igbo language more than I will embrace the English one. After all,
stop speaking English. Stop speaking English.
Like to Niger, you got people fighting over where the oil money's going. You think they not gonna fight over language over there?
We will. No doubt.
No, they will, but if there is a vote that we all decide,
they will. You're gonna be like Cameroon. You're gonna be like Amazonia.
Hold on. It's not. I don't. If people agree that we are going to speak this language and with this vote we are going to take, whoever wins, that's the language everybody's going to speak. That is already an agreement. So when they vote,
the fact is that in Cameroon, we are not.
Go ahead, Mari.
I'm sorry. for interrupting, but I do think there should be a common African language that we all should speak.
Exactly.
I
You're
do
right.
think that.
What should it be?
I don't know.
So
I
here's
don't
the
know.
thing.
I don't know all the answers. I just know that we do need a common African language.
I agree
Because
with that. I agree with that. And I have thought about that. Look, Judah,
But what do you bet that common language is a European language versus Swahili or something?
I choose Swahili, but that name Swahili should be changed into Afrikaans. It should be called Afrikaans, like Spanish, Afrikaans. That name
That sounds too much like
Afrikaans,
Afrikaans, brother. That sounds too much like
no,
Afrikaans.
It should be Afrikaans, but Swahili. But the name should be Afrikaans. The people that speak it are Africans. So that's a good name. Call it an African name, Afrikaans.
I think we should just choose a regional language. Maybe the East Africans do Swahili, West Africa does maybe some kind of form of Hausa.
Hey, but you know what though? I want to hear what Mr. John got to say. He over there smacking on beef samosas and everything. What he got to say about all this? He initiated the conversation.
But this is the thing, right? When most people talk of Africa, they really don't mention about Cameroon. I don't know what's going on, and Cameroon used to be like the center of like everything.
Oh,
like,
come on. Not when you are sitting right next to Nigeria. Now, come on. What do you expect?
To
Nigeria is the majority in West Africa.
Mr. John, what you got to say? What you got to say?
Nigeria has dominated over Cameroon.
John, swallow the samosas. Swallow the samosas.
That's a lie.
Go ahead. It's hard to be in the shadow of Nigeria. Now, come on.
To Nigeria.
Override here. Anyway.
Hey,
your
Mr.
mic
John,
is
I
low.
think you muted.
Your mic is off.
I'll comment. Go ahead, Mary Shah. Go ahead, and then I'll comment.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
No, hey, Mr. John, you kind of low.
Yeah, you could go ahead, Mr. Cash.
Your mic is inside your shirt or something. I thought so.
How about this?
Perfect.
Yeah, you good
that
now.
sounds better.
You good now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I forgot I didn't put it back on.
Yeah. You put the samosas down and go ahead and drop that knowledge.
Yeah. I just drove in from Columbia, so South Carolina. So
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I'm coming from the Black Wall Street Market in Atlanta. I should have been
coming
here
from
when
Black
y'all
Wall
started,
Street, and it's WWE Rumble over here.
Rumble?
Yeah, man.
I went to Black Wall Street Market because I've been following them even when I was in Motherland. So it's the first thing. It's on I-20 before you come into Atlanta. So I was there a couple of hours. Otherwise, I would have been with y'all from the beginning. But I didn't know the show was going to begin at that time.
Hey, brother, next time when you go to Nigeria, come to Cameroon. I will give you a place by the beach.
I've been to Douala.
Oh, you've been to Douala?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but those are
my first time in Africa. I went to Nairobi, and then
yeah,
from Nairobi
that is
to
French.
Douala.
That is French.
What's wrong with you? It's your country.
I want you to come to the English side, Limbe. When they talk of Limbe, Boya.
I'm pro Amazonia.
Man, my boy, sectarian is nobody business.
Hey, Blue Sox, that's the answer right there. Amazonia needs some guns.
What do you guys want me to comment about now?
Amazonia needs some guns, so there you go.
Yeah, man, we need guns, man.
All right, bro. Hey, bro, you got money.
No, the
You
last
got
thing
money,
we
bro.
need is giving them guns.
Right, because it seems like we are losing the war.
Amazonia is gonna do what they gonna do. They motivated, bro. They motivated.
We have a French.
They gonna do what they gonna do.
We have a French president
what that cat's name? Was it Metternich or Bismarck? One of them said, any country that can't defend itself has no right to exist, and Amazonia trying to exist, brother.
Right, we have a French president that has been there since 1982, and he's still in power.
Yeah.
Since 1982.
Wow.
How about this, brother? I slide you whatever I can build in numbers for you, and you give me some oil concessions over there. How about that, brother?
Give me on the private chat, brother. Let's talk behind the scene, man.
The Nigerian president has been in office for 8 years, and he says he's already tired. He wants to go. That's what he said a few days ago.
But this is the thing with Pobia.
Brother, the mayor of Chicago said the same. The mayor of Philadelphia said the same thing. He tired. He ready to go too. He tired of the news too.
But this is what is happening with Pobia. He spent more time overseas than in Cameroon. So for since 1982, he has spent more than 10 years out of Cameroon. If you calculate the trips that he takes to Europe all the time.
Oh my God.
You can see that he has spent 10 years overseas than in Cameroon.
So
But
Tunisia, how can you be
he's
mad?
installed and placed there by the French.
If
He's
that's what
technically the French governor.
I disagree. What did he say?
How can you be mad?
Technically, he's the French governor of the Cameroonian territory of France.
Okay,
that's
so,
really what he is.
Tunisia, my question: how can you be mad at a group trying to leave if that's their alternative? The president hasn't been there for 10 years, and he's been a president since 1882.
82.
Yeah, but if you want him to stay there, you don't declare war. You see, the thing that I don't like about war is that while it is going on, no progress is happening.
Yes.
And that's what I don't like. And the aspect of this thing, you know what Mr. John just said just now about, the guy basically being a kind of, what do they call it, minder for the country. That's what I see in almost all the black countries.
Right.
Like I said it once. I said it once that it's like our leaders are caretaker governments awaiting the return of the colonizers.
They are.
It's crazy.
They are, because those countries are not.
Start with your congressional black Congress.
They are caretakers of European countries, if you think about it. This is the main issue with Cameroon. They don't have a strong African ethnic identity to fall behind. The thing is that in that region, for instance, I'm Yoruba, right? In the Yoruba region, if Yorubas become a country, Tunisia and Badagry, we have Ogus, right? The Ogus are always hanging around with the Yorubas. I'm pretty sure they would probably join with the Yorubas because we hang out anyway. A lot of smaller groups, right? If there's a bigger group that they're already rocking with, identifying with, then it's a lot easier. In Cameroon, they have nothing but small groups.
So we have only smaller groups. You are right, over 256.
And that's why you're arguing about European identities, because you don't have a massive African identity.
Right. There was one time that they came up with a language, but it didn't work because, this guy said, you cannot dominate, you cannot. So if it was a failure. So now it's only French or English.
Here, the closest big group that you have, whether or not you like it, is the Igbos. That's it. The biggest
and they not mess with the Igbo. They feel some type of way about the Igbo.
So if you did choose to mess with the Igbos, I think it'd be in your benefit. I'm not Igbo.
Igbos don't know how to behave.
No, even people in
Nigeria don't like.
They don't know how to behave.
But they don't understand how to.
The Igbo. They get into the money.
Tunisia, but I think that's stereotyping a whole group of people, though.
No, yes, fair point.
But this is the thing. Even the people in Calabar don't mess with
some Igbo people don't know how to behave. Let me put it that way. Because the reason why I said this is because they have a consistent. Some groups of Igbo people have a consistent history of triggering the people that are around. And they
but what do they do to Niger? What are they doing?
I don't know. You know what I call it?
Because they get into the money. Because they push the Cadillac down the street. Because they push the Mercedes down the street. That's why they feel some type of way.
There's something more good there. There's something more going on there.
I live in California, and I know Igbos and Igbos are associated with getting to the money.
Yeah,
no, that's the point I was making.
But they have dominance power.
Yoruba might do some illegal stuff to get to the money, but the Igbo do some legitimate stuff to get to the money.
Hold on. I call it a kind of Abel syndrome.
You don't know what time it is.
Igbo people just do what they like. Igbo people do what they like, and they often mean well.
I love them,
but the people around them always fear them, and that they don't sense that. That is the mistake. They don't sense the danger.
Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting. What is your ethnic group, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm kind of mixed in the south, south of Nigeria.
Are you Edo?
Yeah, I'm linked to them. South.
But what is your state? What is your state,
bro? Just give us the ad mixture, bro. Quit talking in circles, bro. Give us the ad mixture.
Most of us are mixed in Nigeria, and they just like to claim where their dad is from.
Bro, where are your people from? Where are your people from?
What is your state?
Why should I have to tell you?
He doesn't want to answer. He's greater Edo. That's greater Benin. Let's just leave it at that. Based on that sculpture, he's greater Benin.
This is all those regions.
Let me.
If you ask me, I'll tell you where my people from. Where is Tunisia people from?
Tunisia is scared. He's scared that they're gonna come for him because all the stuff that he has been talking online.
Where are your people from?
Right,
they're kind of Jewish right now.
So you have to be careful. You don't want to. They are very passionate about these things. So.
Listen, but you're greater Benin, right? Based on that sculpture, you're greater Benin. One of those.
I'm not. I'm just linked to Benin. I'm not greater Benin.
See, Tunisia is scared. Tunisia is from Delta.
I'm not scared. I'm just saying that the Igbo people, they have the Abel syndrome, whereby they do good things, but they don't understand how they rub people off the wrong way. They don't see it even. So for some reason they don't see it, because if they did, this Amazonia wouldn't be doing these things. The South wouldn't turn on them. Many things that they don't see it coming.
Listen to Niger. Listen. This is black and white. My people, my pops' side, they from Florida. I'm from America. I live in California. My pops' people are from Florida. My mom is mixed. She's mixed Louisiana Crenshaw. Where are your people from?
Why would I tell you that? You know how passionate some people are on these things.
Yeah, and the follow what Blue Sox said.
Like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
you
my
sound
mom
like
is
you from
Ohio.
Switzerland.
My dad's from New Jersey. My dad's from New Jersey. My mom's from Ohio. So
yeah, but to Niger from Switzerland, but he trying to tell us something else. I don't know.
Niger is alien.
I don't know.
Guys, just drop it.
Yeah, to Niger, what's going on, bro?
Let's leave it, man. We were just trying to get to the depth of.
Because
sometimes to Niger, you cannot
like, bro. There's no such thing as Wakanda. Where you really from?
I'm Fulani. If that helps.
Wow. You might be right.
My bro got a Wakanda passport. He don't really know where he's from.
Are you really Fulani?
I'm not Fulani. Who says I'm Fulani?
Because he doesn't want separation in Nigeria. The Fulani people don't really want Nigeria to
my brother's country stopped existing after a League of Nations mandate. I don't know where he from.
So,
mine is Liberia.
John,
please come on, tell us what.
Did you know that a Hausa man has never ruled Nigeria before, even if they are the largest ethnic group?
What you mean? Hausa and Fulani people are the same people?
They are not the same. Come on, they are not the same.
But they have one
man. Brother trying to tell us he from the Sakado Empire. He don't got no citizenship after that. What's really going on over there?
Hausas have always been there. Fulanis are nomadic. Hausas, Nigeria has not had a pure Hausa leader before.
To Nigeria, we also have
think they are the only
to Nigeria, the question is, where are you from? We are not talking about Fulani.
Where are you from, brother? The Sakado Empire don't exist no more.
I've just gotten my Fulani initiation. I'm Fulani, as I said right now.
From what state?
What do you do? What do you do for a living? Why are you concerned about telling us where you from? You a political leader? You run the country? Are you really? Are you Kagame? Are you Kagame, brother?
I'm just a Jew in London. Come on, man.
What state are you from in Nigeria?
I don't know, brother. You sound like you might be Paul Kagame for all we know.
I wish I was. Oh, no. I don't want to be Paul Kagame, actually.
Nigeria, what is your state? What state are you from in Nigeria?
Leave it. Come on, man. Leave the state stuff. Let's talk about more important things.
Nigeria, what is your state? In Romania.
He linked to Benin.
Bro's an expatriate in Romania.
I do like the Benin. They are all nice people, and we are all nice people.
I hear shells landing in the background. Bro, live in Kiev.
Hey, Audrey Kimmy said you Edo.
Yeah, she says a lot of things.
Edo is Benin.
Can we stop this now? Come on.
Nigeria is Fulani. And most Fulani in Nigeria, they don't want separation because
who started this now? Blue Sox, you started this. This is not. What does that even matter? I thought that's the whole point of having avatars and not revealing the identity. Why would I tell Igbo? Igbo are very sensitive. You go and say something very mean to them now, they could start threatening you.
Right, and that's why us from the English part we left, because during plebiscite there was a campaign. The people that were campaigning in British Cameroon, we used to have this guy that wanted us to join Nigeria, and they call him NN Mbile. Why there was another guy called Ndele. He wanted us to join French. So he said, if you join Nigeria, you are getting into fire. If you join French Cameroon, you are getting into the big ocean. So you want to choose if you want to get into fire, or you want to choose to get into the ocean.
Exactly.
So fire was
Mr.
Nigeria.
John.
Why don't you
and the ocean was
Mr.
French
John,
Cameroon.
Elijah wants to be let in. Mr. John, Elijah want to be let in.
Wow.
He said he's trying to get into the chat. So he's trying to get onto the.
Does that make sense, Jude? Why don't you choose the lesser of the evils? Why don't you choose the lesser?
Elijah.
No, the person that was campaigning,
Elijah
they used to call him Ndele. We used to have two big politicians. So the one said, if you want to join the fire, you are getting into a big fire in Nigeria.
Hey,
because
Mr.
those
John, I
people
just want to let you know I appreciate you doing that, but I feel some type of way about you letting it be like WWF in here. You not refereeing nothing.
Well,
You know all about Nigerian politics. I need you to
This is a
referee these
serious.
brothers right here. And you know all about the politics in West Africa. I need you to referee these brothers.
He don't
but
know.
Nobody's asking me, so I don't have anything to say.
man, he don't have anything to say, man. He shouldn't say nothing. We are talking about real stuff
But
that is
Okay,
happening.
see, the
I
point is
okay,
think
that
he's
Nigeria is
muted
not too
though.
bad.
Like let the brother speak.
okay.
Let
Hold
the
on,
brother
let
speak. But the
Mark.
Can
brother
we
been living
focus
in
on the
Nigeria since
topic of the show
1988.
then?
No, let the brother speak. Brother,
No, let him
unmute
be, man.
yourself.
He's eating, bro.
Okay, let's
Focus on the
let the lady
topic,
speak
please.
because she's been here since Dinas was here.
Go
So
ahead, Mari. Go
let
ahead,
her know.
Mari.
Well, no. I was just saying, can we get back on the topic on the show then?
Yes.
Agreed.
Great. Like I wanted to say, Nigeria was not a bad place. Let me make a case for it. See,
It's not.
I did
It's not a good
get
Bro, you
time.
capping.
I get no. I restarted a business in Nigeria for 2 years.
Mr. John already told us it's Mad Max over there, brother. You
Oh,
capping.
come on, man! Stop it! I'm trying to let you know
Like
what's happening.
Mr.
in this
John already told us,
environment.
you take the highway out of
Let me talk.
Abuja,
Come on,
you might
come
get
on.
kidnapped. You capping.
I set up a
Well,
business
hey,
in Nigeria.
well, hey,
I set up a business in Nigeria for 2 straight years. I was not there, and nobody did anything funny.
All right, Miss Mari, go ahead and say what you got to say.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but can we let Mr. Cisse speak, and can we get back on the topic of the show? The question is, would African Americans be better in Nigeria than the Gambia and Ghana?
Yeah,
Exactly. Go
All right.
ahead. Go
Why
ahead,
are you
Elijah.
leaving out Liberia?
Elijah, go
Why
ahead.
are you leaving out
Hey,
Liberia?
bro, we talked about Liberia for weeks. Let Elijah talk.
Okay, let me say, I'm Gambian. Okay, but I think Nigeria, they need a good leader. I mean, Nigeria has an economy. They have a manpower. I mean, they just have a corrupted leaders. I mean, that's the problem there. Gambia is peaceful, yes. I mean, but the population is small.
Gambia is so small. Gambia has no land. So if you are going there, you are suffering.
Wait,
To
Jude,
buy land now in Gambia is expensive.
Jude, wait. So, Elijah, what's your answer to the question?
Nigeria will be expensive than the Gambia, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to be honest. Like a Black America, like the one they have money, if they can head to Nigeria, that will, create a, massive trade for them.
You're right. Gambia is safe. You're right.
Hey,
Nigeria
much
has a
respect, brother,
population.
for you recognizing what time it is.
Nigeria has a population, and then to me, Nigeria, they allow these Europeans, CIA, French, all those shit. They get into their social uncomfortable situations like Biafra. I don't support no breakaway group, to be honest.
Come on, man. Why you don't support no breakaway group?
Well, can I say something?
Because there's more money to be made by y'all staying together.
It's making sense.
No.
Okay, the reason why.
Marie, you want to say something?
Okay.
Go ahead, Elijah.
These Californian people, the one they make it noise over there. If I'm a government there, I'll cross them. Because the thing is, first of all, they are minority. They're not even fighting over anything but a colonial language. Why can't you develop your language?
Hey, man. Hey. Let me say something to the man that is speaking, man. Don't disrespect Cameroon, man. Gambia is so small. The part that speaks. The part that. Hey, let me say
Seriously,
something.
The part that speaks English.
I wouldn't be talking about Cameroon if I didn't mean to do that. Was from there when I was working.
Hey, don't forget, Gambia and Senegal used to be one country, and Gambia separated from Senegal.
That's true.
Bro, Senegambia was a long time ago.
Well, wait a minute.
But it's the same thing. But the part that speak English in Cameroon is
that's like you talking about when Syria and Egypt used to be one country in the United Arab Republic. That was a long time ago.
Well, it's not a long time ago. That was like 30 years ago. It's not a long time.
Well,
30 years ago. There's people alive today that don't remember that.
The British had control of Gambia a lot earlier than that.
But it used to be called Senegambia, so it was one country. But what I'm trying to say is,
my brother, let me tell
a
you.
long time ago.
John, you got to referee this.
Senegambia.
But I think
Senegambia just started. The word Senegambia.
Whoa, bro. Let Miss Murray talk. Let Miss Murray talk.
PPP time. New Senegambia is a new term. But let me tell you, Gambia and Senegal, if you say we were a part of Manding Empire, yes. Gambia is more connected to Casamance, Guinea-Bissau, and I mean Senegal. We all were one
So
empire.
why can't you guys join since you guys speak the same language to form one country? Tell me, because the main problem between Gambia and
They don't
Senegal
speak
is
no
French and
one
English.
language. What you talking
But
about,
you
bro?
guys speak one tribal language.
Wait a minute,
Why
guys.
can you guys
Gambia
not
speak
form the
English.
one country?
Guys, hold up. Maria, what's going on?
Maria,
Okay,
Maria,
I'm sorry.
Listen, we are learning, we are teaching, we are
Hold
building
up,
school.
Elijah. Wait 1 minute.
Bro, chill out, bro. Let Mari talk.
We are learning, we are
Wait, Elijah,
teaching,
stop.
we are building
Bro, chill out. Let Mari talk.
Marie,
Well,
you have the floor.
okay. Well, I think for the question, I do think most African Americans would fit better in Nigeria because, first of all, most African Americans, we have Nigerian ancestry. They've been doing all type of DNA studies, and most of us have Yoruba and Igbo heritage. And if you look at all of our DNA tests, most of it comes back Nigeria. Now, I
No,
will say this. Well, wait a minute, and I will say
But
this.
Mari,
Wait a minute.
Oprah was
you are
Capella.
not bad.
Wait a minute.
Oprah was from
Most
Capella.
DNA
You
shows
let
back.
her finish.
But
My
wait.
God.
Now, depending on what part of the United States you're from, Georgia and South Carolina, because my family comes from Georgia, I would say maybe some of them fit better in Sierra Leone because the people in South Carolina and Georgia, some of their lineage goes back to the Gullah Geechee lineage, and they will fit better in Sierra Leone. My lineage traced back to Sierra Leone. Like I said, my people's from Georgia, so I feel like maybe I would fit better
You
there.
took the
But I do
DNA
have
test?
Nigerian heritage though too. But I'm just saying, most African Americans we have Nigerian heritage, so really we will be going back home.
But
'Cause
that's what you say. You say we. I've met a lot of African
Yeah,
Americans that have
like sister,
DNA.
I don't agree with you on that. I don't agree with
Why?
you on
It's
that.
like they
At
give
the
you
end of the day,
option.
we
So no,
founded
hold on.
Liberia.
Blue Sox.
We built
Blue
that
Sox. It's
country.
as if they give you option between
Yeah.
America, Mexico, and Guatemala. You were like, okay, let's pick between the other two.
Right,
And you do America.
because what I'm assuming
Nigeria
is
is the
honestly, brother,
where
I
you're
would
going
pick
to make money
Mexico
from
because I like
whatever
their
you do.
food.
Yeah, but Nigeria is where you're going to make money for whatever you're doing. And if Nigeria gets its act together, it's going to be one of the most significant country in on the continent, not to mention in that region. So Nigeria is basically the majority. See, if there was a vote in West Africa,
that Nigeria
let
would
me
be a
show you the
like a
significance
major
of Nigeria.
country in the future.
If there was a vote in West Africa, Nigeria has more population than other West African countries put together. Nigeria has
But
more
brother,
population
it
than other
matters.
West
What are
African
you
countries.
doing with that population?
Yeah,
What are
but by
you
the
doing
point
with
is
the
that
population? Are they living in
that's what I
poverty
mean
and
by
squalor? Is
if we
that
get our
is the
act
brother
together.
that's born over there in that village gonna rob me and I gotta smoke him? I'm from
Come
America.
on, man.
We don't
Stop
play
it.
that.
Stop it.
We play Wild Wild West out here.
Stop exaggerating the stereotypes. Nigerians are some of the most. See, the kind of stereotype we get in the West, their own stuff is sanitized. So we have to also recognize that it's not as bad as we think.
Let me say something. This sister was talking about.
Like in California, it's like that. If in California, if you go to Date Street, it's like that. It's different hoods out here. There's people that it ain't no talking to. You gotta smoke them. If they looking like they about to pull something,
Yeah,
you
man.
gotta smoke them.
They
Or
don't
I'm not gonna
smoke
be
people
here to
like
talk
that.
to
They
you.
don't smoke.
I
They don't smoke.
assume Africa could potentially be the same way because Mr. John told me it's Mad Max out there. Mr. John told me we getting kidnapped out
it's
here.
not like
Mr.
that.
John
It's not
told
like
me
that everywhere.
if
Come
old
on.
boy don't get elected, it's gonna be like day after tomorrow out there. And I'm just saying, like, you
If
people
you were
telling
in
me,
Calabar,
like,
if
I'm
you
not
were in
coming at you like I'm not stereotyping you. I'm just saying that out here in America, as a black man who wants to build guns, who knows the environment, who knows there's gangs around here, like Mr. John ain't told me nothing different than I know in Southern California. So I would move appropriately in
ask a
Southern
question
California.
to the lady, to Marishai? She said most of her
Go
DNA
ahead,
is
brother.
Nigeria. So she is not Bantu, right? Because Nigerians are not Bantu. Because I know a lot of African Americans that trace their DNA as Bantu, and most of them say Cameroon, Central Africa, and maybe West Africa as well. But the
There's
thing is,
no such
let me say
race as
something.
Nigerian, bro.
The
It's
guy,
a language group.
some Bantus are in Nigeria too. Oh.
No, the Bantus are not in Nigeria. The people that went to Nigeria.
You mean the Benue are
They
not?
started over there, though.
No, Nigeria doesn't have Bantu tribes.
Mr.
Oh my
Mr.
When you
God.
look at the
GA tell
when you
you.
look at the Bantu migration, it started in Nigeria and in Cameroon. It started from
No,
there
Come
and
on
moved
now.
out, bro. What you talking
see,
about?
see. Go to Nigeria, right, and ask their tribes. When you come to Bantu tribes, ask any person that is Bantu. They're gonna tell you their tribe begins
Oh
with
my
BA.
God.
No, I'm
What?
telling you,
No, 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 no. Check
most
your
Bantu
Yeah,
map.
tribes,
and you know what
Check
I'm
your
gonna
map.
say? I'm from the North
mo-
American tribe. I'm from the
most
North
Bantu
American
tribes
tribe.
in Africa begins with BA. So in my tribe, I'm Bangwa. The Bamileke, when you hear Bantu tribes, you hear the BA, which means the people of the two. You hear the Ba. That's the BA,
Bro,
Bamileke tribe.
You are missing it. You don't
bro,
understand. The Niger
Mari's
Congo,
talking
this thing is
about people
linked.
from
But what
North
up?
America
No, wait a
going
minute.
back to Africa. She's saying that her ancestry, when she swabbed herself, it said she come from Nigeria, which could
No,
be
she
from
said
any
we.
group in
She didn't
Nigeria.
say.
But at the
She
end,
said
and
we.
at the end of the day, that
Can I
sister from
say
Inglewood, and she gonna come to you with some Inglewood energy.
But what I'm saying is African Americans, we're mostly a mixture of ethnic groups. We're not just one ethnic group. But
Right,
I'm
but you said
saying,
Nigeria.
but
That's why
if
we
you
are
look
one
at the
tribe over
DNA,
here in North
if you
America.
look at the DNA test, I looked at different people's DNA tests. If you look at their DNA test, some of it will be like 30% Nigeria, and then some of it will be from Cameroon and Congo. And
Right,
then
you
we
should have
have
said
But
yep.
different,
sister,
and
what
then
does
and then we
Nigeria
have different
mean?
other.
There is no Nigeria.
There is no Nigeria. It's colonial, but it's
Right,
colonial
Like brother,
country that was
like Mr.
created.
John said, there
understand
is
that.
no Nigeria. That is a
And I
Do you know
understand
that
that. I
artificial
know those are.
construct.
the
I
chiefs speak
understand that
Bantu
those are
language?
man-made borders. I
The
understand that
chiefs,
those are
the
man-made
chiefs are
borders. I
share
understand.
border with Cameroon. That's a blemish.
Yeah, but they share, but they are in
Like so,
Nigeria
sister.
too. So I
So
don't know why you keep denying that.
what really need to
What
be
I'm saying
established is
is,
what
You're right.
group in Nigeria do you come from?
okay, no, what I'm saying is that most of us come from the Igbos and Yorubas. And
And
then
they,
if you
they
and then if you want to say and then if you want to say Cameroon or the Congo, most of us come from the Bakongo people.
why you should have said that because the
What is
Igbos
the
are also
Congo people?
Cameroonian.
Okay.
You have
Oh my gosh.
We got a letter to
Okay.
Because if you say
The
we
most
Igbo started a Chinese restaurant in Slovakia, and the Yoruba are selling
okay.
Coke in Colombia. Like what do you mean?
Okay, well, I have a book on like the different ethnic groups that they brought to America, and
Mind you, at the time they weren't cataloging all that.
I know, okay, but still
They just snatched up whoever they could get.
they mostly brought coastal ethnic group, people who live near on the coastline.
But
So
nobody
But
lived
okay,
at the
but
coastline
sister,
during that
the
period because
coastal
everybody
ethnic
was
groups were
scared. Most
selling
people
people
were
from
in
the
the interior.
interior into slavery.
Right,
We
in
don't
the
know where we
interior.
come from.
Right, most people were
most
in
of
the
us
interior.
have okay. Well, most
Yeah,
of
the
us
coastal
have
people were selling
Yoruba
us.
and Igbo DNA. Some of us have Madinka. Look, we're a mixture of ethnic groups anyway, so it really don't even matter. We're a mixture
Right,
of
but when you
ethnic.
say Nigeria, there's something skeptical about it.
So
You
why
can
do
just
we
you
claim
cannot
any
just
kind of
say
What's
ancestry
wrong
back
with
there if
you,
it don't matter though?
Judy? You come on, man. You are trying to force the DNA to be in Cameroon now.
no. I'm not trying to force, but when you speak in a specific
My dude is
country,
a Cameroon salesman.
it means you are distorting DNA and
Bro,
forcing
what
people
else
to
is there
say,
to
"Oh,
buy in Cameroon?
everybody shows Nigeria," which is not.
And other than what they had in
It's showing
1616, they
Nigeria.
had people
They
to
took a
sell.
lot of people
What else
from
is there to buy
Nigeria.
in Cameroon?
I don't know why he's disputing it. They took a lot of
No,
people from the bed of Biafra.
no, don't
That
forget
the
that. Don't
numbers
My
are
forget.
bro
quite
talking
high.
about oil and people. Oil
Right.
and people.
See, this is the thing. People mistake that they think the Igbo tribe is only in Nigeria. There is part of Cameroon that is also Igbo. Don't forget that because we are along the borders. Borders have the same tribes. You have Igbo tribes in Nigeria. You have
Yeah,
Igbo tribes in
and your
Cameroon.
grandparents said, "Fuck them Igbo people. We living with the French people because we don't want to fuck with the Igbo people. It don't matter if we all
Right,
speak
but
English."
even the Igbo people in Cameroon too voted for join French. That was what you failed to understand. But I want to talk to that border from
Bro,
Gambia.
oh
I
no,
want to
you
talk to that
capping, you
Gambia border.
capping, you capping.
That
The
Gambia border
Igbo
too.
in Cameroon didn't want to be with the Igbo in Nigeria, bro. You capping, you capping.
No, man. No, man. The Igbo. This is the thing, right? This is the thing. When tribes come together, right? You have some tribes that dominate, and even in that tribe, some people want to stand tall. So they felt like their brothers, the other people in the other side, because of the colonial language. They felt like, oh, this part is better. We could be better than the other, the same people. It's like in Ghana.
You
Even like
still
Yoruba and
to my original point. Your grandparents sold you out, bro. They were on some
right.
bullshit.
Okay,
They
I
sold
agree
you
that.
out.
But I want to talk to that Gambian brother that said, "Oh, why are we fighting?" Let me tell him that the people from the English part of Cameroon is bigger than the Gambia. Gambia will fit into a small town in the British in English Cameroon. The English Cameroon
But
is
the
far better
Gambia
off.
is peaceful. They not
Bro,
tripping with
bro,
nobody. They separated from
Gambia is
Senegal
peaceful
and they
because
ain't got no problem
what is
since
the
then.
population in Gambia? 50,000
It
people.
don't
You can
matter. They
count.
got Akon. They got
You can.
Akon. It don't matter what the population is.
They got who?
They got Akon. He building new cities over there. Who you
From
got?
Gambia.
Who you got
Akon
in
is from
South
Senegal.
Cameroon? Who you got in South Cameroon?
He said,
Well, wait a minute.
Adamawa ain't doing nothing. Adamawa working at the Amazon warehouse.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, can one
Adamawa working at the Amazon warehouse. Adamawa ain't gonna come up like that. He ain't coming
Who's
up like that.
Adamawa?
Well, wait a minute. Can one person speak, please?
Yeah, John.
No,
You got
but this is what I was saying, right? This is what I was saying. That brother that came and disrespected Cameroon, let him know that even though we are fighting, the economy of Cameroon is still far better off than the Gambia. And that is a point. So he shouldn't come and say, why are we fighting? Because if Gambia and Senegal could become a country, the only thing they divided was because Gambia speak English and the other part speak French. But they have one tribal language. They speak the same tribal language. But because of English, the Gambia decide to be independent. Because of French, the Senegal decide to be in. So if we are fighting today and want to be independent, why is he refusing? You cannot, you cannot force people to be together, and you guys just went through the same thing. It makes no sense, right?
Bro, either go with the Igbo or go with your people. How about that?
Go. Whose people?
Either go with the Igbo or go with your people. That's
No, we are not going with the Igbo because us from the English people in Cameroon have assumed that we are a tribe. So even the person that is far away from the English Cameroon, when I see him in the United States, I talk more to him than the person that is from French Cameroon.
Okay, let me tell you something. The argument we're having in
I
Nigeria.
mean, bro, the only place where you know English and French speaking people get along is Canada, and y'all.
And the landmass of English people is far bigger than Sierra Leone. It's bigger than Liberia. I'm talking about the landmass of the English Cameroonians in Cameroon. The landmass is bigger than Liberia. It's bigger than Sierra Leone.
From the landmass,
it's bigger than the Gambia. It's bigger than other countries in Africa. So they can be a country on their own.
From the landmass, if we get away from the landmass, Canada is really big. Quebec is really big. If we get away from that,
that's what I'm saying. So when people say, why do they want to be a country? I'm telling you that the size of English, I'm telling you that the size of English Cameroon is bigger than other countries in Africa. So it's not a small place. It's big. And the population is 10 million.
There's a lot of people that live there, but bro, your grandparents said we want to be here, we don't want to be over there, we don't want to be independent, and now y'all are shooting and killing people, and they got an insurgency going on.
So what are you talking about? Is it the first time?
Your grandparents put you in this position, though.
But is it the first time things like this are happening? Even in UK, Ireland was separating from UK. In Canada, the people in Quebec wanted to separate. In other countries, it's the same thing.
Northern Ireland is a religious issue. That's a religious issue.
Ireland separating from Ireland. Why are you separating from your own ethnic group?
You say what?
Why are you separating from your own ethnic group? Because this is like Ireland separating from Ireland. You're saying that they
from other Bantus,
but it's the same.
Right. So why are we separating from? Because we assume because of the colonial language.
That's the thing. You need a strong.
But this isn't like Ireland though.
Underlies that colonial language, so you can tie yourselves by that strong African identity. And if you don't have it because your groups are too small, then the next group that has a big.
We are not. Well, it's not all about groups. We have already been identified by United Nations.
Why do you care about the United Nations?
It's the Europeans that messed us up. You need to figure out where you fit in. Are you going
to worry about your people on the ground? Don't worry about United Nations.
Build something strong with your own ethnic group.
No, but this is what you don't know, right? This is what you don't know, right? We have the right to be independent because when French Cameroon gained independence, there was no English Cameroonian. Because during the time when there was a plebiscite in English Cameroon, the French Cameroon has already gotten independence. And it stated in the UN Charter that countries that gain independence have to identify their borders. Their borders were identified.
But
So the
bro,
British,
how
the
do you get
English
independence?
Cameroonians,
How do you get
the English
independence?
Cameroonians only joined French Cameroon when they have already gotten their independence.
The English created your nation, yes or
They
no?
weren't independent, bro.
Created Amazonia, yes or no?
You say what?
The English
No.
created Amazonia, yes or no?
It's the same like the
No.
English people created Nigeria.
Okay, but here's the thing.
No.
Yes, if Nigerians want to break up, their argument is that we had something before they created it. But what did you have before they created it? Go back to that stuff.
What? We were independent before we joined the French. Have you ever heard of the
Bro,
trusting?
you weren't independent.
Okay. Before
You were
the
part of Germany.
We were
You
in the
just said you were part
trusting.
of
We were
Germany before that.
independent. We were on our own. We were still under the British, but we were not as part of Nigeria, nor part of the French.
Let's go back before the
But
Germans.
before that, you were part of
But
Germany.
before that,
You
we were
said
German
that.
Cameroon because we were under the Germans.
Before German Cameroon, what were you? That's what you got to figure out.
What you mean before German Cameroon? Africa was just Africa.
No,
When
that's
there
not,
was no.
that's not true. I'm Yoruba. Before
See, and that's the problem, bro. You live where here be dragon.
Today,
Here
this
be
is a
dragons
very
on the map.
simple concept, Jude. They are saying that you should work with your own people that are on the ground. Forget about the language.
Forget about the language. Forget about you. Forget about UN. Who are your people? Before the English, Yoruba was Yoruba. So I'm not going to say Yoruba. I'm going to split up from Yorubas because Yorubas know who we are. We know we're Yorubas. Who are you before Germany? Because this is going to answer the question. It's going to actually fix this issue.
So who is me before Germany? I have my own tribe.
You're trying to create a country out of nothing based on the UN. But
Yeah, bro. You trying to create a nation, not a tribe, running some shit. You trying to create a nation.
So what are you talking about? The nation is already the English people have. That is what they are fighting for a nation. So what are you talking
The
about?
English people. They talking about before English came over there.
Cameroon.
Who were you? Because that's the only country, that's the only nation you can justify. The one that existed before the Germans. If you can't find any nation you were part of before the Germans.
So before Yoruba, let me ask you a question. Before Yoruba, who were you?
I was before Yoruba. That's the thing. Yoruba goes far back beyond anyone's memory.
Right, and my tribe goes as far back beyond any other memory as well.
So how many people make up your tribe?
What do you mean? How many people? I have my own tribe. So the population better have
bro,
a tribe.
you're not even telling us about a nation right now. You're not even telling us about a nation right now.
This is a microcosm. I go far back. All this is Baldada. She's not going to get us anywhere. We have to figure out how to work together. This thing where you want to get your own.
To Niger, when the ancient Egyptians came to Cameroon.
What?
That's what brother's talking about. He talking he go way back. Then we got.
He said he went way back. I'm like way back when after the Germans there was no. It was just tribes in Africa.
Before the Germans. What was going on before the Germans? What was going on before the Germans?
There was no countries in Africa. It was just tribes. It was kingdom.
Okay. It was Wakanda before the Germans.
What is the kingdom? That's my question. Figure out
what is the kingdom? My own tribe is considered as a kingdom. In my own tribe.
What's the name of the kingdom?
Bro, then who was the king before the Germans took over? Tell us something about your history. We want to know about your people.
Man, you are confused, man.
You sound like Elvis right now.
No, my tribe is Bangwa. You can Google it. BANGWA. That's my tribe. But you have those are kingdoms that were standing strong during the Germans. But when the Germans came, they decided to dissolve big kingdoms, and kingdoms separated. Some migrated. So they dissolved those tribes, became halves. You will find tribes that are the same people in different parts.
Y'all accepted that?
But that's why you will find the Yoruba tribe in Nigeria, and you will find the Yoruba tribe in Benin Republic. Have you asked a Yoruba person to join with a person in Benin Republic?
I'm Yoruba. I would join with them in a heartbeat.
Right, okay, break away and join those people in French that speak French as Yoruba in Benin.
You see, all these things is an exercise in futility.
We will do that.
All this is an exercise in futility. If we go in this direction, we are going to set the continents back. You are already with people, Africans. Do you think it's going to get you anywhere? You have to work with the ones that you are with.
This is why you need the diaspora to come back to Africa, because we gonna set y'all straight. Y'all gonna all be on one program. This brother over here talking about some other shit. He don't know his people history before the Germans came. And knowing y'all over here on some different, separatist
No,
stuff. Like if we came over there, we
How
put
does
you
the
all
diaspora know
straight,
better?
and it's
no,
gonna
no.
be the
I think
African Union really be a country.
Yorubas and the
no.
French
I
Yorubas
think
would
we
join
can
in a
help
heartbeat
each
because
other.
we both
I
speak
think we can
Yoruba.
help each other. I don't think it's just gonna be us going over there trying. I think we're gonna be helping each other. We all can help each
Mari, come on, listen to brother Judah talk. Brother
Right,
Judah
and the
don't know
Bama
what
tried in
happened before the
Cameroon.
Germans came, and
Before
then
the
they
Germans came, it was
fighting
French.
over the colonial language of Cameroon in the west versus Cameroon in the east. They fighting over that right now. They killing each other right now. If we
Right.
came over there, we gotta set them straight. We gotta be mommy and daddy for these folks over here because they gonna just be at each other's throats over
wait a
petty shit.
minute. But
How
Look
wait
at
are
a
you gonna
minute.
do
Ethiopia and
that before
Eritrea.
I thought the Jamaicans have
Blue
their own
Sox,
issues too? Come
we
on.
got stuff going in our community that we got to
Come on,
get
brothers,
stuff
I
right
know
We
our
got
too.
stuff
issues.
going on
We're
our
not.
Come on.
community, but when we go over there, we gonna be on some other stuff. We gonna
Brother, you should
when
solve the
we leave
problem that is
America,
happening in
we trying to
Chicago.
build Wakanda. They not trying to
Brother,
build Wakanda. They trying to
brother,
fight in the
almost
mud. They trying
90,
to sling mud at each other, and we gonna set them straight.
brother, solve the
Look,
problem that is
We want
happening in
civil war.
Chicago right now.
look,
We have
we
not
just
been to Nigeria
look.
then.
I'm just saying, we just all need help. I'm just saying, like we all need help.
But
Like none of
sister,
us,
we
none of
all
us,
need help.
none.
But in America, we not fighting over somebody speaking some Creole from Louisiana versus somebody with an accent from New York versus somebody with an
They're
accent from
fighting over
Cali.
something
They
else, man.
literally fighting
Brother,
over the language that the Europeans brought to them.
But we
Bruh, in the
fighting
US, we're
but
fighting
we
over
fighting
blocks.
over
We're fighting
streets
over
and
being from
stuff.
the
Which
wrong
street?
street.
Oh, you can't
And
come
I'm
on my
saying when we
block
go
and all
over
this
the
stuff.
when we come over there, we gonna set them straight. If Swahili is the official language,
I
we
mean,
gonna push that language. If
Blue
Capella
Sox.
is the official language, we gonna put if it's English,
How
whatever it
many
is,
of
they
you?
don't
How
have
many
it
of you? Do
within
you know that the
them to
continent
get
has
their
over a
situation
billion
sorted out
people?
by
Do you know what we
themselves.
are talking
Blue Sox, why
about?
don't you go to the hood and make all the kids on different streets get along first?
No,
I
fuck the
mean,
hood. I'm coming to Sierra Leone and I'll make them get along.
But why don't you do
brother,
it?
ain't you guys fighting brother, ain't you guys fighting over colors in America? Light
shit,
skin,
How that
black,
works
dark
out?
skin.
No,
most of the
see, and that's
ethnic
the other
groups in
thing.
Sierra Leone
You
get
guys
along.
know what the white people projective view of who we are. We don't move like that in real life. Like you,
Exactly.
like when I tell you
I live
I
here.
want to manufacture firearms in one of your countries over there, like, is that a thing that the Western media projects to you that black people do over there?
But
Is
Right. I mean,
programming PLC something that the Western media tells you that we do over here?
I
You
live in
come
only
on,
know
brother.
what
I
white
live in the
people tell
state.
you what we
wait a
do over
minute.
here.
Wait
I
a
live
minute,
in
You
the
don't
guys.
state,
tell me
man.
what we about.
Brother, I live in the state, bro. I know what is going on in Chicago.
Yeah,
Almost
but
90 people got
the
shot.
people, but when I look at Sierra Leone, I don't say, when I look at Sierra Leone or I look at Cameroon, I don't go to the slums and tell you that's who you are. That's who you trying to tell me who I am.
Come on, man.
Wait, what? I missed that last
No,
part.
bro, that's what you doing right now. You know the slums in California. That's where the red and the blue and the black rags are at in the
So,
slums. That ain't
so
no
how are we
dudes
gonna
doing
solve
nothing.
this?
This
How are
also
we gonna solve the slums here if you
Like I want to know is, bro, if y'all either you got to get down or lay down. If we come over there and y'all ain't trying to get down with us and build some stuff, we gonna make you lay down. That's what we gonna do because we come from a violent
Wait
culture
a
off
minute,
top.
Blue
Nobody
Sox.
We
said
come
Wait
from
a
a violent
minute.
culture off top.
No,
based on what you just said, Blue Sox, the area is Nigeria.
no,
Go to
no, no, no,
Nigeria.
no,
Because
no,
I'm
no,
telling you
no.
what,
So this guy is
Wait a
pulling
minute.
at Kati here now.
Nigeria's big
No,
enough to deal with
I'm
that
just
attitude.
saying, bro. Listen. We
Nigeria,
gotta assimilate if we come over there in small numbers, but if we come over in big numbers, then you
it
got to
doesn't
deal with the
matter.
culture we come
It doesn't
from. We
matter.
come from
There's 40 million.
individualistic,
Listen, listen,
carry a
40 million
gun,
Americans
lay
go to
people
Nigeria.
down type of
Nigeria will
culture.
be able to deal with that attitude. If 40 million African Americans go to Nigeria, Nigeria will still be able to deal with that attitude. So based on your answer, what you just said,
Yeah, but y'all ain't organized like us. Y'all fighting each
Hey,
other.
brother, did you know
If
that
we move over
African
there as
Americans
one,
went to Liberia and they
we gonna
fucked
be the
everything
biggest
up?
tribe.
But they messed everything up, though. African Americans that went to Liberia, they messed everything up in Liberia. They couldn't still
They
fix it.
didn't mess everything up. The indigenous
But they couldn't
Africans
fix
messed
it.
everything up. They didn't mess everything up. The indigenous people messed everything up.
Look, wait a
Went
minute.
over there, listen to CIA
No.
collaborators and topple the
Wait,
government. They were the
let's
only
focus.
people free when the French and the
No, but
British
the
were
people that were in
running that
power were
continent.
African Americans.
No,
Those who went
stop.
and took over power in Liberia were African Americans.
Excuse me. Excuse me, can we please
Yeah,
focus on the
and
topic?
the African Americans didn't get beyond
No,
30 miles from the coast.
no,
Some other people in the interior were free.
Excuse me. Can we please get back on the topic? We're not going to get on the Liberia topic again, please. Let's get back.
Yeah, well, I don't know how we end up on Liberia every time on the channel.
Let's please get back on the topic. This is ridiculous. Why do we have to fight over everything? Stop it.
We have to
All right, sister,
methodically.
you got the floor. You got the floor, sister.
That's why we need Marie here so she could bring us back, right?
Liberia is
Hey,
key
go
to
ahead,
us.
sister Mari. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
I
Go
just
ahead.
know if we could just please focus on the topic and not argue because this is ridiculous.
I mean, I will say this: Nigeria is clearly off the table from Mr. John to these this
Wait 1 year.
this politics that they talking about in Nigeria. Like Nigeria's off the
Not
table.
off
That is
the
not
table. Just
clearly
wait
that is
1
not a
year.
better option for Black Americans.
No. Just wait
Because
1
you
year.
want it easy, isn't it? You want it easy because easy
No,
is
I ain't really
always
want
the
it
way we.
easy.
Hold
And
on,
because
because
y'all
hold
got it
on, let me
so
say
fucked up
something.
over there,
Please.
You like to interrupt people, just
Don't.
hold on. Because if you
No,
want something
please stop.
easy, okay, so if you want something easy, yeah, you can go easy because sometimes things you need to do the hard work to fix things. All these countries we all like to talk about, we want to be, people fix them. Men like us did them, not specifically the women.
Okay.
The men actually did the work. So if you run to Gambia will be, they will give you a good environment, but what then what? The people that are going to make impact are going to come from countries like Nigeria. If things are going to
Okay,
change.
bro, there could be a bigger impact in Nigeria because there's more people live there. But bro, we're coming from the West. We're coming from America. We're coming from limited government. We're coming from make as few limitations on corporations as possible so they can do what they need to do. Anything government doesn't do, corporations, private individuals do. Like we're coming from that environment and you talking about it's tough. Like, bro, you guys got a situation over there that is not anything conducive to American Constitution. Like you guys got a totally different situation over there. We're coming into something where we think property rights gonna be respected. Do y'all respect property rights in Nigeria?
See, but you see, that's the thing.
That's
You have to
a
look
question, not a
into
comment.
the one. See, let me
Like
tell
I'm
you,
saying,
if
bro,
you are
we coming
looking
from a
for
place where if I own
comfort,
this house, this is
then
my
don't
house.
bother.
Wait a minute, one at a time, guys, please.
The answer is yes. We respect property rights.
And then on top of that, we come from a place where there's gun rights because back in the day, the government knew it couldn't assert itself out here in these different places where people going and where they're making new states. Are there gun rights in these countries in Nigeria?
Something right off the bat.
You told me a double barrel and the pump action. That's about it. Like what about I can't own an AK-47 or AR-15? I can't build them as a private individual.
No, man. Like most African countries, man, weapons is still like you cannot like walk on the street with weapons, man. It's this is the thing. When you go to Africa, most of the stuff that you do here is different. You know, like they believe that when somebody
That's what I'm
attacks
talking
you,
about.
America is uniquely crazy when it
So
comes
we
to
got a
gun.
box.
Let's face it.
We got if
Europe
seven
doesn't
dudes
do
run up
what
on me, we
America
got a
does.
box.
So let's not
guys,
pretend.
but wait a
Europe
minute.
doesn't
Can
do
we
what
go
America
one at a
does.
time? One person at a time, please.
John,
Thank
you
you.
got
I got to use the mute button.
You got to. You should have been doing so well.
yeah, I was
Who
trying
has
to
the
say,
floor? Mary, who has the floor between you and me? Who has the floor, Judy or who?
Well, I don't care who talks. It's just that they can't talk
No,
over.
no. Who has the floor now? We'll designate the next one. Let's get somewhere.
Okay, well, let's let Disagree talk because he hasn't really said anything.
Okay, Disagree. Go ahead. I got some stuff to say. I've been staying quiet for a while, but go ahead.
What was I gonna say? Blue Sox. You can't be American in Africa. It's no different. You can't be American in India either. You can't be American in China. Out of respect, you have to know where you're going to before you go there. We can move on to something else.
But I'm an American wherever I go. Just like I don't know where your people are from, but wherever you come from, that's who you are wherever you go. I'm an American. I believe in limited government. I believe in gun rights. I believe that it's not the government's responsibility to protect me. It's my responsibility to protect me. Protect myself. That's just part of being an American.
A few days ago, I had an issue at the DMV. Right, I have a Yoruba name.
Yeah.
Names have a prefix in front of it. So I have Olua and then something. So my government card came over and they switched my name because they used my passport and they put so there's a standard form and then there's a longer form. My name is not Femi, but I'm just using this as an example. So let's say my name is
Where
Femi.
were you? Sorry, Disagree. Where were you?
New York DMV. So they sent me my new card, and on my card it was Olua Femi, right? And they looked at my cards and said, these are two different names. And I was trying to explain to them that no, it's the same name, Femi and Olua Femi. This is how we do it where I'm from. There's a standard form and there's a longer form. And you know what? They denied me that card. They did not give me the card. And I learned real quick, doesn't matter what my culture does. In the US, this is how they do. This is their system. There's no reason why you don't have
bureaucracy is a price you pay for impartiality. Yes.
Exactly, and that's the price to pay in Africa as well. You can't be American in Africa. Out of respect, I have to understand how they do things here. And out of respect, you have to understand how Africans do things. Now, because Africans are community people, Africans are willing to bend very often. But you have to understand, you can't go there trying to walk over people and trying to impose your system on them. Not any more than you can do in India or China or anywhere else. Again,
I respect that. I respect that view, brother.
Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, I respect that view, brother. But I don't remember who it was. But if we came over there en masse, we probably not gonna be assimilating. We gonna be coming over there with some Americanism.
And that's exactly why I keep saying go to Liberia. Why? Because the American Liberians already created something for Americans to join. You have to join what your brothers already.
Go ahead.
Otherwise, you're gonna be trying to change things, and that's gonna cause conflict. Two things. Number one, find out where your tribe is from. Go to the tribe, assimilate to it. If you can't find out where your tribe is from, join Liberia, what the American Liberians already did. I think this is going to cause...
Good point. Good point. Since 1822.
This is my take on it. Because
our best legal grounds into Africa is via Liberia. We did that.
But my thing is, if we all go to Liberia...
We also wrote the OAU Charter, by the way.
Right.
Liberians but if we all go to Liberia,
but if we
and
go
we're
to Liberia,
all over there,
if we go to
I
Liberia,
think we're going to push out of Liberia.
We should work with the locals if we go over there.
I agree.
We should not be trying to separate ourselves from the locals. We need to join with the locals, and we help each other. And
join with the locals and doing what?
We're not
the locals toppled the civilization we built in Liberia. They toppled that stuff. They knocked it down. They didn't build nothing better. And now Liberia is a basket case. It's a dumpster fire.
And nobody want to go to Liberia no more.
What?
And nobody want to go to Liberia no more because they feel like it's
So if we go to Liberia, we got to build it up. But I'm just saying, knowing me as a black person and knowing if we went there in mass, we not gonna stay in Liberia. We gonna start going to these other. We're gonna be in Cote d'Ivoire. We're gonna be in Sierra Leone. We're gonna be in Guinea. We're not. If we come there in mass, we're not gonna stay in one place. We're going to make Black America over there. And we're going to even if it's not conscious in our minds, our children that are born over there are going to topple governments and build something different. You guys aren't strong enough to stop us. You guys don't have strong governments. Azawad broke away from Mali. It's a Frenchman to go over there. So, do you really want us to come over there like that?
Let me ask you. That's what I'm asking you. If you really feel like you're so much of a challenge for any African place, then go to Nigeria. I tell you, 200 million Nigeria can handle that attitude. If you're coming with that bad attitude,
if everything on the way topples over like a little chess piece, then yeah, we will get to Nigeria. If
you don't want to go to the top territory. You want to go to the easy territory.
I'm just saying, you guys don't have strong governments that can hold their own against an industrialized country. You think about, okay, here, let me give you a scenario. Back in the day, I don't remember, it was like the 19th century, I don't remember the exact year. Filibuster right now is a term to mean when you're in the Senate and you just keep talking to stop a bill from getting passed in the Senate, right?
Sure.
But back in the day, filibuster was when some white dude went down to some Central American country and he got some guys with him and he topples the government. They filibustered Honduras. They filibustered Nicaragua. There's a dude named William Walker who was a filibuster. He was literally a filibuster. He went to these countries, toppling governments and imposing an American regime that was pro-slavery in these places. So I'm just saying, that's the mentality of this land we come from. If we come over there en masse, that's the energy we're gonna come down on. You don't think? I mean, come on, you listen to Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. You don't think we gonna come over there and be like, y'all ain't doing this right? We better run this show our own way. You don't think that's within us to do that?
Let me ask you. You think that's gonna lead to peace and harmony? Let me give me a straight answer.
Oh wait a minute. Can we let Idris talk because he just came on? Thank you.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Idris.
Yeah. Good morning, brothers.
Where you from, Idris? I'm not trying to bang on you, but where you from, Idris?
I'm from Sierra Leone.
Oh,
Okay.
my brother from Sierra Leone.
Mountain Lion. Go ahead.
Everybody here should be your brother.
Yeah, everybody there is my brother and sister.
Everyone is my brother. Yes, everyone's my brother. But what I'm saying is, I have Sierra Leone citizenship, and I've been adopted into the Mende ethnic group. That's why I'm saying
Yeah,
everyone's
I'm
my brother on
Mende
this
too.
show. Yes, that's right.
And I'm Mende too.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, the African American guy that's talking, I think it's Blue Socks. See, this is
Yeah.
part of the problem that we have. As Africans and African American, you should not project that you are better than the African person, because all that you are sounding like you're projecting that you are better than us. And
I don't think that we're better.
we are all black people. No, but from what you are saying,
We're
everything you are
all
saying
black
sounds
people,
as
but
if
the Liberians did defeat the people over there in Liberia. They did defeat the Crew and the Grebo and impose their will on them. I'm just saying, if us how we are, not the niggas you see on the TV, the people with military experience, the people that build guns, and the
my
other
brother,
people, the competent people, if they
in
come over there in
Liberia.
mass, I'm just saying, like, if you guys ain't doing shit right, what makes you think we're gonna accept that?
No, don't say people are not doing shit. That's so belittling.
What makes you think we're going to accept you if you come with the wrong guy?
I'm not trying to be belittling. I'm just saying, like, if you look at Gabon, or if you look at Equatorial Guinea, if you look at like these, the little off in the little corners countries being run by random dictators that got
Okay,
kind of
I mean,
out
I don't
there
want to. I don't
views.
want to go
I'm
down to
just saying,
saying,
like, you really think like your people, the people over there don't rise up and topple these people? Do you think if we come over there, we just gonna let that happen?
my
Like,
brother,
there are people that believe in gun rights
saying.
and any rights
Can
that
you?
are not delegated to the government are reserved to the people.
Okay, can you give me a chance to talk, please?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be respectful, but I think you're being disrespectful a little bit. But just let's take an example from the US right now. And this is a fact. Can you name me 10 cities that mainly run by black people in America that's successful? Name me 10 cities in the whole of the US.
But see, but
No,
see, bro,
but
that's
because
what
we
I'm
are talking
talking
about the
about.
Negroes
The
in the ghetto.
people
I'm not
that would
talking about the
come
Negroes in
over
the ghettos.
there
I'm
aren't the
talking about
people that
people in
run those
power.
cities.
No, okay, can you let me?
Brother from Sierra Leone. Brother from
Yes,
Sierra Leone.
I want to be
Go ahead, brother.
respectful,
Go
but
ahead.
you
Go
are being
ahead.
very
I was
disrespectful to
just chiming in,
Africans.
but I didn't
I
mean to
think you're
interrupt
being
you.
very
Go ahead.
belittling. I don't think that is fair. That we are not getting things right don't mean people don't know what they are doing. It's just that the people that are right for those countries are not being successful. We hope someday we will get it right. There are things that people are getting right in Africa today. I think you sound like there is nothing good that's happening in Africa, and that is not true.
I don't
I'm
believe
from
that, brother.
Africa,
I don't
and I
believe
believe
that.
that the things that
Blue
we are doing
Sox,
in
have you ever
Africa
been to Africa?
is wrong.
Sorry.
I believe
Blue
that things
Sox,
that
have
we
you
are
ever
happening.
been to Africa?
Yet. No. I haven't been to
Okay.
Africa yet. No.
You need to chill on some of that. Go ahead.
That's the issue. I think you probably have to go
Until
first.
you've been there, you can't have a full opinion. But
But
anyway,
I'm from Africa, right? I
But
believe
I'm
that.
going off of your energy, bro. And you make it sound
what?
like they not run the show right.
Right, but I believe that the things that are happening in Africa, things are not even working. That I'm from Africa, but I believe that there's nothing happening because there's just the same result. They do the same thing over and over, expecting different results, but things don't happen.
Okay, my Cameroonian brother, let me ask you. Do you think the Africa that the Black Americans met in Liberia is the same Africa that is today?
No, of course, because I mean things have changed, but
So
not
that's what we
for
are
the.
saying. There's some growth. Now we can't just be too pessimistic. Yes, you want to talk that Africa is not what we want it to be. That's why most of us are here
But if
in
you
the
go to
US.
Liberia today and ask them if they were better off during that period and now, do you know what they're gonna say? They might some were better
They're
off
gonna
during
say
that
they were
period.
better before
Obviously, at every point in
Samuel
our
Doe
lives,
came to
some will be
power.
better
Wait a
off.
minute. Can I ask Idris a question?
Yes.
Mr. Idris, are you in America?
Yes, I'm in the US. I live in New Jersey. I live in New Jersey, yes.
Oh,
I mean, I don't
okay.
like to
Damn,
put too much
everybody.
information online, but I
Okay.
do.
I live in the state as well. You know, I live in
Yes,
Utah,
but
Salt Lake City.
all I'm saying, sometimes we are so pessimistic about what Africa is, and
Yeah.
we sell a bad rap of Africa to people. That's why Blue Sox think Africa is dirt,
Yeah,
but
but
it's not
I'm one of those
true.
people that sell Africa back to other people because I don't really want people to go and see Africa the way it is. It's just messed up
No,
from
if you go
north,
to
south,
Africa, there
east,
are
and
good
west.
things that are happening there, my brother.
Yes, let him finish. Jada.
No, I mean,
Hey, but brother, the hood in
There is
America is
also
messed
Okay,
up,
you
bad
know,
and
things
we don't.
happening
In
in
America,
Africa.
we don't
Africa is not
control our
perfect.
own
I can't
image.
say that.
You don't
hello,
control your image,
bro,
and that's where we are.
bro. Yes, yeah, yes, that's true. We don't control our. That's the fact.
Elijah, you're breaking up.
Be African. A debate like
Yeah,
this,
You hella
we
breaking up,
should
brother.
be open.
yeah,
We
brother,
don't
you
like
breaking up, man.
like
We are not getting you well. But this is the thing, right? I wanted to say something, right, brother? If you do weapons, right? There was a brother that went to
Yeah,
Tanzania. He migrated. He shipped containers to Tanzania, and when he
yeah,
shipped his
and he bought
container,
some guns with
he
him.
bought some guns. But this is what happened
But
to
see,
him.
brother, but see,
Right, but this is what happened to
yeah.
him. Let me say something. He got caught up. And because of his actions, every African American in Tanzania was facing problems because the police officers in Tanzania were breaking into homes that were owned by African Americans because
But see that
holding a gun in
that's
Africa
because that
is
brother
not
came over there with weapons, and he didn't come over there to build guns. He brought guns over there trying to say it was his son that put the guns in there and
right,
everything.
right,
But that's
right.
also a cultural difference between America and Tanzania.
But
Over
that's what
here
I'm
in
saying
America,
though.
it's just like,
Guns in
hey,
Africa,
like those
it,
are licensed to
look,
you.
but this is the thing. Holding guns in Africa is like you want to topple the government. So even an individual cannot hold gun. They expect that if you are being attacked, you should do any way to defend
So,
yourself.
but brother, don't you see that us as Americans with these values coming over there is
No, but
almost
that's
a
the mentality in
revolutionary
America, man.
act?
You believe that gun is a main thing that can protect. In Africa, they don't believe that a gun can protect you. They believe that a gun
And
is to
and
kill
and and
people
and,
and cause
and
havoc.
you're proving my point, brother. You're proving my point because for us, that's a part of being a human being and existing. It's like just having a big ass stick and whacking stray dogs with it. Like
Right. In
a
Africa,
gun is a part of
they
you
believe
as a
your
human
hand.
being, to defend yourself.
Right. They believe your hand and your body. You have to use your hands and your body to defend yourself. Not using a gun. They believe
But
gun
my
is for the military.
AK-47 and my Beretta are an extension of my hand.
Let me tell you
I'm just
something.
saying, brother, it's different over here. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Blue Sox, like I said
Okay,
before, Africa is a
I'm going to
community.
start using the mute buttons. Go ahead.
All right, let me tell you something, Blue Sox.
If you
Africa is a
disagree, go ahead.
Thank you. So, for instance, Yorubas, again, we had some issues because we had some of the northern Fulanis that were coming into our part of the country attacking people. The Yoruba leaders, the governors in particular, they came together and created a Yoruba police force. John, you probably know about this because you were in Nigeria. And that community is acting as it's a legal vigilante group because they went to the legislature to actually get it correctly. And that community is policing that area and keeping us safe. So, like I said, you're coming with a mentality that I got to have a gun in case I need to bust. But I'm telling you, in Africa, we're community people. What my group did is we thought about the community, and they formed a group, the group police. And that group police, they have some of the legal guns that we can own, which they have like a pump action shotguns, and they're actually using it to pass information from between each other on where some of the terrorists are, and going into some of the bushes and trying to help out the community. That way, everyone doesn't have to have a gun. You see, one thing I noticed about the U.S. and the reason why everyone feels like they have to have a gun is because the U.S. is not a homogeneous ethnicity. If you go to Europe, for instance, the cops don't even carry, like if you go to like the UK, they don't carry guns in the UK. They have the police sticks and stuff. You know why? It's because there's general trust between the ethnic group because everyone in the UK is for the most part British. Same thing if you go to France. They're policing the French community. When you feel like you're policing your own people, there's you don't feel like you're against the wall every time and like you need to have a gun. And it's the same thing. The thing in America is no one trusts anyone. Black people don't trust white people. White people don't trust black people. You don't trust Americans. You don't trust Mexican community, so everyone feels like they got to have a gun. The cop can't go into a black neighborhood with a police stick because he's afraid he's going to get shot to death. That's why everyone's got to be locked up with guns in America. But when you go to other parts of the world, what you learn is you have communities, and communities have something called trust within one another, and they can work as communities. And that's something you have to actually, when you're thinking about going from America to another part of the world, you have to think about how that community works. It's much better the way our governors did it, how they protect police force to protect all the Yoruba people, than if all the Yoruba people carried guns to protect themselves. Because what if two Yoruba people get into a fight now? People are busting at each other. It's just a different mindset. It's a different way to think and look at it. And I think I know you're thinking about this from an American point of view, but America has a very distinct way of looking at the world. And again, it's based on there's no foundational culture, no foundational ethnicity in America. So everyone feels like they got the bus and they have to be on their own self. And if they go to another part of the world, they don't have that necessity because very often they move in a group, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody would.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? Africa has to come together to give a piece of land to African Americans. They have a tradition and a culture that needs to be protected. If I wish I wish Africa could do what Israel or African Americans, if they have that power, they could just invade one part of Africa and take it. I mean, if you are that would be good because Israel did the same thing. And Congo is so vast. If you guys can take part of Congo, that would be good. Like, I mean, maintain that culture.
Wait, what?
Africa is huge, you know. That would be good. And put your flag there and make people recognize you. You know, you have a land for yourself and your people.
You got
that you feel like have the same culture.
Honestly, I think Liberia has the most space. I look at the population density map of West Africa, and I think this is probably why the American Liberian shows it the first time. There seems to be a lot of space for it. Now, it was occupied, but it is the least densely populated.
Yeah, Congo is huge. Congo is huge. Congo got lands that have not been tampered with, like vast land, untouched.
In the forest.
Right. So if you can take part of it and you know, like the whole Europe can fit into Congo.
Okay, what I wanted to say legally.
You can't do that.
We African.
Israel did the same. The Jewish did the same thing to the Palestinians. They took their land. Why they can't do that in Africa?
No, that's the Rothschild state of Israel. That's a private corporation state since 1898. That's
right. I mean, African Americans have a right to take part of Africa because that was where they came from.
I don't say take is the wrong word, sir.
Yeah, it is. Take is the wrong word.
Get a piece of it.
Well,
yeah, maybe the French Cameroonian.
That's not the right way to approach it.
Cameroon.
And that's why the British Cameroonians are fighting the English Cameroonians. We want because that part speak English and we speak perfect English. Like perfect.
That's a divide and conquer.
My brother, Cameroon.
Judy, that's a divide and conquer operation right now.
Yeah.
Cameroon, this
no,
Cameroonian.
I disagree. I agree.
Right.
No, we are different people. French Cameroonian is different from English.
I agree with you saying. I disagree.
So, okay, the Francophone.
Judah, I feel what you're saying.
The French Cameroon. Do you speak the same language with them?
It's like me asking you, do you speak the same language in Gambia with somebody in Senegal? Do you speak the same tribal language? Of course, yes.
Yes.
But you are a different country, right?
Mr.
No, but
John,
I will never fight them
Judah,
because of French and English.
But Judah,
right,
if we
when
come over there, we're not
when
going to speak
Senegal
nobody
used to be
language.
Senegambia, there was
That's a
fighting
colonial language.
based on the colonial language.
No,
but you will not
that's
fight
a colonial
But
language.
Judah,
We
when
don't
we come
want.
over there, we're going to be speaking English.
I don't support that language. I don't support it. If today we
But
can
that's
switch
what
it to
we
Mandingo,
speak.
I will
That's my
switch.
ancestors have been speaking for like 400 years.
Okay, but Blue Stocks, Judah, Elijah, the language is secondary or tertiary. The legal means of accomplishing self-determination for all is where we got to be focusing.
Mr. John,
But
there's
Mr.
no
John, whose legal system are we using?
You cannot.
Whose
You
legal
cannot.
system
Okay,
are we
if
using? We using English legal system?
But there's no
You cannot-
African country in Africa that doesn't speak a colonial language. And all African countries, their education is based on colonial languages. In the Gambia,
but we are changing. We are learning our
And that's
own
why we about to
languages
come through.
beside English.
that's not true. Can you be a medical doctor in Gambia speaking your tribal language? No. You have to.
We are learning
English.
our language in school.
Very true. Very
But
true.
can you be a medical doctor? Can you be a medical doctor in the Gambia speaking just your tribal language?
No, but I'm
Right.
learning my language, writing.
You learn it writing. Every country does it. But can you be a medical doctor in your country speaking your tribal
That's
language?
that's the process we are taking.
There are only Asian countries that can do that. You go to Japan, they can be medical doctors speaking Japanese.
Yes.
South Korea does
Okay,
the same thing.
but we'll never fight each other over
No,
francophone
but you
English
cannot
language.
fight because you have a country.
I don't have a country like that.
Gambia is your country, right?
There's feedback.
Okay, but we want to be independent from English or French.
We want to be a country on our own. There's feedback. You have feedback on your side. I don't know what's going on.
My brother, I will never kill anybody over English or French.
Come on, man. Don't Gambia have tribal conflict?
Huh?
Someone needs to mute their.
As far as Amazonia is concerned, let Amazonia
What language
decide
will you
what
speak when
they
you go
want
to
to
United
do.
Nations?
Someone has to mute.
What
Let
he
the
said?
Amazonians decide what they wish on their own self-determination. They have the right to be their own
Right.
country. They will decide.
They have the right, and that's what we are asking for.
No. I mean, first of
Even
all,
Canada,
There's
even
no
Canada
such
asking
thing as a
people in Quebec.
self-determination if they
Someone
can't
needs to
fight
fix
for
their
it.
audio.
Yeah.
Someone needs to fix their audio.
Idris is your audio.
Even Canadians in Canada.
Jude, I think this thing
We
about
have a new
fighting.
gentleman in the room.
No, but can I say something?
I'm not saying something in a bit.
No. Let Volton speak, please.
I'm not saying anything.
My brother,
Can you
my
guys hear
brother,
me?
Russia, China, India,
Volta.
they
Hold
have
on.
a bunch
Yeah,
of
it looks like someone
languages.
is talking over.
Hold on. We're going to allow Volton. He's new to the room to continue.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You know, I've been listening for a while, and it's kind of interesting to know the take of certain individuals. You know, one of the brothers said something that was really very striking, and I mean, I'm kind of surprised if you're talking about Pan-Africanism and you're talking about developing Africa and moving
But
forward.
Pan-Africanism doesn't mean division, doesn't mean
Well,
there's no
I'm not even finished.
Pan-Africanism.
I have to learn. You know, I'm not really suggesting Pan-Africanism or using those labels or stuff like that. The thing is, you just have to love Africa and have a plan to move forward. But the suggestion that African Americans should go to a massive country like Congo, yes, Congo is about 1 million square miles, almost about 90% of the size of Western Europe. And African Americans should go there and take part of it and put the African American flag. I mean, I don't know how that even becomes something that we can even suggest for a country like Congo that has gone through so much. You know, I mean, we must be really very careful when we're talking about
like you're literally telling us to go feed on them
African
because they're
Americans.
weak.
No, well, I mean, you might interpret it any way you want to put it, but the thing is, most people really don't understand the history of Congo and many other
I
countries.
understand, but they have vast land that is not being used.
Yeah, I
So
have
why
to
not give
speak.
it to people?
You see,
to
the
put
thing
it to
is,
use?
before you interject, I have to speak and finish so that you know where I'm coming from. Because the thing is, when we're speaking about Africa and the Africans in the diaspora, oftentimes the conversation is usually between Africans and African Americans. But you know, the Afro-Brazilians, the Afro-Latinx or Latinos or Latinas and stuff like that, the Jamaicans and all this group of people. African Americans do not even constitute the majority of Black people in a single country. We have them in Brazil. So you actually creating a different kind of situation in Congo where you're going to have African Americans coming in as an elite and creating more problems for the Congolese than they've been able
Why?
to deal with.
Did I say they should
That's
join with the
definitely what's
Congolese?
gonna
I say
happen,
cap a part of a land.
no,
That is
it's not gonna. It's not gonna happen. The thing is, that's you just being speculative when you're making that kind of suggestion. Because the thing is, Congo has gone through a lot. We understand African Americans have gone through a lot, but Congo has had a much more difficult recent history than even African Americans. You have to understand, King Leopold in
This is
about
true, brother.
1890 killed half of the population of Congo.
Understand
Congo
the
is
history, but we are talking about the vast
Half of the
land that has
population,
well,
though,
the thing
brother.
is, the complicated
We're not talking about
history.
One mic, please. One mic,
The
please.
thing is, the complicated history is part of why Congo is where it is today. It's the richest country on the surface of the earth.
So if you have a vast land that you are not using, why not give it to your brother to put it into you?
Brother,
That's
chill
not the
out,
point.
chill out,
It's
chill out.
like
Let Voltan speak.
what you're suggesting is if your father made so much wealth, then your neighbors are not doing very well. Your neighbors are entitled to your wealth. It doesn't really make any sense. If African Americans,
if you are African, you have to look out for your brother.
No.
Well,
Look,
but
if
hold
African
on,
Americans
hold
are
on,
coming
brother,
to
hold on. Let
if
Voltan
African
speak.
Americans are coming to Africa, they come in as the African diaspora, including people from Brazil, people born in the UK, people born in Guatemala, people born in Panama, people born in Jamaica, in Haiti, in Guadeloupe, and all of these places. They are coming to integrate and assimilate because you have to understand the original African culture is still existing in Africa. Yes, we understand African Americans have been able to evolve a different culture from what they were able to take from Africa to Americas. But those cultures have to come in and become subculture and assimilate. The word is assimilation. It doesn't have to become a separate faction because what eventually you're going to have, because no African Americans is going to come to Africa. I want to live like most of the poor people we have in many parts of Africa. They're coming into the middle class or as elites. And when a group of people come to a place as elites, what effectively happened? This is just human nature.
What you mean they are coming as elite?
Bubble. There's going to be a power bubble, and before you know it,
Chill, brother. Let him finish his statement.
African Americans are going to be very dominant if you allow them to exist as a separate group of people within the African subculture. What is wrong with African Americans becoming Ashanti? What's wrong with African Americans becoming Doualas in Cameroon? What's wrong with them becoming Congolese?
Okay, let me answer your question. What is wrong? Because in some part of Africa, African Americans are not getting the support. They cannot do things on their own. If they go to Nigeria,
hold on a second.
Are you in your country giving out freelance to African Americans, or are they buying?
In solving a problem,
bro,
you don't create another problem.
The type of black people you're going to receive don't need no government support.
Well, that might be appetizing to a lot of African Americans
need their own government. They want to create their own government. Why would they be under a government of a country that is not doing that?
How would they create a government?
Bro, you see, bro, you've been listening to too much Umar Johnson. Like, we gonna come over there. We're gonna do what we gonna do. We're gonna make money first, and we'll see how the political situation.
The thing is, what sucks is saying, I think it's just something that is
government support. We gonna finance our own situation.
African Americans believe in carrying gun.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen in Africa, regardless of what African Americans think. African Americans
they have the right to do it.
If we come over there, you guys already tripping. We will be laying people down. Yes, that is a fact.
I mean, you know what? When you guys have this kind of forum, it must be very sensible. It must be very strategic. It must be reasonable. I must have a plan. The thing is, when somebody is saying that we're going to come in there, we're going to change things and do stuff, it is actually having the undertones of being a supremacist in Africa.
Not a supremacist. That's why I say carve out part of Congo where people can exercise their culture.
Judah, hold on.
The thing is, first of all, you're suggesting that African Americans are probably...
But Voltan, if we come over there moving like the Lebanese, is that going to be different than what you talking about? You think we coming over there empty pockets with guns and we just flexing on everybody? If we come over there and move like the Lebanese, wouldn't it be a different situation?
Well, the thing is, you're suggesting that because when you have your money, you have to control. What is the difference? Capitalism.
Okay. I think can I say something? I think you've all had your say. You're just circling around right now. Hold on. Can I say something? Blue Sox. Can I just say something?
Come over there.
Blue Sox, come on. I think this has been circling around, and you have to understand that when you want to do this type of thing, it has to be done legally. You can't just say, "Oh, what kind of garbage you are coming up with?" I don't know.
What garbage?
Can you just stop? If you mean well, you don't want a people that were sold out of that continent to return to face conflict. What kind of situation are you? Do you know what you are talking? You are talking about starting a conflict between the people that are supposed to be family.
Tell them family, but they have a culture that your country doesn't respect it.
Stop. Why is it that some people just suggest it and they don't understand that what they're asking for is chaos?
I think this is what I think. I think if we're not coming over to work with the locals, and like, why are you even coming to Africa? Just stay in America. Like why?
Right.
Like why?
But this,
Why are you not? Why are you coming to Africa to be separate? Just like the Lebanese and
no,
white people, we should not be coming to be separate.
no, but that
Africa,
is the point. That is the point that you don't know
wait a
because
minute. I'm talking. I'm sorry. I'm talking. But continental Africans,
Hold on, Judy.
those are our family. That's our family. We should not be coming over there to be separate.
I
We should
understand.
be
I'm
coming over
African
there to
as
work
well, right?
with each other.
I'm African as well, but I believe that
And then we were born in America because we didn't come over there by choice. We didn't come over there by choice. We came over there by force. And so I feel like I'm going over to Africa to assimilate and to be with the indigenous people.
all right.
Why do I want to go live in Africa and be separate?
Okay, can I ask you a question, right? There are
It
certain
will be America, Liberia, like it will be like what happened in Liberia, and it should not be like that.
but this is the thing, right?
We are family. We are West African. We are West African. We are family.
Okay,
So it
but
should not
bear,
be like
bear
that.
in mind that there are certain a right that you have in America that you're gonna lose in Africa if you assimilate. You're gonna lose your First Amendment right. That state that you have the right to bear arms. You're gonna lose that right. Freedom of
So,
speech.
if you go to
Freedom of
France, are you
speech.
going to go and enforce your? Come on, man.
No, I'm telling.
You are not going to go
Let
because
me
you
talk.
talk that
I'm
garbage
telling.
of a
I'm
First Amendment.
Jude,
What is wrong
I'm
with
telling
you?
her the
you
thing.
live in the United States.
Let
You
me
are
let
from
me talk.
What
Let
Africa.
me
is he
talk. I'm
talking
When
telling
you
about?
her the
came
You
thing
here,
that
can't
she
you
go
gonna
anywhere
lose
and
if
say
she
right to
assimilate.
bear arms. Are
Let
you
me
going to
talk.
come and start? No, Jude, are you going to come to the UK now and say you want your right to bear arms? What is wrong with you?
Right. I mean, I live
Africa
in the
is not
United
like
States.
that.
It's a
Africa
right to
is a
bear arms in the United States,
yeah, but
but
not in the UK, not in Africa, not in
not in the
Japan,
UK. But
not
that's
in
what I'm
China.
telling her. I'm telling her the right that she gonna lose if she assimilates in Africa. She gonna
But
lose
she knows
the right
that
to bear
already. She's
arms.
not a
you are
fool.
not
She knows that already.
losing. They choose to come to a country where they have to
To
assimilate
Niger,
into
if
the
we can bring our
culture that is
guns with us and
there.
we outnumber them,
Jude,
we
when
gonna
you
bring our guns
decided to
with
come
us.
to the US, you decided to assimilate into the US,
Right,
and
but
that's
I'm
what
just
you
telling her
did.
what she gonna lose. She gonna
She's
lose
not
freedom.
losing.
She gonna
She's
lose
not. What
freedom
do
of
you mean
speech.
she's losing?
She gonna lose
Freedom
her
of
freedom of
speech.
speech.
No.
Oh
Okay.
my God,
I
this
don't
guy,
care about that because
Jude,
But
you are gone
oh my
well out of
God,
reservation here.
Okay.
Freedom of speech. We have Nigerian people
we are
threatening to kill
way
the
away
president
from the
of the
No,
subject
UK.
of
you could
this.
get killed if you talk too much in Africa. You could get
Not in
silent.
Nigeria. Not in Nigeria. I've had
Okay,
people
And
but
that
threatening
in
to
other
kill
happened
the
in
in
president
other
of
Tennessee,
Nigeria.
countries,
brother.
See,
in
That
see,
happened
other
let
in
me tell you
countries, you
something.
could get
Tennessee.
silence.
Yeah, but not Nigeria. I can tell you that
Okay,
right now.
okay,
So
but
it's not all Africa.
this
South
is
Africa,
the
they
thing
jail
that I
their.
was saying.
See,
If they,
listen.
okay,
You talk too much. See, South Africa, they jail their president. It's not all Africa that is the same. Stop going on as if your whole Africa is on fire. They removed a governor from office from the court. Remove the governor from office. Guess what? Because his deputy forged a document. Can you imagine that? They removed a governor from office because of that in Nigeria peacefully. You are acting as if we are in a banana republic where everything is just going crazy. What is wrong with you, Jude? Be sensible here. People travel all the time from America to go to other
Niger.
countries. They don't carry their guns everywhere. What is wrong with you?
right, but I was giving her the right
Hey,
that she's gonna lose.
to Niger.
They
Yeah.
know. They are not
Look.
stupid.
Hey,
They
to
know.
Niger.
Let me say
To
this.
Niger. How much food does Nigeria import into the country, and where do you get it from?
Not a lot, but it's
Not that much. They blocked the Nigerian border for 2 straight years. This Buhari regime.
Nigeria
And
doesn't
What
do
about your neighboring countries? How much food do they import, and where do they get it from?
Some of them import from this in I think Russia, China, different places.
But
most of them actually do grow.
because the fact is, with Russia and Ukraine at each other's throats, there's a whole lot of countries on the continent that do not produce enough food to feed their own people. They import it.
Food is not.
And that means that what happened in Tunisia, what happened in Yemen, is about to be happening to y'all in the next 5 years. Like the fact that supply chains have been disrupted, y'all go like not y'all. because you guys live in the States, but there's going to be unrest in these countries because they don't produce their own food.
It's
Like,
already
bro,
happening.
there's
Even
about
in
to be a
Cameroon,
whole
people
lot
are.
of
Everybody
unrest
always
in
thinks
places.
doom about
So
Africa. That's how they talk about doom with
farming
COVID-19,
is
and
wrong,
Africa is still standing. You guys should just stop singing doom about Africa, and especially Africa is doing these things too. I don't understand this kind of
I'm not
attitude.
singing
You
doom.
make
You
it look
live,
like
but
I
bro,
just told you
can
that
you tell me?
45,000
Can you tell
million.
me
No,
Niger does
Lucio,
not
stop.
import is the
I
majority of
told you
its
that
food from
45,000 million
overseas?
people died in America in 1 year, and yet you are still making it look like Nigeria is the backwater. That is the crazy place.
To
Wait,
Nigeria
you
didn't
don't
come
know
No,
about
Nigeria.
bro, it's
America.
not. It's this
People dying
is bro. This isn't
in
about
growth in America
Nigeria,
too.
bro.
To
This isn't
Nigeria, I
about
said
Nigeria.
Africa. I
This
didn't say
But
Nigeria.
my point is that you guys just
bro.
make
This
Africa
isn't
look like it's the
about
backwater.
Nigeria.
Everything is just all crazy that nobody can even walk out
No.
and do anything
Okay,
in
bro.
Africa.
There's parts of Nigeria that
Jesus
fit that
Christ.
definition, but Nigeria is not that country. But at the end of the day, the majority of countries in sub-Saharan Africa import their food. They are about to, experience the same stuff that's caused the Arab Spring and these other countries
They would
because
have
they
felt it
cannot
by
get what they got
now.
from
They would have
Ukraine and
felt it
Russia.
by now, Mister.
Let me answer. Unless you live in the desert, food is not an issue. Africans farm. We make our own food.
Bro,
No, man.
most
Even
countries
in
in
Cameroon, we
Africa
farm, but there's a
import
problem in
food.
Cameroon going on
Liberia
because of the
imports more than
Ukraine war.
50% of their food.
Exactly. There's a wheat problem in Cameroon, even though we have famine. But
Listen,
every problem now is about wheat.
Look, Judy, I understand what you're saying, but the issue of food consumption or production is not really a problem in Africa, especially many of the countries
No,
in
man.
sub-Saharan
In
Africa.
Africa, people are starving.
We'll
You should know
find out
that.
in the
Well,
next 10
I
years.
know
have to
people
finish.
that are
The
starving
thing
in
is,
Africa.
I spend
We'll
so
find
much
out in the
time
next 10
listening to
years.
you guys speak, but the moment I want to speak, somebody's interjecting. If you don't listen, you cannot really make a point, because the thing is, it looks like you're just waiting for me to finish, or you just want to speak on top of me. The thing is that even in a country like Cameroon, the issue is not food production. The issue is because they have a separatist movement going on in Cameroon. But Cameroon, of all African countries, it has the richest, second richest forest in Africa after
Of course,
Congo.
after
The third
Congo.
in the world. Let me finish. The third in the world and the highest biodiversity. Cameroon
Exactly. You're
has.
right.
Yes, Cameroon, in terms of food
That
production,
doesn't
is the
translate
last
into
country
food
on the
production,
planet
by the
that will
way.
ever go hungry, because the population density is so less. Is in the deep equatorial rainforest.
But do
and
you
in
know
the
that in
Gulf of
Cameroon,
Guinea.
people are starving in
But
food?
they're
You should
starving
Google it.
because of
Because you want to fight over French and
they're starving
English.
for a reason
Whoa,
other than
whoa.
Russia or
Everybody chill.
Ukraine.
Let Voltan finish what he's saying. Everybody chill. Hold on. Let
I'm
Voltan
from
finish what he's
Cameroon. Do
saying.
you know that there is part
No,
of
but the
Cameroon
thing
that
is,
is starving?
Judy keeps. I mean,
That's
you're
fine,
so
bro. That's
irrepressible when you're
fine. That's
speaking.
fine. Let Voltan finish what he's saying. Let Voltan
You're
finish what he's saying.
irrepressible.
Go
I
ahead,
can't even
Voltan.
say a thing. You're
Hey,
interjecting. So
bro.
that's the point.
Chill. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Let Voltan finish what he's
Because the
saying.
thing is, this whole issue about food production is not really an issue in Africa. If it exists in Africa, it's just because of probably the kind of government you have. Maybe you're having some conflict in some regions that's affecting food production, especially in a country like Cameroon. You understand that the southwestern part of Cameroon is where a lot of food production has been made, supporting a city like Douala of about 4 million people.
Exactly.
And 4 million people depends on the southwest region of Cameroon. So when the separatist movement, they cannot win. We know that for a fact. The separatist movement in Cameroon is never going to win. But they're fighting
Where are
some
you
kind of
from?
a
Are you
proxy
from
war.
Cameroon?
No,
Hold on, be quiet. The kind of way they're going about the situation is to frustrate the government to the point that the government cannot really function. And they've done it in a very different way. Militarily, they can't win because, number one, America is not on their side. France is not on their side. UK is not on their side. But they've been able to cut the food supply coming
And
from
we
the
have
region
been
to
fighting for 5 years, and we are still fighting today.
Bear
And
in
the war is still
mind,
going on.
that those Cameroonians who were arrested were not just arrested by Nigeria, they were arrested with the complicity of America, France, and the United Kingdom. Even when they were leaving the United States, their bags, everything were tagged. Those guys were tagged from here by the CIA, FBI, all of those groups. So when they went to Nigeria, they GPS them, they knew exactly where they were going.
And that's why we have a problem with Nigeria, because Nigeria allow our leaders to be arrested in Nigerian soil.
Civics. We don't speak from passion. You have to understand this. Cameroon doesn't have extradition treaty with Nigeria. It doesn't. So by international law, those guys were never to be extradited to Cameroon.
And those guys were
On the
Nigerians
advice,
because they had Nigerian protection.
on the advice of the superpowers that be, they were extradited to Cameroon to Cameroon against international law. But how did this happen? Because during French colonialism, when all Francophonie countries in Africa signed that they pledged to be beholden to France forever, what effectively happened is that they were going to put a man who was going to be in control, and Paul Biya has been able to deliver that to France for 40 years. That is stability beyond measure. It is a success in the eyes of Western world. Paul Biya, of all African presidents, has been very successful. Hold on, I'm coming. The Chad-Cameroon oil pipeline, when Libya had a problem with Chad, Chad couldn't pass the oil through Libya. Cameroon was the place. Paul Biya was able to accept for United States, who had the contract, CODCO, that's the name of the contract. CODCO was able to dissect Cameroon and pass the pipeline all through Cameroon to the shores of Kribi. And they gave Cameroon money to build a second shipping port in Kribi. Now, Paul Biya did what America wanted. Who were the contractors?
That port was supposed to be in the English part of Cameroon.
I'll finish. I'll let you speak. Who were the contractors? They were French engineers who built it. So the oil is coming through. America, it's an American sponsorship with French engineers. I know it. You don't know my background. I'm telling you.
Where are you from?
Don't worry about it. I'm telling you. I've worked for international organizations. I understand.
Hold on, Votan.
You might be surprised because maybe you're from Cameroon, but Paul Biya
we've been banging on everybody that comes on this panel.
But where are you
from, though, bro?
Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from Central Africa. Maybe at that, because it's of no consequence. It's not going to help you how much you contribute. I can speak about Ghana. I can speak about
people from?
Where are people from? Central African Republic.
Yeah, you might say I'm from Congo. I'm from Congo, Congo Brazzaville, and you want to talk about?
You're from Congo Brazzaville.
That's not good enough, bro. What's your mama address? Where's she from?
I mean, it's of no consequence. I mean, even if I tell you a city in Africa, you blue socks, I don't think you can probably name 15 countries in Africa. So what's the thing? Why do I have to sweat it? The point of it is, when I'm making a bigger point, you guys go on very tangential issues, because the thing is, I wanted to show you where the Cameroonian problem and the stalemate has been. If America wants to solve the problem of Cameroon today, it will take just a week, and that'll be over and done with. But this is the thing. When Paul Biya did that, it guaranteed the American oil. And with the current Russian crisis, America will never, ever, with France, make the mistake of getting Paul Biya out. Instead, at the moment, what is happening is that they are looking for a successor who can fit into those shoes and walk in the shoes. The Anglophone Cameroon problem or Southern Cameroon problem is a very irrelevant problem as far as the United States or the superpowers is concerned. Until you can disrupt the economy to the degree that it affects the cash flow in that region, because Cameroon controls 70% of the wealth in Central Africa that comprises Congo, Gabon, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, and Chad. So this is the most resourceful country right on the shores of the Gulf of Guinea, where you have the oil, you have the second richest forest in that region. So this is the thing. Russia and Ukraine crisis instead gives them a reason to look for a president who has been really much more stable. Now you come to France has a hold on all of these colonies. When Nigeria, Ghana, and a couple of countries decided to do the eco currency, what happened? America had to commission France. The moment Africa has an international currency, you have a problem. They're going to have a central bank. China is going to endorse that currency. Russia is going to endorse that currency. Now you have to pay Africans in the African eco or African FRICO currency, whatever currency that is. Now you will not be able to put them sanctions. How was America able to penalize Zimbabwe? Because of economic sanctions. You can print all the naira you want. You can print all the cedis you want. When you want to buy machinery from China or from some countries in the world, you need an international currency. That is why the finance sanctions, they really bite deep in every African country. And bear in mind, even for Anglo-Saxon countries in Africa, you may really think they're free, but there's a different system that they're being monitored and manipulated. So when you say African Americans can come in and form a country, you're just thinking that African Americans will operate in a space where America doesn't exist, where France doesn't exist. They will not fall into colonialism because they fought the white man so much that they are so skilled. They built America. People just say these things. African Americans have not built America any more than other Africans have been able to build Africa from the ground up. Africa, they were able to build America because America was not looted like Africa. So they were able to concentrate their talent in a country that was never looted, but the country participated in the looting of Africa. You understand? Black Brazilians have built Brazil. So Africa, like Zimbabwe, was independent in 1981. Go to Harare, look at what the Zimbabweans have built. Go to Kinshasa, go to Nigeria. Africans have been able to build. You know, African Americans are not special. If you put them in the situation where the Jamaicans found themselves, they would have been probably as the same situation as Jamaicans or Haitians, or even worse. So let's not act here as if African Americans have some IQ or something that's better than African. They do not. I was listening to the African Diaspora channel where the host was being very guarded. He was saying something about Bahamas, you know, driving out Haitians. And he took the moment to make some kind of insinuation about Africans and immigration problems, as if the presence of Africans in America is a big problem for African America, of which it's not. Biden is bringing 100,000 Ukrainians in here. The Republicans are on board with it. The Democrats are on board with it. They are not even against it. But African Americans somehow have been able to turn the corner. I mean, some African Americans, like the FBAs and the ADOS, they've been able to turn the corners and begin to splinter the black population and make immigration of Africans and Haitians and other group of people a thing. But Africans can come to America and say, you know what, we have a claim to our presence here. Why? Because America looted us. They stole 2 million timber logs of timber from Africa to build the Americas, including America. France, Paris was reconstructed. So was Berlin, so was Frankfurt, so was London. So when an African is here, of course, we will not engage in illicit activities, but we'll hold our heads high up, because the fact of it is we were not the first immigrants to any place. We're not looting America. We are working hard and taking advantage of what America has been able to take from us, but doing it a very, very legal way. So the thing is, if African Americans are coming to Africa, they must return to a culture which is the parent culture, assimilate. The guy from the African Diaspora channel, he said, well, African Americans have the dominant culture. Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, you know, LeBron James, he was saying all of these things. I said, wow, that's so patently foolish and at best naive, because he is talking about Michael Jordan. But how about King Pelé of Brazil? Is Michael Jordan a bigger star than Pelé? Not by any measure.
Come on, man. You can't disrespect nobody culture, man.
Hold on. He was talking about Michael Jackson. I said, how about Bob Marley? How do you begin to elevate the African American culture over other African cultures when you don't even understand African culture? Michael Jackson operated in an environment where white people existed. They funded him. They branded him with the American brand. Other African artists of the same talent would not have had those opportunities. Bob Marley was just as big as Michael Jackson, if not bigger. There's Salif Keita, there's Yusundu, there's Manu Dibango. There are so many African. Of course, when you talk about Michael Jordan, you must understand Michael Jordan is not bigger than George Weah of Liberia.
He's bigger in United States.
He is a brand. He is a brand. Stop it. He is not bigger than King Pelé. And LeBron James could not be bigger than Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo. When you operate within the American social sphere, you are limited by how much you know. You think the world operates around America. The football is more popular than basketball, and any day a superstar in football is bigger than a superstar in basketball. Steph Curry can walk in the streets of Rwanda, nobody may even recognize him. But when Samuel Eto'o walks in the street of Rwanda, the whole of Kigali will be out. When DJ Drogba walks at the whole of Kigali will be out. Africa has 1.4 billion people as we speak. African America is a 45 million people, and that ratio is a lopsided scale. Understand that.
Yeah, you don't.
Okay, can we get back on topic? Can we please get back
Okay,
on topic?
Volkan, we're moving on. Thanks for the input. We'll make comments.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys again.
Hold on, that was a lot of info.
Mary?
I was just wondering if we could get back on topic. So the topic was, is Nigeria a better fit for Black Americans over the Gambia and Ghana?
I think
Yeah, I
it
just
is
wonder
if they are
why-
willing to do the hard work. If they are willing to do the hard work, and this thing where and the ones that are ready to do the hard work should be coming over, because that is where the action is. If you want to be at the epicenter of where changes are going to be made that affects the West African and most of the African sub-region,
Okay.
Idris, you have a feedback.
Let me continue.
So if you want to be at the epicenter where you can make changes that will affect the West African and the other sub-regions of Africa, Nigeria is the place to be. You could also do South Africa. South Africa is not bad as a place for development. There are other places, but most of African Americans, according to Mary said, they have a lot of Nigerian, DNA already. So it's just returning back to family and getting busy fixing the roof. The country has been battered from all sides. If you look at the map of Africa today, there are military bases everywhere other than Nigeria. It's like a flea all around Nigeria, from Niger, Benin Republic, Cameroon, all of them, they're everywhere. And this probably why Nigeria is like a basket case now, because these military bases are not inconsequential.
There's no military base in Cameroon.
Yes, there is. Americans have a base there.
No,
you don't know.
In Cameroon, there's none.
Yeah, it was a Cameroonian that told me that.
No, they don't have a base. They have a base in Central African Republic.
No, they're
a Cameroonian told me that.
In Nigeria.
There's no base. There's a base in Nigeria as well.
No, they don't have a military base in Nigeria. What do you mean, Mr. John? Did they have a military base in Nigeria?
For Boko Haram.
Yes.
Oh, they've got 3 drone bases in Nigeria.
No, they don't have military base in Nigeria, but they operate.
They have 3 drone bases
military.
in
They
Niger
operate.
Republic.
And that is a big
operate
problem.
The military, the Nigerian military, I know that. I don't think they have a base. Like they have in like Djibouti or...
They even stopped sharing information with Nigerian military when they were dealing with Boko Haram once. So they were not working that closely with the Nigerian authorities. And my concern is that when all these things are happening, because things are hard, people don't want to go in. Personally, they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. It's where the trouble is. That's where you should go, not where the party is. Because right now, we have a problem in Africa where the places where the trouble is, those are the critical places. Look at Congo, critical country in trouble. Nigeria, critical country in trouble. Ethiopia, critical country in trouble. It's only South Africa really that seems to be standing on its own. So these places need the
state of South Africa.
South Africa is in a state of emergency.
South Africa. Continue.
You see?
Almost 20 people got shot in a bar in South Africa every day.
Yeah, they have a big crime issue, that's for sure. The fact that even in South Africa, they have a higher death rate than Nigeria today is scary. When I checked the numbers, I couldn't believe it.
But Jude, why do you always have to see only the negatives in Africa?
Because Africa is not moving at all. Africa is just backward in everything. There's no development. Everything is
that's how Jude is. Jude preaches these things forever, no matter what you tell him.
I'm gonna say this now. I think you don't know nothing about Africa. Because you are one of those Africans that really don't read and don't try to do research.
What you mean I don't read? What part are you from?
Oh shit.
Okay, my brother, you only get those highlighted news about Africa, and most news that is highlighted about Africa is negative. The fact of the matter is,
my brother, you're from Gambia, right? Let's be critical. Man, come on. Why you say I don't read? When I came, before I came to the United States, I had
you trying to belittle somebody in Gambia. I'm not from Gambia, but you are trying to belittle now them because Gambia is a small country. No. Even in Gambia, there are things that are happening that are positive. And sometimes let's try to develop that.
Differences should be aside this group. Go attack each other on your own one-on-one in email, please.
No, I'm not attacking Mr. John. I'm not attacking him. All I'm saying.
Okay, just keep that in mind. Continue.
Okay. Right. All I'm saying, Jude, you are too negative. You have since I've been listening for hours before I came on. You've not said not one single thing that is positive about Africa.
There's nothing positive to say about Africa.
Okay, then Jude, don't say anything. We've heard you.
Hold on, let me talk. And that's what Blue Sox have had. That he seems to think Africa is this small village that he can just go and trample over. And Africa is as diverse, as complex, and as there are success in parts of Africa. There are difficulties in parts of Africa. There are hard times. There are good times. You go to Africa, when the last time I went, even for me, because it took me a long time before I returned,
What
I was
country?
shocked to see some of the development that's been happening in my
What
country,
country?
Sierra Leone. Oh my God, my
Oh,
brother.
Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone. That's okay. That's okay.
I was shocked to see some of the development that I saw in my country, because we have a caricature of Africa for some of us that live in the West. And I don't think that is helpful when we are the one contributing to spread that.
But the
We
thing
should
in
all
Africa is when you see a government constructing good, you are all happy. Those are things that you're supposed to have. You're supposed to have good. You're supposed to have
Yeah,
electricity. You're
see,
supposed to
see.
have water.
It
You don't
doesn't
call that
mean you shouldn't
development.
have it. See,
Those
Jude,
are things that
you do
those
this
are
all the
necessities. Those
time.
are things that you
Can
have
you
to.
just stop it? What are you doing to fix it instead of complain?
I mean, when you go to
The
Africa, you
people,
see
the
there's
people.
good,
See,
and you feel it's development.
Come on, stop this. You are not a child. You know that when you have a problem, a man has a problem, they look to fix it, not cry about it. You do too much crying and not enough solution and creation. Because
Correct.
you sooner or
We're
later
going
you
to
have to start
solutions here.
suggesting ways out of this thing, not
Okay.
talking,
Enough on
suggesting
him, please.
unrealistic
I
ways like
disagree.
let somebody go and invade a country and just plant the flag somewhere. That's I don't know, man. Come on.
All right.
Come
I
on.
disagree. I disagree.
What's up?
Hello,
What's up?
the Nigerian guy.
Yeah, what's up?
I know you
The
disagree. What do you
Nigerian.
want from me?
Oh,
You disagree. What do you want from me?
don't attack me. Oh. Hey, I wanna text you, but I don't know how I can get your contact.
You can go into the chats here on the right side of the screen, brothers. Come on, think. You don't have to talk to anybody. Just start talking to each other. Go ahead.
Go on the private chat.
There's a private chat.
Post your email, post your phone number, and move on. Okay?
Right.
Okay.
I'm not dating.
It's not mandatory you be here to make progress. Okay?
But this is the thing about us from Africa, right? Like we feel like look, like when I came to United States, I didn't know what was development. Somebody should mute. Right.
Okay.
What I was saying is like we expect. Oh man, there's feedback.
Cisse, can you mute, please?
Oh.
Like us from Africa, we expect things to be better in Africa, right? We feel like the way things move in Africa is too slow. Like development comes, like it takes 10 years for a government to do things in Africa. 20 years. You have an African Union that doesn't express, like, things are happening, people are dying, nobody says nothing. You know, there's chaos everywhere and people says nothing. And then when you go back to your community and they are doing good construction, you feel happy and you think that's development. I mean, these are the things that when people say, oh, there's things happening, but those are minute. You cannot call things that are developing slowly and you say, oh, things are going well. Not at all. Like when people see things that are not happening, people have to say things. And that's why in America, when things don't go the right way, people talk. And in Africa, just because they are doing little things, you have to feel happy. No, you don't have
Nobody
to.
said you shouldn't say anything. Suggest ways to improve it instead of just only
There you go.
complaining.
There you go,
But
Jude.
I mean, I can because what can I do? To Nigeria, you are in UK. How often do you go back to Nigeria?
Suggest solutions. If you give me a good idea right now how to run with it, I pass it on like a venereal disease, and we pass it on and pass it on.
My
Before
main
you know it,
problem now
do you know what somebody told me
is
today? Do you know what somebody told me today? That they didn't expect that this stuff that I said came out from the mouth of someone. He didn't tell me who he was, but the person was probably very important. But something that I was saying online, the person heard it and he was surprised. So you don't know where all this is going. If you have solutions, say it.
But the solutions that I'm fighting for, I'm fighting the African Union should stand on their feet and come up with one currency in Africa. They have been talking about one currency that's not happened. They are talking about freedom of border, freedom, and all countries are still locked. For me to travel from Cameroon to Equatorial Guinea, I cannot. And these are two countries in Central Africa. because the
Today, the
borders are
dinar
closed.
was proposed by Uncle Muammar Gaddafi.
Right, but
Your brother, my sister's law school classmate, Barry Davis, also known as Barack Hussein,
right.
and his Secretary of State, Hillary Clinton,
Hillary
and
Clinton. Yep,
NATO took him out with the
exactly.
assistance of the French. Okay,
Exactly. But this is the thing, right?
but that
Africans
is
have
the
not
way to
stand on
go.
their feet.
That is the way to go.
Africans have not stand on their feet. They are talking about one language. Nothing is happening. African Union, they sit and
We
just
can leave
collect
that
money.
out. Leave the language out. We'll get
Why?
around that one.
What
Okay,
about
Mr. John.
Leave the language
Jude,
out.
let me give you an example.
What about one internet? For me to travel from Nigeria to Cameroon, I have to switch SIM card. I have to get another telephone network. Because when I leave Cameroon, and Cameroon is like United States and
But
Canada,
at least now you
I
can
have to
travel
change.
through West Africa with one passport. That's a step.
No, man.
United States
No,
and Canada is a
that
little
is
bit
not
different with a
happening.
SIM card. But what about Leroy?
Not with a
Leroy, what
SIM
you got
card.
to say?
Can you travel from Sierra Leone to Liberia with the same SIM card?
No, I'm not saying the same SIM
Right.
card.
So
I
giving
gave
you
you a
things.
positive example.
But
The West
You
African
don't need a SIM
passport.
card anymore.
I'm still trying to figure out if you guys are like living fantasy.
Can you have the West? Can you have the West African passport without having Sierra Leone passport?
Hey, let
Let me
Leroy
give you one
talk.
positive example. In West Africa today, you can travel with a passport throughout West Africa.
Then why do you need a Sierra Leone passport if you can use West African passport? Why do you need a Sierra Leone passport?
Because every national passport in West Africa now is considered to be a West African passport. You can move from Nigeria with your Nigerian passport, go to Gambia without a visa.
Okay, there's a YouTuber online. I'll give you his name. He's a West African, but he had a problem traveling from West Africa into Senegal.
One person had a problem don't mean everybody is having a problem. Yes,
I'm giving you.
Everybody got a problem.
What are you talking
about? That is true. Systems cannot
I
work
assure you, if you have enough
perfectly.
money, you can go to any country in the world and get in without a passport at all. I assure you that. Anyway, continue.
Right.
No, but
what I'm saying is an American person with an American passport can easily move from Nigeria to Senegal. But a person from Sierra Leone with a West African passport,
my brother,
will not easily move from Sierra Leone to Nigeria. Come on, man.
It's not true anymore. When
I will give you YouTube. I will send you YouTubers. I will send you videos on YouTube.
I thought ECOWAS had a common passport.
Man, the ECOWAS passport is useless. The ECOWAS passport doesn't work across countries.
You don't know that.
Come in with your own passport.
The ECOWAS passport is useless, but the CARICOM passport lets you in every Caribbean country.
Brother, no. The West African passport, if a Senegalese have a West African passport, he will have a problem getting into Mauritania. And Mauritania is West Africa.
It's a Senegalese problem. It's a Senegalese problem.
Is no longer in
no,
ECOWAS.
the fact is the West African passport is not the laws is not followed.
It's for countries that are in
Mauritania has left ECOWAS.
Isn't Senegal in ECOWAS? Is Senegal not a West African country?
Mauritania is not in ECOWAS anymore, sir.
But isn't Senegal a West African country?
When I travel to my country now, if I use my US passport, I will need a visa. But if I use my Sierra Leone passport, because I can land in Nigeria and come out.
Even search for Uhuru had a problem with a Nigerian passport or a West African passport traveling to another country in West Africa.
Yes, it's not perfect yet. That's you.
Why? Come on, man.
Some people will have issues. It's going to take time for it to be perfect.
When is come on? There's nothing that is working in Africa.
Now I'm giving you my own experience. It works for me.
There's nothing that is working.
Because of the
We've heard all your negatives. Thank you.
And then let me give you another example. Today, last week, for the first time in Sierra Leone, because of the Yamoussoukro hydros, the Ivory Coast hydros, Sierra Leone up down to the city, because it has been coming through Sierra Leone. Now in Freetown, they were able to open the light that's going to be 24 hours. That's sharing electricity between Ivory Coast, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. Come on, these are progress. These are the things I'm saying. We can't be doing players.
All right, Idris. Maria, do you have something? Very shy.
Oh, hey, I'll be back. I'm just going to use the bathroom for a second.
We don't need all that information, but okay. All right.
man.
I'm wondering why this topic left Liberia out completely before the forum began. I wasn't here,
Right.
but
I
I
don't know.
can't see
Nobody
how.
want to talk about Liberia.
Well, maybe not, but you can't leave it out. You can't act like it doesn't exist since
Exactly.
1847 officially. Don't act like it's not there, because it is.
I said that a number
You
of
don't
times.
want to talk about it, fine, but doesn't mean it's not there.
No, I said that. Liberia
Okay,
should be
fine.
stable.
I don't see why it's left out. You can't leave it out.
I
If
think
you're going to mention,
Niger spoke a little
you're going
bit
to mention
about
any
Liberia.
Anglophones in West Africa, you can't leave it out. You just can't.
Yeah, I
You
think
can choose
Two
not to
Niger
talk
spoke
about
a
it, but
little
you
bit.
can't leave it out of the picture of the puzzle. You can't.
Right. But the fact that Liberia had a history that it made a lot of people scared of Liberia, and that's why most African Americans, when nobody wants to go to Liberia anymore because
Well,
everything got messed up.
according to you, but not according to this Cherokee American of dark black-blooded soul.
Mr. John, I've
According
asked
to
10
you, sir.
African Americans if they want to go,
Okay,
what country would
well,
they like
I'm
to
not
go?
an
They say
African
Gambia.
American because I'm not under executive order by Bill Clinton, so I don't even like the term African American. You can't speak for me. That's what I have to say. All right, you can't speak for me.
I think that Liberia so far, I mean, after the war that ravaged the country for many years, if you put Liberia in comparison to many Francophone African countries, Liberia has really done very well because they've been able to have peaceful transition of power since Charles Taylor left. Ellen Johnson came in for 2 terms. And even before that, when George Weah won the first round, I think that was in 2006. Then they went for the runoff. Ellen Johnson won. He bowed out and let the lady take the reign and was able to administer the country for 10 years. Then there was a peaceful transition of power. George Weah is coming, and he is someone who has really worked so hard for the country. He used to sponsor even the national team from his own pocket. And, Liberia must have been it's a country that was established many, many years before many African countries. But in a sense, given all of the problems that it faced, it's still a very young country and it's making a lot of progress. So when we look at Liberia, I'm thinking Liberia will catch up to a country like Ghana in terms of the transition of power. It's showing so many very positive signs, regardless of the past. And I think that African countries like Senegal is doing quite well because Macky Sall has been able to have power from Abdullah Wade peacefully. But Cote d'Ivoire should have been there, but Alassane Ouattara didn't do a very good job because he should have left office. But because of the eco currency, the French government came in and they wanted to have someone competent enough to be able to kill the eco currency. And so Alassane Ouattara seemed to have been the guy who did the damage to the eco currency. So he stayed there on the premise that there was a constitutional amendment. So I think we should give props to Liberia and other African countries, should really look up to Liberia. Sierra Leone too is there. I mean, Mother Bio came in peacefully and they did a very good transition too.
Go on. I'm just talking about Blue Sox. He's up here twice.
But the president of Liberia, George Weah, has messed up Liberia, man. Liberia is not even, people were expecting much from him, and nothing is really going on as well. A young guy that they expect a young guy to come over and take power, and nothing has really changed.
He's not been he wasn't really a good manager, just like Ellen Johnson, but he came in because of popularity. But the thing is, why we need change of power is because we expect to have bad leaders at some point, but the guarantee of having that transition is what keeps people off the streets people taking
No,
up guns
man.
and
No,
fighting.
man.
I
Sometimes
would
the
love to
dictators
sit
are better
down
than
with
politicians.
George Way and his Jamaican-born wife. I would
Right.
love to sit down with them.
Right, but this is the thing though. Even he was a famous football player, but his children doesn't even play for Liberia. His children play for United States. His children are footballers. They play for United States. They don't play for Liberia.
Congratulations to them,
that is
Judah.
something.
Congratulations.
He has
Well,
not
that's
built no
something.
stadium. He has not built no stadium in Liberia for
Congratulations
Liberians.
again, but he's not going to be there forever.
Yeah, the thing is, the
Very
Liberian
soon he
people
won't
have
be
the
there.
option
What's the
to
way forward, sir?
right. So we need transition because what
George
is
Way or no George Way, Liberia
right?
is still going to be there. Let's
And
move
brother
on.
Voltan, one thing we are forgetting too, we try to think about the West and compare ourselves, African countries, to the West. Take for example the United States. The United States have a republic that have existed over 200 years.
That's right.
For most of the African countries that we are crying down, have only barely existed for 60 years, 60, 70 years. I mean, what are we talking about? Yet,
Liberia's been there since 1847, colonized
No.
with our assistance since 1822 officially.
Exactly.
I understand, but what I'm saying,
I don't know why you're bringing that point up, sir.
Right.
I'm saying
why do
most
people
African
always say?
countries got independence in the 50s and 60s.
But what does independence mean? You were there since centuries.
No,
the thing is,
hold on. We are judging these countries by the context of Western democracy, right? Most of these countries, that's what we are judging them on. These are young developing countries. The boundaries that were formed are young developing boundaries. These were not the boundaries that were there before then.
Correct.
The people that they are
That's where
living
the
with.
problem begins. Berlin
But there are
Conference.
countries in Africa that were never colonized. Ethiopia was never colonized, but it's Ethiopia developed.
You are talking about too, but even Ethiopia, Italians did live there for years with them.
Yeah,
so even though they were not colonized, but they were
We attacked them in the 1830s for no reason other than the land lock.
Yeah,
we took Eritrea from them.
Right. Yeah,
I believe that African countries. I don't believe there's any developed African countries. I believe, and my reason for that is if the Europeans left, their economy would just crash.
Leroy, where are you speaking from?
Coming out of California.
What is this based on, Leroy?
And that's
Excuse
what
me?
I might be speaking the truth because
Some facts based on what examples?
I can barely hear you.
What is this?
Just remember, Europe and the United States of America in particular could not be what it is without slavery.
Right,
agree. I agree with that.
He spoke the truth because
Don't disagree.
he spoke
I
the
think-
truth because when the
I think our problem-
South African crashed.
I think our problem is we're not invited into this global market.
We
You
never
know,
will be.
You're not
Well,
supposed
that's
to be
why-
invited.
We never
That's
will
why I
be.
don't have a
believe.
bigger pool. Part of the
That's why-
dream. That's
Not
what
officially,
the problem
anyway.
is.
Well, even
that-
if they say official, that's not what they're up to.
Well, I believe we need to make our own.
That is correct.
We have to have our own global economy in order to build up our own technology and to have our own ownership. All this stuff about Africa, this and that's not going to get us anywhere.
That is also correct.
But who,
You know,
who are we
America-
gonna sell our products to?
Huh? We sell it to each other, and then we be happy buying each other's shit. You feel me?
Yeah, correct. If they
That
and they
sounds
would
good,
leave us,
but
we'd be okay.
we don't have the resources to buy from each other. That's why we sell to the Europeans.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Well, back in the days, cars
I
used
totally
to
disagree
be
with that.
2-stroke engines, right? And they were horrible vehicles. But now look at it. And you know why it's like that? It's because once you start a business, you build it up. And that's what we need to do. We need to start shit and build it up. You know, African Americans.
I don't disagree with you, brother. Like over there with Iran, when they put the sanctions on them, their car industry came back because they couldn't buy anything from outside of Iran.
Iran is 98% self-sufficient, at least 92%.
Because of the sanctions.
Okay, but what do they produce?
Inflation. Have you seen
Everything they need
They
except
produce
diamond
cars,
bits.
apparently.
Damn near.
Have you seen the inflation that we
But we are also talking about a very homogeneous country, though, and those are the realities that Africa face. Africa is very diverse. Our diversity is positive, but sometimes can be a problem. We have to also accept that. For me, I feel like from independence to now, there are stages of growth in Africa, sparks of growth in Africa. So I see that eventually we're going to pull this together. It's going to take time, but I believe we're going to pull this together eventually.
If it wasn't for the alphabet soups, we'd be okay.
Hey, I disagree. Do you think us wanting to come over there and build guns, do whatever, do you think that's destabilizing Africa?
Brother, I just told you
Hell
for
no.
that to happen, you need to carve out part of Congo to have your own part.
Just
That's what you
Congo?
have
I
to
can't
do.
go nowhere else.
Africa doesn't. Countries in Africa they don't allow people to carry guns around. You have to carve your own part and maintain your culture. That's what you have to do.
I'm not talking about open carry. I'm talking about manufacturing for export
Even
or
manufacturing
selling to the
guns, the
government.
governments are scared that you're gonna overthrow them. People are gonna buy those
Then
weapons.
where does the government get its guns from?
Why? They prefer buying it from overseas because they feel like it's good. It has more quality.
Why do
Russia,
we
Than
talk
the
Germany,
about
and
person
So if
that
I
guns
America.
and about
gives that
manufacture in
guns that we
Liberia,
need?
Ghana, and Nigeria will buy from me, but they won't buy from me if I'm in Nigeria or Ghana.
Blue Sox.
Blue Sox.
You want
Blue
to sell?
Sox, are you making any arms already?
Yeah, but I just on the
Okay, then
civilian
post it
market.
on the web. Post it. Let us see it.
Blue Sox. If you want to sell guns, find a
If
good
you
government.
got a good price, somebody will come buy them. I don't know why you're pushing your agenda over on Africa.
I'm
Why
just
don't you
saying.
sell?
Okay,
Blue
okay,
Sox,
Mr.
let's
John,
You
talk
Mr.
sell
on
to
John,
the
Mr.
side.
John.
Russians. Why don't
Hold
you
on,
sell
hold on,
to
hold on.
Ukraine?
Mr. John, I
Why are you
live in
busy talking
California,
about
so I
selling to
gotta
Africa?
have a bigger long-term plan.
Blue Sox, send
And
me a
long
message.
term is
I'm looking
defense
for people to
contractors
fight
selling to
for
other countries,
Amazonia.
and Africa looks like a good market.
I'm
Find a good
Blue
government to
Sox,
work with.
invest in Amazonia.
The government of Ghana is probably the best right now. The government is really good.
Because right now, California is saying that if some psycho buys one of my guns and murders some people, that people can sue me out of existence. So
Exactly.
Yeah,
defense contractor, because
what happened
long
to
term, okay, hold on,
Remington?
hold on, hold on. Long term, if this keeps going on in America, then America won't be able to manufacture its own firearms. They're gonna have to import stuff. So
But
if I
this is
set
the
up
thing in
shop
Africa.
somewhere, if I
Blue
set up shop
Sox,
in
so
Sierra
what?
Leone, Liberia, Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, then
But this
I
is the
can
thing
just
in
export
Africa.
my
If
stuff
Here's
to
another
America and
business.
import it
Blue
and
Sox.
just change whatever parts I need to change to make it compliant with
Yeah,
American
Blue
Blue
law.
Sox.
Sox,
Blue
Blue
Sox.
Sox,
If peace breaks out, you're out of business.
Blue
Sorry.
Sox, if someone's buy your gun in Africa and you are in Africa, you could get killed or burn. They could burn down your place in no second. That's just what it is. I mean,
Yeah, it sounds like California.
Somebody,
right? I mean,
don't go to Ghana.
they,
Mr. Blue
I'm trying
Sox,
to,
you
I'm
heard what
like,
happened to
these messages
Remington
at
So
my
so
job because I'm
firearms is
talking to
gonna
you, but I'm
liberate
just trying to keep
Africa.
them off. Like, I'm not trying to mess with you like that.
Blue
Blue
Sox,
Sox.
weapons is a bad business in Africa. Weapon manufacturing.
But war
Blue
is
Sox.
good business in Africa.
Why would
Blue
you?
Sox. You heard what happened to Remington Arms, which is now in Huntsville, Alabama. They paid out $70 million for making the bullets that were used in Sandy Hook.
But Mr. John, there's 3
Are
companies
you
left
aware of
now
that
that
fact?
produce the
Are you
majority of
aware
the
of that
firearms in
fact, sir?
America. Smith and Wesson, Sturm and Ruger, and Sig Sauer. There's 3 companies that make all the guns in America, and then there's
Fine,
thousands of companies that don't even
fine,
register.
fine. But Remington made the arms used in Sandy Hook, and they settled out of court for $70 million. That's what we know about.
Blue Sox,
And
go
when
to
they settled
Ghana,
it at
man.
court, they said a
I
president that
think,
just fucked up
Mr. Blue
everybody else
Sox,
that manufactured firearms.
Mr. Blue Sox, if you're making arms and you're selling them, great. But I think you need to choose another profession.
Yeah, go to
Next.
Ghana. You could sell your arms for
You
cheap.
know, this is what God called me to do, Mr. John.
Blue Sox, don't sell the weapons to the wrong.
Okay. Well, you need to talk to God more often. Have you talked to him in the last 24 hours? I got something I want you to ask him.
Blue Sox, let's go
And
to Ghana and destabilize Ghana so we
God
can take
told me
over.
that he don't call on all his people to be
Will
sheep.
will
He
you
calls
talk
on
to
some of
God
them
in
to
the
be
next 24
shepherds.
hours? I got some questions for him. Are you going to talk to him or her
I'll
or
relay a message for you.
whatever your God is? Because if you have faith in God, brother, in this day and time, more power to you. If
I
God
have
was so
faith
good
in
to
him, and
us
I know he don't
over
want
the
me to be
last
no sheep. He
400
wants me to be
years,
a shepherd.
has God been good to us the last 400 or 500 years?
He been good in my family the last 400 years.
Really? You need
Yeah,
to go
he's
hang
been
out
good to
with
me.
him. Why are you
I don't
worried about
believe in
making
that white
wrong?
supremacy. I don't believe in that white supremacist religion that people be pushing.
I don't have a religion.
You
My
don't have
family's
a
been
religion,
against
but if you
organized
believe in
religion
that white
forever.
supremacy, propaganda people be pushing, you do got a religion.
I'm not pushing any propaganda, bro. I'm just saying if you
I
were in
don't
touch
think
with
you
God,
are. But if you were pushing that, that's religion. They believe the white man can do anything. He see everything and everything everywhere around every corner like Santa Claus.
talking about the white man, I was talking about your God right now. I don't know where you brought that up for.
My God, between me and him, what I got to do with
Okay,
you?
well, I wasn't talking about any white man. I was talking about you and your God, homeboy.
What about it?
Has your God been good to all of us for 500 years?
My God
I
been good
don't
to
think
me.
so. I think you need to
My
go have a
God done
talk
put
with your
our
God.
people through challenges and tribulations, and we then came to the other
Okay,
side, and we the richest
okay.
people, we
But
the
next
richest
time
black
you
people on
talk
this
to your
planet.
God, next time you talk to your God, I'll give you 24 hours. I want to know what he has to say about that stuff. He's not allowed or allowed to happen in the last
I
500
don't
years.
believe my God wants us to be a weak, soft people.
As I said, does God see all? Does God have your answers? Or do you talk
I
to him
know
about
God
any
make me
damn thing?
strong. I know He made my ancestors strong. And
Are
if you
you
talk
going to
about
talk to
anything
him in the
marshmallow,
next
I don't know what you're
24
talking
hours,
about.
Blue Sox? Are you talking to him in the next 24 hours? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll pray for you,
You
brother.
are? Okay.
I'll pray for you, brother. What do you want me to
I
pray
don't. I
for?
didn't ask you to pray, sir.
No,
Wait
you
a
want
I'm
me to
minute.
asking
pray for
you if
you.
you have,
I'm gonna
if you're
pray
going to have
God
a
give you
talk with him.
strength to
I've
deal
got
with
some
these trying
questions.
times that are ahead of us.
Whatever. I said, if you're going to talk to him, homeboy, I've got some questions. So let me know if you're going to talk to him, or maybe you should talk to him first and get back to me if you
Bro,
can
I
handle talking.
told you I prayed to a God and I believe in something higher than myself. I didn't tell you off Moses.
I'm not talking about belief right
But
now.
if you
I'm
want
talking
me to
about a
lead you to
conversation.
freedom, go and tell me what you want me to relay.
I'm not talking third party anymore, Blue Sox.
Is Marie back? Marie, are you back?
I'm back.
Next.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go on, Maria.
Blue Sox, manufacturing weapons in Africa, you might end up losing your whole company, your whole life. It's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Um,
Go ahead.
I
Move
just,
on, please.
okay,
Next subject. Maria.
okay. I just think, African Americans, we should spread out and go to different parts of Africa. Like some of us are going to Sierra Leone, some of us live in Ghana. You know, I just think we should do that. Just pick a country. Just visit a country, and if you like it, assimilate with the indigenous people, and just build something
There is
together.
feedback. Mute Idris. Idris.
Okay, it was Leroy. Maria or
No, it wasn't
Mary.
me.
No problem. Marie, where are you now? New Jersey? Where did you say you were?
No, I'm born and raised in Columbus, Ohio.
Where are you now?
I'm in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio still.
Ohio. Okay, that's the state that didn't join the United States Union until 1953. Am I correct?
To be honest, I don't know. That's a shame. I know I'm born in Ohio, but I don't know.
Yeah, they started the process to join the Union in 1803, but they didn't do it right. And retroactively, they joined in 1953.
But I have a question though. Why do African Americans only go to English countries in Africa? But Chinese people don't have that problem. I see Chinese in Congo,
Judea,
like
I've
other
been to
countries,
Because we
Cameroon.
speak English,
Equatorial
bro.
Guinea.
Judea,
I'm
I've
not.
been to Cameroon.
It's
Judea,
just
I've
you,
been to
but
Benin
majority.
Republic.
I'm talking about most. I didn't say all. I say most.
Obviously,
Well, I mean, go count them and get the numbers back to me, and then I'll make a comment, Judah, since you know everything.
Right.
Please.
Maybe it's
Next
just you. I
subject.
haven't seen none of
It's
them do
irrelevant.
YouTube videos.
It's irrelevant. Irrelevant.
Because
Go
we don't
ask
want to
them and
learn
get back
nobody
to
else's
me.
language.
Okay.
That's why.
Next question.
I mean, French is easy to learn than Spanish.
Then why don't you stay in Cameroon?
Great. Yeah. Start a
Bro,
class.
the
Yeah. Go
taqueria is around
online
the
and
corner. I learned that Spanish real fast before I learned French.
But why? Why do people don't want to explore new areas? Because people just follow people to Gambia. Oh, everybody is going to Gambia. Oh, everybody is going to Ghana. Oh,
There are some
let's go to
African
the zoo.
Americans in Senegal. They're
You know,
quite a good number in Senegal. So
Yeah, I
I
have a
think
personal family friend that did blues festivals there for years, Tyrone.
yeah, I know a lot in Senegal.
I'm gonna be organizing a trip to Cameroon.
Why doesn't English Cameroon stay in French Cameroon since French is easy?
Say what?
Why doesn't English Cameroon just stay in French Cameroon?
Because we have decided to protect our own culture.
Well, bro,
And
your
don't want to
grandparents
adopt.
wanted to stay in the French-speaking country.
We don't want to stay in the French. That's why we are fighting for separation, because we feel like we have our own
50 years
tribes
later.
and we want to speak English.
So
And that's just
I think that
Amazonia should be a nation of its own very soon.
right.
If it wasn't for
Of
the
course,
French,
it's
it
in the
would be
UN.
now.
It's in the
If
UN.
Amazonia was its own country, it will be consumed
It
by its
hasn't
neighbors.
been.
It can't
It
be an
will
independent
do.
country.
Why
Well,
we
It hasn't
consumed
been.
by a
It will
neighbor?
do.
Ambazonia, if Ambazonia is to become a country, it will be about 18 to 20 square miles. That will be bigger than Rwanda. It will be bigger than the
It's bigger
Gambia.
than Sierra Leone,
It will be bigger than
Liberia,
many
bigger than Belgium, bigger than
right.
Switzerland. What are you talking
So
about? The
it's not.
population is 10 million,
Yeah,
bigger
but
than the Gambia.
Rwanda and Burundi got
Burundi,
independent
all
from
those countries
European
are small.
countries.
The English
It'll
Cameroon
be
is
bigger
bigger
than
than all those
Monaco
countries.
and Singapore for sure. Yeah,
It
we
can
know
exist
that.
as a country.
So
African Americans.
Lesotho,
Bro, you
that is
think
a small.
Nigeria and Cameroon just gonna let you be independent and small like that?
What you mean? Rwanda is not close to
You
Congo.
think you
That is
really gonna
Congo is
hold
not
them
bigger
off?
than Rwanda, and Congo is bigger than Nigeria. Is Rwanda not
And
close to
Congo's
Congo?
a basket case. They can't even hold on to Katengo or Kivu.
So is Nigeria holding out to something? Nigeria is the same like Congo as well. Nigeria is messed up.
Excuse me, I think African Americans, they go to English speaking countries because it's more better for us to speak. I mean, since we speak English,
right?
It's
Right.
better.
So that's a colonial language now. Now you went to that English and you didn't want to say it before.
Let her land.
I understand that. Is it Judah?
Judith.
Yeah, Judah. Okay, I understand that, Judah. But like, I'm not saying I wouldn't want to learn French, but I don't want to have to relearn a.
Don't worry, Judah's going to start his own online classes and teach all
but
the
that's
Western
what
language.
she said. She
I
said
don't
before.
want to learn another language that's not. It's a colonial language.
Right.
That's
And
all
you
right,
say we were
Maria.
fighting over
Let
colonial
Judah-
language,
let
right?
Judah go
But you
online and
like
teach all
English.
50 million others.
Yeah,
Let him have his business.
Judah.
But it's not our fault why we speak.
I know,
And that's the same thing in
Maria.
Africa. It's not our fault that we were colonized by the British and the other people were colonized by French, and we want to speak English. Since as you also like English as well, and you don't want to speak French. That's why you don't want to go to French countries.
No,
Yeah, the thing is,
no. The reason why I can only speak for myself. I already have Sierra Leone citizenship, and I already been adopted into a Mende. Oh God, I lost my train of thought. I'm
the
sorry.
Mende
I
family.
know a lot of
Yeah,
African Americans that got
I
Congolese.
was adopted
Maria,
into a.
Maria Shai, you're losing track of the subject. I don't want to talk about that issue anymore. Let Judah and you can go take that one offline, please. Next.
What was that? Is it the why African Americans move to English speaking countries? I mean, everybody, when you want to go to a country, you look at how easy it is to interact. Communication is the very first thing. In Africa,
but
you have people from Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, East Cameroon, Chad. They all go to France more than they go to England. Ghanaians, Nigerians, they go to England more. But again, until Africa will have a unifying language. And the thing is, when we have a forum like this, it shouldn't just end up with people just talking and then time and again we come in every week and we're doing this. And I mean,
Yes,
it has
let's
to be
move
a time
on.
where we strategize. Yes.
Volton, let's move on. That's not the subject matter on this.
Okay, what are we
thread.
talking about?
It was specifically dealing with 3 countries, and I said they can't leave out Liberia. It should be at least the Anglophones, since they only mention Anglophones. I don't know why they left Liberia out when that's our
I think
number
Liberia
one.
is considered part of Anglophone Africa.
It is. I don't know why they left it out of this thread tonight. That's my point.
I think maybe a lot of the speakers, they don't really have more in-depth knowledge about Liberia because people
That's
kind
okay.
of
My point is,
sites,
it should be
you
there.
know.
It should be
Well,
part
I
of the
know
subject.
why they left Liberia.
Yeah, I mean, I know a
because-
little bit about
because-
Liberia. I mean, I could speak back to Sanwedo, to Tarbet, to a couple of them, but you know, real Liberian history, I think even for most African countries, I mean, I did African history regionally and specific countries, but Liberia was more of a summary, you know. So I'm just speaking about Liberia, more of the recent history than really going back so many years. And it's a shame because Liberia has been there before every other African country as a much more established nation.
Okay.
Well, I
Next.
see why they had left out Liberia because Dinus is talking about African Americans. Most African Americans are going to the Gambia, Tanzania, and Ghana. That's where they're going. That's why he
And
mentioned.
Sierra Leone, where he has a passport citizenship also. And Nigeria, where he also has a passport.
Question is, why will you have a Nigerian passport and have a Sierra Leone passport? Why they have, if West African passport was working, why will you have 2 different countries? I mean, in West Africa passport, it makes no sense.
He did it based on
Well, you need to ask Mr. Dinus that question next time you're online with him because he has a U.S.
And that's why I was telling you the West African passport doesn't work. The West African
Okay,
passport
you
doesn't
need
work.
to discuss that with Mr. Dinus, please, not me.
Okay. All right, because this brother
All
was
right.
saying, "Oh, with the West, with
Ask
Sierra
him why
Leone
he has
passport."
the 3 passports, sir. I
Right,
can't
that's
answer
what
for
I'm
him.
saying. So why will you?
Okay, ask him. Ask him. That's not the subject matter here. Maria, you were saying something?
You know, this Cameroonian boy.
No.
This Cameroon man, I don't think he understands Africa.
Okay, Elijah, move on to a subject worth discussing. I'm waiting.
Okay, what I was saying, I don't think the Cameroonian guy understands West Africa because there's no West
Fine.
African
Next
passport.
subject, please. Elijah?
Yes.
Fine. Next subject, please. It's very late. Move on.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What I was saying, I believe Black Americans is better. I mean, they can spread Nigeria. They don't have to think about the negativity they hear from television about Nigeria. They get scared. Many get scared. And then today I was listening to the lady who was saying they were telling him, "Oh, if you go to Africa, you marry African men, they will marry you for green card." Yes, that's everywhere though. But it's not like everybody is gonna do the same thing. You know, sometimes Black American women, it's difficult to date them because the first thing in their mind, this foreigner, he's gonna marry you for green card. You know, that's what most of them think.
Okay, Elijah, where are you from?
I'm a Gambian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, can I? I'm sorry, Mr. John. Can I say something about that, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll say. Okay, was that Elijah who I need to talk to that was
Yeah,
speaking?
that was Elijah. Yes.
Yes,
Okay,
that was
okay,
Elijah,
so
the Gambian in
the only-
America.
okay, so
Get 'em.
okay, so I'm originally Black American.
Yeah.
From
You
what?
still are.
Okay, so
Yeah, you still are.
oh,
No matter what passport, you still are. Continue.
all right. Well, okay, never mind. I don't want to say anything else.
Just say it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think she's rocking with her Sierra Leonean identity now.
No, but
Oh,
she's still African American. So
Did By
You can
culture,
do
she
both.
is. Did you rescind your U.S. passport and
No,
citizenship?
no.
I didn't think so. That's why I say you still are.
She's both then, I guess, yeah.
Well,
But
if you
hey,
go get
sister,
another passport, I
Okay,
mean, you got another passport. That doesn't make you not a melanated person from what's called America. If you want to call yourself
Yeah,
African
you have to
American, go
denounce your
ahead.
citizenship.
Yeah, she still is.
politics is something
I
Now, in
got
her
you.
mind, she might be Sierra Leone.
Okay, that's
in
fair,
her
and
genes,
that's
Okay,
true, and that's true.
okay.
That's true. But
You
okay,
might be a mountain lion now. You might be.
I think what she's getting at is genetically, she traced her ancestry and she
Yeah,
prioritizes because genetically,
same thing Dynas did.
right. The U.S. passport that has nothing to do with genetics.
But that's what I'm saying. Why we
Yeah,
died
but
is after if
culturally,
West
what is
African
she?
passport. If
Fine,
the
but
West
culturally,
African
what is
passport
she?
can be moving from one country to another, why will you have Sierra Leone, Nigeria, and a Ghana passport? It makes no sense. If
okay,
West
can,
Africa had
You
a
need to ask
passport.
those people why.
okay. Well, can I answer Elijah's question, please? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, if African American women, if they want to bring a man over, for and give him his green card, that's fine. But what I'm saying is sometimes a lot of the African men sometimes, I'm not saying all, but sometimes they leave the American woman and they get their green card, but they leave the American woman and they'll go back with their continental African women. I don't think that's right because I believe when you get married, I think it should be genuine. I think it should be a genuine marriage. I don't think people should be using anybody just to marry someone just to get a green card. I'm sorry.
That's
I
fair.
agree
Yeah,
with
great.
you. No, no,
I agree with you.
okay.
Yep.
I'm
10,000%.
on your side,
You got
sister.
to
But
I'm
you
on
protect
still
your
have
side.
reality on the planet.
I'm
That's
Continue.
on your
true.
side, sister. What I was just saying was this. Sometimes even in America, you African, I don't need a green card to get a woman. No. Okay, but sometimes what will happen is they have in their back of their head thinking, oh, he's African, he will marry you for green card. He will date you for green card. I don't need no woman for green card. I
Elijah.
don't.
Okay, Elijah, we've
Yeah,
heard your personal thing, but that's not
yeah,
what this thread is about tonight, sir.
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
personal opinion.
Next, please.
Well, I'm just going to say this. What would be the purpose for African Americans to even go to Africa?
Who's speaking? Sorry.
It's Leroy. What would be the purpose for African Americans to go to Africa? Like, what
That's a
could
good
we do
question.
there?
I mean,
Mr.
it's
You
like
know?
Leroy. Mr. Leroy,
But
Yes. Am I too
let me
loud?
say something. No, you're
Okay.
okay.
All right.
I went to Africa for over 30 years, okay?
Okay.
And there's 50 million more of us. Each individual should make up his or her mind where on planet Earth, because Earth belongs to all of us, where they should go to do their thing. Now, if you can't figure out why you should go to Africa, don't go.
No, I was just asking what, because
If
the
you
topic
think your
is
euphoria
African
is
Americans going,
California, which was stolen from
the natives
Queen
in
Khalifa.
Mexico. Okay.
No, well, no, Queen Khalifa. The Mexicans are us. Don't forget that. Mexicans are black people. Are you talking about the Spanish Mexico, or are you talking about Mexico us? The Aztec.
Uh,
Who are you talking about?
I'm not trying to get into all that. I just wanted to know because the topic is African Americans going to Africa. I just want to know the purpose for that
Well,
topic.
oh,
well,
well, I could say for my purpose. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Because you guys articulate very well and all. I just some of the shit just throws me off big time. Like I don't understand why so much on one topic and then it's like you don't really resolve anything.
okay, well, Leroy, I already told you I've
you're
been there
right.
over 30 years. Did you hear
Okay.
that part?
Yes, I heard
Okay,
that.
I figured out what I needed to do for myself. I can't
Hmm.
figure it out for Mr. Leroy. But I told
No,
you,
I
if
know
you're not
I
interested
know
in
what
going,
I'm gonna
don't
do.
go. Don't go. If you're not interested in going, please don't go. And I don't know why you're asking such a question.
Leroy, why are
Not
you on?
because
Why are you in
be,
discussion then? Because you're obviously interested in this topic. So what's your interest?
I mean,
Well,
if you ask me why
what?
I went, I can give you an answer. But you're asking for a
No,
broad,
I'm not.
50 million
No,
population question. I can't speak for
no,
those
I was
50
just
million.
asking about the topic, right? The topic is African Americans going to Africa.
Yes.
My thing is, what is the purpose for that topic? Why did you put that topic up there?
My purpose is to buy
I
farmland
just okay.
and help and hire workers to farm on the land and assimilate back into the African culture. That is my plan.
That's Mary.
Okay.
See, that's her. Now talk to the
Okay.
brothers in North Dakota and Louisiana and the sisters in St. Louis. You're going to get a different answer from all 50 million
Yeah.
of us, I'm sure.
I like to
It's not going to be all one thing. But Mr. Leroy, are you interested in
Yeah.
going to Africa? Yes or no?
I'm undecided right now, to be honest with you.
Okay. If you have any good questions, you can talk to me one-on-one or go to john.cashin@icloud.com, and I got 30 years of experience over there, and I can help you out, bro. But if you don't want to go, don't talk to anybody about it.
Well, maybe he's not really. He wants to have more insight about some of
Well,
the
he's asking a
opportunities
very
in
broad
Africa.
question to
Right.
get no
No,
answer.
it's not.
I
It's
want
not.
to know
It's not a
why
broad
African Americans
question.
go.
Okay,
It's not a
Leroy, for
broad
example,
question.
right? For example,
It's not a broad question. It's the topic of your guys' channel, right? Of the channel is African Americans going to Africa.
3
I
countries.
just asked, yes,
3
to 3
countries.
countries.
They left out Liberia.
So
And
so
I'm saying, why did you leave out
I'm
Liberia?
asking.
I don't understand that.
I was just asking, what was the purpose of using that topic? What's the purpose of putting that topic up there?
Why? Why not? Why not other countries? Why only Ghana, Liberia, Nigeria?
Good point. Because even
I
Leroy
just
says
think
Africa.
I'm just saying. But I just think you guys didn't comprehend what I was saying. I'm not trying to attack you guys.
I agree.
I don't come on here.
comprehend it.
I
That's
think
why
I
I'm asking
understand
you
what he was
directly,
saying.
Leroy.
I didn't come on
don't
here to
comprehend
attack anybody. I'm
it.
actually
I
on here
understand,
trying
but
to.
be more specific. You're too broad. Be more specific, please.
Well, that's just me. I'm very well. I try to articulate as well as you guys, but everybody has their way of using words. But I was just trying to understand the whole topic of this
Yep.
channel.
So
Leroy,
will
That's
you
it.
go to Africa, Leroy?
Well,
Will
it
you
is
go
what
to?
it
Will you
is.
visit
But
Africa?
Mr. Leroy, what are you interested in concerning Africa,
Well, I
if
think
anything?
maybe he's genuinely trying to have
yeah, he's
more information about why the topic is there. If
yeah.
African Americans are
Okay.
going in there, what is the purpose? What is the point? But again,
Okay.
if you go back to like Sierra Leone, the president is giving out citizenship for African Americans or others in the diaspora who can trace back their lineage to Sierra Leone. Ghana is doing the same thing. Nigeria has done it
Finally.
too. So the thing
In
is,
Liberia, we don't have to do that. It's our country. So what's all this crap? This is my
right?
point.
Exactly. What's all the citizenship for?
Cut the
If you are
crap.
black, you can fit
Give
in
me
any
my
country in
Liberian
Africa.
passport. Shut up.
Right.
Well, President George
Exactly.
Weah can do
What's all
that.
this
I mean,
disqualified. Blah, blah, blah.
Why
Cut
do
the crap.
why do you
Give
have
me
to
my
trace your
passport.
why do you have to trace your root if you are black, you are African?
Yes, give me my Liberian passport.
That
It
makes
makes
no
no
sense.
sense.
No,
Cut
Judah,
the
it
crap.
makes no sense. If I'm Yoruba, I can't go to Zulu territory and walk around like I own it. Look,
What you mean? But you are black.
that makes no sense.
Go where?
Can you go to South Africa from Cameroon and walk around without a passport because you're
Because
black?
I'm from Cameroon. But what about a person that is not? What about a diaspora black?
You can't say just because you're black you can go anywhere in Africa. That makes no sense. That's not how anything is.
No, but we should have our Liberian passports before we leave the shores. Just because we walked into the Liberian consulate or embassy in Washington, of all places, and asked for it.
See, that's between you.
Full stop.
That's between
But
you
what?
and your
But
American.
what is what I don't know is that a European person can just walk into America and become a U.S. citizen because he's
But
white.
in Liberia, the law says we can do that.
Oh, it says you can do that.
We founded the country, bro. You don't know that?
If you can do that, then you should go. I didn't know that you could just walk into the Liberian embassy in the U.S. and get a passport. Because
No, they want you to go get a visa, then go and reside for 364 and a half days.
Okay, so why aren't
Then
you doing
get it.
that? Why are you not doing that then? Since it's
that's
so.
yeah. I don't think it's too bad.
My point is they're registering, the biggest registration of boats in the whole world is Liberian flag. and those boats don't go to Liberia to get certified with a Liberian flag. So why should we who founded the country have to go there to get our passport when we founded the damn country in the first place?
But why nobody want to stay in Liberia for those number of days in Liberia or 1 year? Why not?
Well, you have to ask all the other 50 million people who you're calling African Americans that question.
Right. If you cannot go to Africa to stay for a year and then you don't need the pass, you don't need to stay in Africa anyway.
Why should we have to get a visa to go home to Liberia that we founded? Why should we even get a visa to go?
Right.
Even if the visa is free, why should we bother?
You got to talk to your people who founded it. They need to set something up. Because essentially,
what is the Black Caucus doing in America?
Set the whole country up. What are you talking about?
What is the Black Caucus in America doing?
What are you talking about?
Americo-Liberians who founded it and African Americans are the same exact ethnic group. Yes or no?
Say what?
Americo-Liberians who founded it and who partially founded it because they were natives, and African Americans or Afro Americans rather are the same ethnic group. Yes or no?
Americo-Liberians are the Africans from America, according to you, African American.
Afro-Americans instead.
Americo-Liberian became a first-generation descendant of someone who came back.
So, Mr. John, will you forgo your American passport to have Liberian passport?
You shouldn't have to.
Why?
We should have the two. Why should we give up what we are for something what we also are? For what?
So you're American.
I'm born in Alabama. I'm an Alabamian.
Right. So you're American, right?
Well, according to you.
What?
But
No,
I'm not going to follow Americo Vespucci.
Right, because Liberia doesn't have dual nationality.
America. That's why I want to sit down with Mr. George Way and his Jamaican-born wife who has a Liberian passport now.
I think
that's why I want to sit down with him and said, "You people got any sense?"
So for you to be Liberian, you have to forgo your U.S. citizenship. Do you want to forgo it?
That shouldn't happen. This is my point. It shouldn't happen.
If you are proud Liberian, you should forgo it because you are African Liberian.
No, sir. No, sir.
Why?
We founded Liberia. No, sir. That's wrong.
Liberia is the place I was thinking about visiting.
That's number one in the law internationally today. That is our best bet. It is our country.
That's what I was thinking.
It's damn near our birthright.
That's if you're not going to trace yourself back to an ethnicity.
You don't have to trace a damn thing.
But why will you trace yourself?
Judah,
you don't have to trace anything. If you have a U.S. passport already and you dark skinned, darker than me at least, you go in there and say, "I want it."
Exactly. If you're not going to trace,
shut up. And don't you need $100 for 50 million Black Americans? Couldn't you use the money to build up the damn country? Cut the crap, damn it. Oh, you don't want our money. Oh, you want our money, but you don't want us to come.
What I'm talking about, trusting yourself.
You're scared we're going to come. 5 million of us are going to get passports, and we're going to vote our own person into the president of Nigeria. Oh, you're scared of that.
Judah, you keep saying because you're black, you should be able to walk anywhere.
No, man. We are talking about Pan-Africanism. You have the right as a black person to live in any part of Africa. You don't have to be specific in it. You don't have to
live in a particular country. But specifically in the law, Judah, we have that right already. We founded the country. Cut the crap.
But you're black. Judah, I just asked you that question. Can you as a Cameroonian...
Negro. The Constitution says Negro, actually, unfortunately.
So you don't need a passport. Can you do that?
Any Negro, including the Jamaicans.
South Africa was founded by the Europeans.
Including the Haitians.
Judah, can you go to Nigeria, which is next door from you, and walk around and say you're black so you don't need a passport to be there?
Say it again.
Actually, if you're from a country like Cameroon, going to Nigeria, you really don't need a visa to go to Nigeria.
Why? Is that because of the West African thing?
Yeah, they have a bilateral relationship because they are neighbors.
It's a neighboring country, but that's a fact.
You don't need a visa because, like, the Igbo people are a tribe in Cameroon, Yorubas, Ibibio, they are all tribes in Cameroon because of the population. It's been resident there for many, many years. It predates even colonial period. So
why are you talking to him, man? He's from Nigeria. He should know that.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have enough money, you can get into any country in the world without a passport.
Judah,
okay? There may be some terms and some other bullshit you got to go through, but if you have enough money or enough wealth, you will get into that country.
Sure. Judah,
Just don't take CBD into Russia.
go to Kenya without a passport.
LGBT
When
flag
they
around your neck.
have a passport, can you tell them in Kenya that you're black, so you don't need a passport?
What you say?
Can you go to Kenya, walk around without a passport, and when they ask you why you don't have a passport, tell them that you're a visa, tell them you're black.
No black person in the world was supposed to even have a passport to travel from one African country to another, man. That's common sense. You are,
Correct. They set
Look,
it up that way.
Let me tell you something. You're pulling these ideas straight out your ass. This is the honest fact. I don't know.
Passports are a method of control.
I don't know where you're getting these kumbaya philosophies from, but Africa had a sense of nationhood prior to the Europeans. You couldn't just, as a somewhere, especially Obama, right? You couldn't just go to the Zulus and go around not knowing how to speak the Zulu language back in the day and just walk around like I'm black, so you're gonna accept me. Right?
That's true.
You need to understand something. You can't be walking around telling people that because they're black they should be able to have.
so you don't believe in
You can do that in Liberia. You can do that in Liberia. One more time. You can do that with Liberia. Next.
Sure, because that's their policy in Liberia. But like in general, I'm actually talking about
That's
this.
the Constitution of Liberia. Let's
Correct.
be clear about it.
Correct. I'm talking about this philosophy that Jude
You
has.
cannot be white and get a passport or citizenship in Liberia.
Okay.
Why? But a white person could have a nationality in Nigeria than a black person, and it makes no sense.
It's against the Constitution of Liberia for a white citizen to become a Liberian today.
But you can get permanent residency.
Yes, but you can't get Liberian citizenship. If you're white.
Hey, but permanent residency is just as good.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No,
to me
it's
it
not.
is.
Not
To me it is. To you, it's not.
To you.
To me, it is.
Are you white?
No, I'm not. No, I'm a nigga for
Well,
real.
then why are you bringing it up? Are you trying to bring?
No, I'm just throwing in more facts. That's it.
Yeah, but does it Liberian citizenship confer only to African Americans, or would it apply to Jamaicans,
any
Asians?
Negro,
even from Brazil?
Any Negro.
Black person in the world have the right to walk around Africa without a passport. That should be what should be going on right now.
Without a passport, that's a different issue altogether.
Right. Africa has to unite. What is this brother saying? Oh, you don't have the right to go to Kenya and
I agree with you, Gina. I agree. But it's a different issue.
Do you understand what you're saying when you say Africa has to unite? What's that? At what cost? What's that going to take? Do you know that Africa is the largest continent on the planet?
No.
You don't know that. Well, I'm telling
you. Didn't know that?
Africa is almost 12 million square miles. It is technically the largest continent.
It's the largest continent.
Technically, but it's not the largest continent. Asia is bigger than Africa.
Well, Asia is because you adding Russia to Asia. But if
that's what I'm telling you. Part of Russia.
Remember that Russia could be both ways. It's considered partly European because
there's Western Europe, but part of Russia shares border with North Korea. And North Korea is
Russia
Asia.
is actually considered Asia when they're looking
China.
at the landmass.
But
and
what
the
is
plates.
continent anyway? Continent is just a map that people cap to be a continent.
Anyway, regardless, Africa is a very massive continent, almost 12 million
what
square
what
miles.
does it matter? China, do you know how many tribes that exist in China?
Why do people?
China is a country.
You need to go ask the Uyghurs in China. They live in West China, and the Tibetan people, if they're living in some kind of happy, diverse country right now. Because if you understand what the Chinese government is doing to those people in the Western China, you wouldn't be making this example.
What you mean? I know about the Tibet people in China as well. They have different tribes.
And what is the situation in China? Are they happy to be part of China or not?
Of course, they are happy because there are developments that are happening in their area.
They've been suppressed. They've been suppressed. There's a
But
lot
of
of
course,
issues going on with
they
that.
have to, because that's what comes with development.
You see, Julie, I'm not really sure what you're talking about, because on one hand, you're talking about leaving French Cameroon because you're being suppressed. On the other hand, you're talking about Tibetans staying as part of China.
But do you think if English Cameroon was getting development, do you think we want to separate? No. The problem that we are getting separate because things are not working.
Cameroonian, you can't be happy with the French Cameroon.
Yeah, Judy.
Or are you for freedom? You got to pick one. You can't be making these
Yeah,
arguments.
Judy, the thing is, we'll get a bit off topic here, but to address the issue with Cameroon, right? Cameroon's problem, if you look at it in perspective, it's not more of a development problem than a power problem, because
But I'm from Cameroon. You are not from Cameroon. I still don't know where you're from.
hold on a second. I lived in Cameroon a number of years. That's why you might see time and again I'll talk about Cameroon. I
And you
respect the
live on
fact.
the French part, so you don't really know what the English
Well,
people are
don't
going
worry
through
too
in
much.
Cameroon.
Don't let me speak. I just want to
Okay.
speak. I'm
All
not
right.
disputing what you're saying. When we have a conversation, sometimes you might make a point, then I will learn something. But what I want to say is this. If you look at Cameroon, you look at the politics in Cameroon, the major opposition parties in Cameroon have come from the English-speaking part. And if you look at how the voting took place in Cameroon, even the French-speaking Cameroonians voted massively, massively for the English candidate, which means that in their core, Francophone Cameroonians still believe that an Anglophone can be president of the country. But you know how the elections went. You know, many times the election results in Cameroon did not reflect the candidate who won. If you have a free and fair election today in Cameroon, it's an
That's
English-speaking
everywhere.
Cameroonian who will win. And if you have a candidate from Douala, they will unify with the English-speaking Cameroonians. Why? Because the Douala peoples are the same people in southwest of Cameroon, the Bamilekes, are the same people like the Grassfielders in Cameroon. But if you look at the development structure in Cameroon, outside of Douala and Yaoundé, the four biggest cities in Cameroon are all from the English-speaking part, developed by English-speaking Cameroonians, not the government, when they were still a federation. The next biggest city is Limbe. After Limbe is Kumba, then Bamenda and Boya. Before you even get to Bafoussam, outside of Bafoussam, there's no other city in Cameroon. There's just townships or very remote areas. You know that. So Cameroon's problem, if you look at it from a development perspective, it will be a kind of a weaker argument to kind of make when you go in and you see what the Anglophones have been able to build in
Yeah,
Cameroon.
from your standpoint, this is the thing, right? If you are not part of that society, you really don't know what people are suffering, right? Like when I was in Africa, I believe that African Americans were living good, like things were going well for America, like everything is glory. Till I come here, I believe that, and then I saw how people are suffering on the street. When you go to Cameroon, you think that the people in that part of Cameroon are doing well. But the thing is, if you are not in that shoes, you don't know what is going on.
I
There are a
told
lot
you
of
I lived in
difficulties.
Cameroon for a while, so I
Let me
understand.
tell you what, we face a lot of difficulties because if I want to make a
I
passport in Cameroon, I have to speak French to make a passport, a language that I don't understand. If I
That
go to
is true.
university in the French place, I have to take lectures in French in a language that I don't understand because there are no bilingual universities. I have to take, after studying in English, I have to go to a university that's completely French, taking classes in French,
That's
which
why I
doesn't make
told you
sense.
that it is more of a power structure than a development problem in Cameroon. You know, because
There's
the
a lot of
thing is,
problems.
with the power, the Francophone Cameroonians can steal money from the state and become rich. Anglophone Cameroonians do not have that kind of privilege to steal money because they do not belong to the power structure. However, with what they had, even from the time they had independence, they've been able to develop their own communities. And the Anglophone Cameroonians who have been in the diaspora have been able to contribute massively, massively to the development and growth of their regions, to the extent that when you go to Cameroon, Douala and Yaoundé are are much more cosmopolitan. But when you go to typical Francophone areas, like you go to the east, even where Paul Biya comes from, you see that is the development pales in comparison to places like Boyalimbe and Kumba. So what I'm saying is that Cameroon's problem is not really that the eastern part of Cameroon, the people dislike the people of the
The policies.
Anglophone Cameroon, but that power structure, divide and rule, has been able to create a friction that with good governance can be solved in
If
Cameroon.
an Englishman becomes president today in Cameroon, things will slow down. Things will be great because we feel like an English Cameroonian can govern that country.
Yes,
But
of course. And the English Cameroonian has won the elections not once, not twice, since the presidential election
right,
started in
but because
Cameroon.
of cheating, man, the French controls Cameroon and the French doesn't want it.
And that's it. And that's the point. That's why I said it's a power issue, not so much of a development
But we have
issue.
to separate because we don't want to use the French franc. The French currency is used by Cameroon. We don't want the French franc. We don't want a lot of things, and those are the things that we have put in the memorandum. And the Cameroon doesn't want to accept those challenges, and that's why we want to. Because
Yeah,
if
that
we
will be
want to
up to Anglophone Cameroonians to make the decision, and everybody will respect that.
everything is in the UN, man. We just want a referendum. They will give us a referendum to vote because we voted to join them. They had independence without us. They had independence in 1960. English
Right.
Cameroon was still in a referendum. We only
Right.
joined them
Actually,
in
they came in
1961.
as two separate entities.
Right.
To
We
form
only
a
joined them
country.
in 1961. Only after when they have gotten independence.
Yeah, it was a complicity of France to usurp the power of Anglophone Cameroonians because
So
the
we still have
federation
the
was
right
working
to
very
vote
well.
out.
Ladies and
We still
gentlemen,
have the
we're
right to
shutting
vote
down in
out.
15 minutes. 15
Right.
minutes. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
I'm done. I mean, we still have the right to vote out anyway. So we are waiting for referendum. Once a referendum comes in, we have the right to say, okay, do we still want to stay with French Cameroon, or do
That's
we
true.
want to
The thing
have
is,
independence? You know,
when they made the fake referendum in, I guess,
1972,
1972,
when
it
they
was a
changed to
40-year
United Republic.
mandate. That 40-year mandate was supposed to end in
I
2012.
agree that these gentlemen are off topic. This should be a side talk between you two gentlemen.
Yeah, I guess we've kind of streamed to the side.
I'm very aware of all the information you're talking about, but I figured, other people, they need to hear some of the intricacies of the problems country to country. That is helpful.
Yeah, that helped me actually understand what's going on actually, both so much.
Yeah. But Amazonia should have its self-determination very soon.
Exactly.
Yes,
We got a bigger land. We have a population of almost 10 to 12 million. We have a vast and diverse country, mountains and hills, valleys. We have bugs, everything. So if we are bigger
I
than
know.
Sierra
I've seen
Leone,
it from the air. I've been to
Rwanda,
Calabar many times.
right?
I've
Yeah, I
dated
still
Cameroonian ladies.
don't agree. I think African Americans need to stay here. They don't need to go anywhere else until we get our
Speak
shit
for
together
That's
here.
yourself.
on you, man. Everybody has a
Speak
choice.
for
Some want to
yourself.
go,
For
some doesn't
yourself
want to.
only.
You know,
Well,
everyone has a choice.
it's an opinion. It's my
Yes.
opinion.
For yourself.
I believe.
Yes, sir.
I didn't say
Yes, sir,
I'm
it
speaking
is.
for you. It's
It
an
is.
opinion.
Only for you.
I didn't
That's
say.
right.
Yeah, it's
That's
my
correct.
opinion.
Yes. We've heard it.
I'm speaking.
Yeah, we've heard
My
it, sir.
opinion.
Leroy,
Yes,
that's
it
Yes.
is. We all know that. Next.
Yeah, next.
Yo, did Apuje say anything? I think somebody, Apuje is in the room, is on the panel. I don't think they said anything yet.
Who's that? Opuje?
Apuje.
Yeah. I just want to add that it's a great conversation here. First of all, I think, of course, Liberia was established by people who were brought here from all over forcibly.
Brought?
What did you say?
Brought there? A lot of them went there on their own, sir. I don't know about being
No,
brought.
I'm talking about.
Sound like they came in chains and with a whip behind them. Why you say brought? Came there, or went there, but I don't know about brought.
Came to America from Africa. You mean those?
Some were brought. Yeah, a lot of them were brought.
A lot were brought. Okay,
a lot more were brought to Brazil than the U.S. of A. What's now there. Yeah.
Exactly. A lot were brought. Some came here earlier on their own. I agree with that. But
way before the Europeans came out of the caves.
Totally correct. But a whole lot were brought over forcibly, and those who returned, some of those who returned helped establish Liberia. So, of course, it's just logical that Liberia will grant dual citizenship like many other nations are doing. A good example.
Granted, if they don't look out, we're just going to take it.
Well, I don't know how that would turn out.
George Way and them, I mean, nothing stops us from going into Liberia and say, hold it, God damn it.
But we saw. We
founded this country. Y'all better act right, or we're all coming back.
But we
need about 3 or 4 million of us to do that. But nothing stops us from doing that in the law. Don't forget.
And that's how shit goes bad.
That's exactly how things go bad.
If I may say this, the approach matters. because we saw
Yes,
what happened
yes.
with Liberia recently. And when Liberia came apart, when Liberia fell apart in the mid 80s all the way through to 2000 plus,
Fell
it took
apart. I think it was torn apart. I don't know about fell apart.
it fell apart from within, basically. That's what happened.
Oh, no. Don't leave the alphabet soups out of that equation, bro.
Well, the alphabet soups were involved, but we know how it
Directly.
started. We know how it started with Doe going after Tolbert and all of that. And even prior to Doe going after Tolbert, we know the history of how things worked out there.
Didn't Doe walk up on that step and announce it before he killed anybody?
Even before
He read it before he killed anybody. Am I correct?
Correct. Even before Doe made
Okay.
his coup,
Staff sergeant.
even before Doe made his coup in 1980. Okay, I mean
That illiterate whatever by other names. You think he did that coup by himself? Really?
well, let's put it this way.
He was told to announce it and he could barely read it when he read it. Have you seen the film?
I know that's not the point even I'm making about the literacy.
Okay, but let's stay on reality. Watch the film.
I believe Einstein didn't know how to read.
No, let's not deviate to
Einstein didn't try to take over a country though.
Let's not.
Yeah, but he's also known as one of the smartest.
Yeah, and he came to Lincoln University and taught a lot of us.
See, a lot of people believe IQ and is intelligence, man. Or if a person talks or knows how to read, they're better or they're smarter. There's some people that are mute.
I'm just saying Samuel Doe was illiterate when he read that announcement that he didn't write.
Exactly. Whether he
This
wrote
is my
it,
point. Samuel Doe didn't do that coup alone. This is my point.
Yeah, but that is not my point. We all know Samuel Doe. I mean, he was barely literate. We all know that. We understand that.
He
No
was
problem with
a
that.
good puppet for somebody in the alphabet soup category.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is this:
For a
that
while.
the conditions,
Short while.
the conditions that motivated people, a person like Doe and all of his people, to rise up and kill their fellow African people, could still be repeated again if we don't approach these things with caution. We can't just approach it anyhow.
I agree.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
We should have been talking about 2 hours ago rather than a lot of these other sidetracks.
That is the point. And the point I'm trying to make is that we have examples. We have examples of people who originated from a place, were dispersed abroad, and some have gone back. Classic example is some, not all, because I know a lot of Jewish groups in Africa who have not been accepted and can never go back and live in Israel ever again. Okay, but at least
the Rothschild state of Israel, the private state of Rothschild called Israel.
Exactly.
All
so
right.
For
clear.
this, exactly, because we know a lot of African tribes that are purely Jewish. We know that it's a fact. It's a fact of life.
No, that's Hebrew. That's a little bit different.
Oh, Hebrew. Okay, Hebrew. Exactly.
And remember, there's no J in the Hebrew alphabet, so the Jews are fake. But anyway, continue.
Yiddish. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so the point is this: that these people, a Jewish person in America can return, or from anywhere in the world, can return back to Israel, and they become dual
especially if you sign an agreement with the Rothschilds. You're right.
Exactly, precisely. The point is, why can't Liberia do the same? And the point is,
as I said, do any of you have George Wade's phone number? I would like to sit with him and his Jamaican-born wife, because I don't think they know the importance of those two seats of president and first lady. And he can't do much without her, and vice versa. But she banked his money in Citibank. Need I say more?
Well, I think George Weah should know what you're talking about, because George Weah came to school here.
He should, but do you have his phone number?
I don't want
to know for sure.
I mean, you could get
his phone number. I want to talk to him.
He's not even a Pan-Africanist. He doesn't even talk much about intercontinental Africans. I don't know.
As I said, I would like to have his number because he needs to be talked to, him and she. They both
Yeah,
need to be
right.
talked to.
Jamaica
A real
white.
good talking right now.
I'm still confused off the motive of the topic of the conversation.
Leroy, I think Dynas would be able to answer that better because he set up the discussion. So he's
Yeah,
not
I
gonna.
walked into it. I didn't even know this was going on. I
Yeah.
got drafted.
John walked into it later. He kind of
Oh, I thought you were
Yeah,
the
because
moderator.
it actually sounds like a grip of just
5
shit.
minutes. 5 minutes. It's 2:30 in the morning here. 5 more minutes. Go on.
All right. So I just rest my case here that I mean, of course, Liberia could do better, like several other nations are doing, and by doing better, they could even uplift that nation much quicker than is being done currently. It's a fact, and that should be what should be done.
Liberia is the quickest solution for us in the Americas. It's the quickest solution legally.
My best shot is for African
Speak for
Americans
yourself,
to
though.
carve out a land in Congo. That would be great because they can maintain their
That would
culture.
be great. That would be great. But I'm waiting for Congo to write us and tell us that.
Okay,
Right, because Congo have lands that have not been exploited. They have virgin lands.
Judah,
Like
Fine. Can you contact Congo and have them write us, please?
Leroy, let me say something because I know you said you're up here to see what this is all about. Like, I don't know why
They have an embassy in Washington, don't they?
They have an embassy in Washington D.C.
Okay, will you please contact Congo?
Okay, Leroy, I don't know why an Afro-American should be interested in this conversation, but as an African, why I'm interested in this conversation is Africa has a lot of stuff. It has a lot of resources, and quite frankly, we need to make alliances.
Everything.
Now, whether or not we like it, someone is going to be interested in Africa. Most of the people that are interested in Africa want to exploit us. It's better for us to prioritize those that are related to us, to work with, and form an alliance with, than to prioritize other people. And that's where I'm coming from with this. I don't
already know that.
All right.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
All right, thank you. Because the topic is.
Well, this is the thing. Outside of Liberia, right? Of course, African Americans, they contributed in building Liberia. And if it's in the Constitution, then they have a right to go in and have their citizenship and, be part of the society. But again,
the co-librarians actually they wrote the ECOWAS Treaty and the African Union,
Right.
the OAU Treaty.
And the African Union
documents also.
Yeah,
Should
the OAU
We
charter.
are responsible for ECOWAS and the OAU and
The
Liberia.
OAU charter. The OAU charter.
We are, yes, we were directly involved. We were involved directly.
I think that also
the legal history.
The African Union
They just
should,
says I'm humorous. Okay.
since the African Union has the diaspora as the sixth region, they should be able to set up embassies in some countries where
Come
you're
on,
having
man.
a big African presence.
The sixth region is a hoax. They have in the African Parliament.
I
they talk
understand
about
that
the
it's
sixth
not
region.
really it's not really been implemented, but they could have embassies and start giving out
You don't
passports
have-
to people to
Can I
represent
say
the sixth
something
region.
on that? Can I say something to that effect?
Yeah.
2 minutes.
There is a diasporan embassy in Accra, Ghana.
Come on, man.
Representing the sixth region. Of course, they have a recognized ambassador right there.
Are you guys in the African Union? Is that the capital of the sixth region? Why will a sixth region be in Accra? Why they have United States, they have Bahamas, they have Jamaica,
Wait,
they have Haiti.
Wait a minute. The sixth region can be any African country can choose to recognize a sixth region ambassador. Nothing stops you. The people
I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I met the lady, Dynas and I. We went and met with we went to the initial town hall meeting at Morehouse Library.
Correct.
And they got rid of her. They got rid of her about 3 or 4 months later. They kicked her out for telling the truth mostly.
That is of no use, man. The sixth region ambassador. What is that? Do they have a West African region ambassador as well?
Because the sixth region should be able to give out passports and make travel for
They
people in the
should be,
diaspora.
but I asked her that question about the African passport. She said they're for heads of state and top business people. So it is for us.
It's
an elite puppy thing, and I'm fed up with the AU right now.
The AU is a dysfunctional organization. Nothing gets done. Nothing
By
gets
design. If
Exactly.
the Prince can tell AU to fire the last ambassador to the Americas,
There's
then we
nothing
know.
going on at Sixth Region. Sixth Region is a
We
hoax.
know. Let's
It
be
is,
real.
it is not. It is. Let me explain this about the sixth region. It may
Come
be
on,
a
man.
hoax in some cases, but in some parts of Africa, it is recognized.
Where?
Okay,
Who
fine,
recognize Sixth
fine.
Region?
But
There's
we the
nowhere in
people,
Africa that they recognize Sixth Region.
Excuse me, have you been to Ghana to know that whether the government of
Ghana
Ghana
is a country. Ghana is not a continent. In Cameroon, nobody knows of Sixth Region. In Central
what
African Republic,
prevents?
nobody knows of
Wait
Sixth
a
Region.
minute. Wait a
In
minute.
the African Parliament, nobody knows of Sixth Region in the African Pan-African Parliament. In the
Wait a
African
ladies and
minute.
Union.
gentlemen, 30
The
seconds.
the African uh, Union itself recognizes the sixth region.
Come
as
on,
Well,
the
man.
it's for us to
diaspora
write letters and make sure it's being
Come
enforced.
on, man.
But anyway, good
You
night,
have to
everybody.
make sure that it's
We'll talk
Good
again.
night. Good night, everyone. Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
You have to make
My,
sure
my
that it's
email is john.cashin@icloud.com. Sorry, I was drafted late. I still enjoyed it, good, bad, or ugly. We need to do
Oh,
more of
thanks
it.
a lot, John.
Bad or ugly. But you can reach me at john.cashin@icloud.com anytime, 24/7, 365, whatever. Okay?
All right.
night,
God bless, bro.
Thank you.
Oh,
God
I got
bless.
to go sleep.
Bye.
I just drove into town.
Mr. John, let's Opuje talk. Let's hear Opuje.
Pooja?
What do you need me to say again?
No, you are talking about Sixth Region, man. What is going on with the Sixth Region?
No, excuse. When the sixth region was established by the AU, but they never enforced it. They never implemented it
Yeah,
fully.
there's a lot of things they didn't enforce, but gentlemen,
Exactly. The government,
you two
even
need to
for
talk to each other. I'll give
Exactly.
y'all 2
Ghana,
minutes.
Ghana is the one that is claiming the Sixth Region. That's why they have that guy called ambassador in Ghana. Nobody knows about that
You
guy.
guys post your numbers or post your email addresses. I'll stay on for 2 more minutes, but I have nothing else to say past that. If you want to keep talking forever with each other, go ahead. So post your contacts in the script. I will not say anything else, but I will shut down in 2 minutes. So okay.
Better
Okay,
take
I'm
advantage.
done anyway.
1 minute. Now, go ahead. Do whatever you're going to do for 1 minute.
Well, out of a 7-hour live, do you guys feel like you guys got closer to whatever you guys are trying to create?
No, we didn't. No, nope.
It was a lot of good hot air.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry about if I
I
come
was-
off too broad and all that, man.
No,
I ain't
no,
trying
no,
to,
no problem,
disrespect
Leroy.
anybody.
I just met you. No
Yeah.
problem. If I had
Yeah,
Robert's
same here,
Rules
bro.
of Order in my hand, it would have been different. But
Yeah. Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate everybody's opinion and everything, and you guys keep it up, man. Yeah, I'm new to this, and got a little bit of anxiety and all that, but hopefully, my dialect will get better throughout the time with you guys.
So, will you want to
Dialect?
visit African border?
Where you from?
You say Liberia?
I'm
Where you
from
from?
California. My bad. I'm from California.
That's
Like
what I thought.
just yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Had
My
a kind
oldest daughter
of rough one.
graduated from Loyola Marymount in LA.
Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
gonna visit Africa sometime?
Well, I was thinking about Liberia. Liberia looks kick ass. I've been looking into that.
Lamar is our best shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right, bro.
15 more seconds, guys.
Yeah, okay. All right. Good night now. Done.
Good night.
Good night.
Take note of my email address. Good night.
Okay, good night. We got your email
Nice
address.
meeting y'all.
Good night. Nice meeting you too. Bye-bye.
Yeah.